got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop. Then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Jesus, 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 it's a fire. Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Fuck radio. Get Twitch, motherfucker. Yeah, this song is dedicated to Larry, who said Twitch would never amount to nothing, to all the PC police who tried to cancel me on TikTok for joking about women when I was just trying to make some money to pay for my Tahoe, and all the subs in the chat. Know what I'm saying? It's all good, baby, baby. It was all a dream. I used to Facebook live stream before the Spurgs and Karens ruined everything. Firehouse pictures on the wall. Eating mushy food on the air to make your skin crawl. Jerking off at my Litchfield job. Pinch of the goofy LFTB can suck my cock. Way back when Aaron had a red and black shoulder patch and a Hitler stash. King Kong went to Hong Kong to play ping pong with his ding dong. If you listen long enough, you'll get scarred. Don't forget, Aaron burned down the press bar. Born the opposite of a winner. Remember when JJ used to drink beer for dinner? Peace to Randy K, Gary Z, and Lou. Hey Morgs and LFTB, fuck you. Twitch is blowing up like we thought it would. Bits and subs, it's all good. If you don't know, now you know.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Johnny K is here on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Johnny, it just this week kind of worked out the way it did. But I think Johnny would have been here on a Wednesday no matter what.
Why do you say that?
I don't think Corey would have made it today.
I don't know. You didn't seem that bad last night.
I was texting with him yesterday, and he is in...
He's in a way?
He's really in rough shape, man.
Oh.
Corey's in bad shape. He had to do his show an hour early yesterday because he had to go to urgent care for his knee. He's in rough shape.
I knew he did the show an hour early. I didn't know the urgent care part.
Yeah, he was doing it because medically he couldn't go 7 to 9. We had down to the hour, I won't say minute, down to the hour negotiations before the Steel Toe softball game last night. And we were having negotiations on whether or not April and I would come back from softball, send the kids with their grandparents, come back from softball and do a show from like 8 to 9 tomorrow or last night because Corey was in such pain. Corey did not do his Twitch talk show yesterday. He wasn't on Twitch, so he was in bad shape from, yes, at 40 years old, he was in bad shape from his bar fight. His bar fight took a lot out of him, and now now that's not why he's not here today. This was a scheduled day. April and I got engaged, so it only made sense that it would have been weird to do a Sunday show with that announcement for the smaller audience and then wait until all the way over to Friday
to do a big announcement for the main audience.
Yeah, for the main audience. And, to ask the listeners to hold from Sunday night to Monday morning till we made the announcement.
That's impossible. Some of them couldn't make it 5 minutes.
You know what? I think they did a good job. I don't think anybody spoiled it.
I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying some of them were really, really excited, and I think asking them to wait more than a day is kind of
They
impossible.
wouldn't have made it to Friday. They wouldn't have made it to Tuesday, quite frankly. So this was a scheduled thing for Johnny to be on Wednesday this week. However,
so Corey took it upon himself to get in a fight.
Yeah, so Corey decided, well, shit, I've got Wednesday off. What am I going to do when I got Wednesday off?
I've got a paid vacation. Hey, buddy, eat my fist. No,
Yeah.
actually, that's not really what happened, though. The other guy started it.
It is weird that Corey got into a bar fight, and we all said on the show, and Corey took zero of it personally. He totally understood, because on the show, we all went, oh, I'm sure Corey ran his mouth.
And got it going.
And got in a bar fight. We knew how drunk he was. He was calling into the Sunday night show. He was at the Minnetonka bowling alley.
Yeah.
Having some fun. And he didn't start the fight. Some girl was out puking on his car. And so he said, oh, Jesus, it's amateur hour out here. Mm-hmm. Which is what you say. I mean, that's not even bad.
There's nothing wrong with that, especially since it's his car. He could be way more upset about it. And it's Corey. And that's timid.
And then a guy who wanted to name himself after a damn gun but has a man bun decided to get in Corey's ass about it. So they had like a hockey squabble, and Corey threw 2 quick uppercuts, and then they both went to the ground. It tore up Corey's knee something fierce. As a matter of fact, if it's still this bad, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to end up needing knee surgery. Like if he tore some meniscus or did some damage to the knee. I saw
it looked pretty scraped up and pretty bruised. I don't know how bad it was, though.
I mean, you go to the...
Should I be ready to come in tomorrow?
I mean, you're the guy with the functioning legs now.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, you got Oz, who had a stroke. He's still recovering. By the way, Oz's girlfriend sent me a text yesterday and said, did he seem quicker today? And it's funny she said that, because I told April, I said... because it's no secret. I mean, Oz had a stroke. He's not at 100% yet.
No. You got to recover from that stuff.
Yeah, mentally. And when you're doing a show that's mental, you definitely, people who have been with the show for a while could notice that Oz was not as quick as accessing references. Like, Oz's strong suit is he's got a movie reference or whatever for everything.
And he makes a dad joke out of it. It's hilarious.
Makes a dad joke out of it, and he can quickly fire those off. Since the stroke, that hasn't been as dependable as it used to be, which is normal.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But it's starting to come back, and it's funny because I said to April, I go, did Oz seem a little quicker to you today? Like, did Oz seem like it was, coming back?
He had his bone broth.
Yeah, he had his bone broth, he had his alpha brain, and he's doing great. Oz is a walking example of how you can come back if you use my bone broth and alpha brain from Infowars.com. You just go to the shop. He's such a paranoid conspiracy theorist, Alex Jones, that you got to type in your location, and they use your IP address and all kinds of stuff before you even go in their store.
Oh, wow.
I can't buy bone broth and alpha brain from the Infowars store. I don't know how to get in there. Like, they're so locked down over there. I don't even get... Maybe somebody can find me a link, but it didn't work for me last time.
Just go through Amazon.
Right, so I told April, I said, I feel like he's getting quicker, like it's coming back. And his girlfriend said, yeah, the doctor said it should be a 6-month process. He's in month 4, and he still sometimes fades at the end of a long thing, she said, but it seemed like he's getting better.
Well, that's the thing. Mental fatigue is a weird thing. Like, until you have it, it's hard to understand what it is or that it even exists.
Yeah.
But it's just, I have it because of MS. He has it because of a stroke. And it's just one of these things where, like, and that's what like you said, you use a mental part a lot for this.
Yeah.
This isn't a physical job. It's a mental one. But it's just like any other fatigue. When you do that too much, eventually you get a point where you just slow down. So for people like Oz and I, like more me than him now, apparently. Good for him. But yeah, you just kind of hit a spot and you're just like, and you're out.
Yeah, so. People don't understand about doing this for 4+ hours. You're very tired afterwards.
Yeah, you need a nap.
It's very exhausting. I do take a nap many a days.
And a handy.
And you also need a blowjob.
Good old fashioned.
From a transient Honduran prostitute. For some reason,
that's why it's not working. I haven't found one of those.
It has to be.
That's like a niche thing.
Yes. People don't know that. It's a secret of the biz, as they say.
I've just been relying on the cheap Somalian ones on the east side.
Right, so that's why it's not giving you the relief you need. So you have Corey with a blown out knee. You have Oz with a blown out brain. Johnny with a blown out legs. And April with a blown out pussy. I mean, this is an injured crew. This is an injured crew I'm working with.
Oh, yeah, and about the whole marriage thing, congratulations, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. I
really
appreciate that.
glad how you're scoring one for Stockholm Syndrome. It's awesome.
Yes, I got to tell you, being the captor this time is a far superior spot to be in.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of, I mentioned that we had the softball game last night. The Steel Toe Morning Show softball team on a 3-game winning streak. That streak ended last night.
Oh, never mind.
We were
been defeated.
Yeah, we were playing the Aaron, yes, and Aaron's period pill pointing out Aaron with a blown out asshole. How dare I forget? We were on a 3-game winning streak. We had gotten over 500 after getting off to a rough 0-2 start. Went to 3-2, second place in the league. We were playing the undefeated first place team last night, and
so like kind of the showdown before the.
This was kind of it was our chance to establish ourselves as the clear number 2, a threat to number 1. We usually finish somewhere between. We always finish second or third in this league,
right?
And the first place team, very beatable this year. In fact, we had the winning run on second base with 1 out when we played them. Couldn't get that winning run in, lost by 1. But they're falling off this year. Okay. This other team has taken first place. We had a good shot yesterday. We blew it. We got beat pretty badly. But your host did go 2 for 4 with a couple of nice singles. So your host,
dudes, but they were singles.
Yes, your host is hitting over 400 this year in slow pitch softball. What a guy. What a guy.
So now that you have that RBI, are you just going to not play anymore to keep it?
There was no RBI.
Oh, I thought that's
you mean batting average.
Batting average, yeah.
No, because mine was at 333 before this game. Mm-hmm. So I picked it up over 400, and I'm getting my swing down. You know, I haven't played slow pitch softball regularly in years. And one of the things when you come from baseball and you're doing slow pitch softball is weighting back on the ball, keeping your weight back.
Okay.
Because if you lunge, you've got no power when you hit the ball. But that ball is coming in so painfully slow that you're sitting there basically leaning back on one foot.
How do you slow pitch a softball?
You take it underhand, you put some spin on it, and you just whoosh, let it go.
Okay, so
you let it go.
You really just lop that puppy.
Yep, and then 2 for 4. I would be remiss, however, because members of the team do listen to this show in the morning. I would be remiss to not mention the fact that, and you're going to wonder how this happens in slow pitch softball. Does anyone want to guess what happened? Okay, I'll make this hint.
Nut shots?
I'll make this hint. You're going, as someone who doesn't know much about slow pitch softball, you're going to wonder how someone does this in slow pitch softball. You're going to think it's impossible, but I went 2 for 4 last night, which is fine, but I did something that is very rare and not a lot of people do in slow pitch softball. Let's see if the chat picks up on it.
You had a girlfriend.
I was. That is actually very rare, but no. No. Walls Balls calling me the Brett Favre of softball. Oh, no. I'm one of the youngest people on our team.
Oh.
I'm probably the 4th youngest guy on that team. Yes, people have it in the chat. I struck out in one of my at-bats.
That doesn't really happen, I'm guessing, with a slow ball.
In slow pitch softball, when you strike out, you owe the team a tray of beers. But because another...
Did you do it just to the drink? Like, hey.
Another person on our team struck out earlier. My second cousin struck out earlier in the game before me, but he struck out looking. He looked at one, he didn't like it, and it was called a strike, and he was out. I struck out swinging on both pitches. Meaning, in slow pitch softball, I swung and missed. Not once, but twice. 2 strikes and you're out in slow pitch softball. The first one, nice pitch, looked great. I couldn't wait, and I got out on my front foot, and I
whiffed
and nothing. Do you know, like in baseball, the feeling of swinging and missing is not that weird because it happens, you know?
Yeah, I mean, some of those pitches are pretty fast.
Right. In slow pitch softball, when you swing a bat, there's just, you hit something. Mm-hmm. And so you feel that kind of resistance of the force you're giving meeting the force of this big fat ball.
Yeah.
The feeling when you swing and miss in softball is...
And then you got to slow it down so you don't hit yourself?
It's one of the weirdest feelings in the world because you're sitting there going... And you miss, and the thing keeps going. You're like, oh my God. And then everyone's laughing. Your team, their team. You have to laugh. And then 2 pitches later, so I take the next one, it's a ball. The next one, it's coming in, and it's going to be low. And I'm sitting there going, don't swing, you asshole. Don't swing, you asshole. Don't swing. What did I do?
You swung.
I went golfing for this pitch, and I couldn't hit it off the tee, and I struck out. And so now to start the game tomorrow, or next Tuesday, I owe a tray of beers. But my last single of the game, beautiful. I mean, I waited back on that sumbitch. I ripped that thing into left field. I can do that every time I'm up at the plate. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
As long as you're willing to take those 2 swing and misses first.
Boy.
I got to warm up, but trust me, that third one.
Yeah. Mad Max Mardigan says, wait, I've seen women strike out all the time in slow pitch softball, so I'm waiting for the rare moment. Thank you that you've seen women do it all the time. Mr. Approachable says, slow pitch softball, it's 2 and out because they figured no one is going to miss twice. Okay, so there are strikeouts. There are multiple kinds of strikeouts in softball. There's a lot of guys, they'll look at a strike. It won't be their pitch. They'll look at it, especially if it's the first one. And they'll say, I'm going to wait for a better one. And then they'll swing and miss. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. Strikeout looking. Maybe you foul one off, and then you look at one, and it turns out to be a strike. You get called out. Or you get a strike, and then on your second one, you hit a foul ball. That's a strikeout. You're out, You're gone. Very rarely do you witness a strikeout where a guy swings and misses
twice
at 2 pitches. It never happens.
So this is where you should just be bragging about your skill. Not only am I so good that I missed the ball once, very few people have achieved this, but once again, skills. Missed it twice.
You know what the achievement was on my part? I actually showed my face for my next at-bat. Grounded out to third, but showed up for my next at-bat. And then the last one, ripped it into left field. I mean, just the recovery powers of this kid.
Nobody was ready. Nobody expected it. It was a performance we had yet to see from him, honestly.
Unreal. Mr. Approachable says, slow pitch softball. April says, I had to explain to our oldest why everyone was laughing. Oh, yeah. You get some laughs in slow pitch softball when you strike out. Pip says, striking out swinging in slow pitch is rare. Have you legged out a double yet this year? No, not yet, but we're getting close. I'm sitting back on the ball. I'll be legging out a double for it. I had a chance to do one in my first at-bat. In my first at-bat, I got out in front of it, and I hit this looping, slow, high single to left field.
Right.
And I maybe a faster person could have legged one out, but not me. Aaron's period pill says, now we have to do level 5 hype trains for the rest of the week so Aaron can buy everyone beer.
Well, I think more for the hospital bills we're apparently going to be paying.
I know that we're still waiting for everyone to get in here. It's early in the morning. Should we start the K train? K is strikeout in baseball. Do we start the slow pitch softball K train to start things off today? Let's do that. We got a lot of stories to talk about. Hey, Johnny, our first video we're going to watch today is from the Not the Babylon Bee Twitter, meaning like this should be satire, but it's not.
Right.
They made a post yesterday called, How Can the Babylon Bee Compete with This? We're going to watch this woman
Oh, Jesus.
explain to us why pansexuality is not biphobic.
Okay, before we get into that, though, I just, guys, I don't really like to push for this kind of stuff, but if you could throw level 4 hype trains at us today, like 3 of them, so that way he has to wait an extra half hour, because we got started late, and I have something I have to tell him and talk to him about, but I can't during the show.
Is it exciting?
Yes.
Oh, I like exciting news.
It's fun, great, exciting news, and I was going to talk about it before, but we didn't get to it because we were just like up against the wire before the show. So yeah, you got to wait.
Do you want to know what an absolute like autistic piece of shit I am? I make my show notes, and by the way, I didn't send you the show prep last night.
I was going to say, no, it's fine. I was looking for it this time because like the last 2 times I've been working on stuff. This time, like I'm going to be there and I'm going to read. Nothing.
This is how you know you're a little bit autistic, and you need, or maybe this is more serial killery. I'm not sure. I have a note here that just says thank Johnny for switching days.
Oh,
so that. I feel like I did that, but the fact that I had to write a note that says thank Johnny is just, I look down at that and I go, it's almost like you're training a sociopath.
Yeah, I mean,
you're like, all right, remember, thank Johnny.
Well, that one's nice. Honestly, that one doesn't bother me as much as the one that says be human above it. That's
Don't
display emotion.
Yes. Resist dark passenger. That's really weird.
I'm just going to go to the third seat now.
Also, I did want to thank the St. Cloud's Shittiest Facebook page. St. Cloud's Shittiest let us put some links up to our show and plug the show. And I did a little recon this morning. Of the likes and comments, I'd say it's about 80% people who are like, yeah, I love the show, watch every day. And then you had about 12% that were like, holy shit, you guys are on Twitch. That's awesome. And then they came in here yesterday.
Nice.
And then 8% who are still, and I'm so honored by this, who are still apoplectic that we're on the air anywhere.
Yeah.
Let alone a platform that lets us have more people watch our show.
And it's entirely like by choice. You don't there's no like, oh well, it was on. It was all that would come in.
Right.
No, that's not how Twitch works, my friend.
Because how many times have you heard that? People going, oh, I just flipped it on, or it was on in the car. No.
It's just on because he listens to it, so I have to put up with it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Now you have to actually come here.
You have to make an
watch
effort.
Our show. Lentz says, sorry I'm late, just switched over from Bubba to listen to you and Johnny. Well, thank you, Lentz. I appreciate that. Enjoy the show. So, St. Cloud Shittiest was very nice to us. I also want to give you guys a hoodie update. You guys have really gone crazy with those hoodies. I hope you got yours.
I've got mine.
Okay, good. Johnny,
I
gave
snagged
Johnny
mine fast.
Good idea, because we have 7 double XLs, 3 mediums, and 6 smalls left.
So if you want a hoodie, lose some weight.
There you go. Yeah, or gain some.
You heard me, ladies. Keep it tight.
2X, medium, or small. So either give up and get really fat, or, drop some weight.
Well, the double XL will be easier to achieve, but I think like the small is more of a victory.
or an illness, depending on your height. It's all height meant. 6 smalls, 3 mediums, 7 2XLs. It did make me realize when we were ordering these, why the hell did I even order 6 smalls to begin with? I was maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah, smalls are never really in demand. I think I still have one of my original run-up shirts. I think I still have a small hanging around.
But triple X gone, XL and large are always the 2 biggest. We ordered the most of those. They're gone. 2X, I thought we'd get rid of a few more 2Xs. But, we ordered the most of those, too. There's 7 of those left. So literally 16 hoodies left in this run. If people still want them and there's enough demand for them, we will do another run of them. But this run went very well. We're very happy with it. And we may start doing custom orders for stuff in the future. You guys seem to really like that idea. But there's the hoodie, $45. I think it's $6 shipping. So you're looking at $51, which, by the way, we dressed after going to the post office. We may have undercharged a bit on shipping, but that's fine. I didn't realize, because shirts are about $5 to ship.
Yeah, but a hoodie's got a little more weight to it.
A hoodie's definitely more than just $1 extra, but it's fine. It's great. We're just glad everybody got them. Everybody's happy with them. And smalls are for kids, basically. That's about it. Matt's Miniature Horse says, I met a gal yesterday with the last name Imholt. She was not at all impressed that I brought you up, of course. I found it funny. Here's what I don't understand about the hate this show still invokes among certain people. What do we ever do? Like, we sit here and we're laughing all the time. We seem very happy. We're making fun. We're joking. We're not killing anybody. We're not hurting anybody. We might make fun of someone who, by the way, does something publicly before we laugh at them.
Yeah, it's not like we go and find them.
Right. They come to us. So I don't understand. Like, people are like, oh, I brought the show up to someone. It was so funny. And it is funny when they like hate us with a passion.
Yeah.
But I never understand why.
I don't get it now. Like, I think, what is it? Like you personally celebrated, like, yeah, they're gone, they're dead, they got what they deserved. Hey, these guys are alive and kicking on Twitch better than ever before. Oh, crap, no. Yeah. Like, why? Just don't watch it. It's got to be, and this is the explanation for most of us whenever we have a problem with anything. They need something to be pissed about.
Or, like, they're just not happy about something. Like, you're not happy about something, so you need something to take that internal unhappiness and shoot it out onto something else to get it out of you. And unfortunately, that comes in the form of hate for a lot of people. not wanting to watch this show.
Hate.
Yeah. Not wanting to watch this show. I totally get that. But hating it, I find a waste of time, especially like you said, you have to go find it to watch it.
Now, especially. Yeah.
Right. You have to want to be a fan of it to watch it. Kay Fallen says, I hate this show. It makes me feel things other than anger and misery. For some people, that's it.
I wonder if there's any of those people like that are like not in the chat, I'm sure, but like just watching it angrily now. Like, oh, I have to see how I have to hope that someday it just bombs down. Like you realize you're helping.
They're gonna die any day now. It's like, well, according to the followers, we gain about 100 listeners a week.
Here's 500 bits, so you never see it coming.
According to the data, we gain 100 followers a week. We gain 400 or 500 a month. We have about anywhere between 5,000 and 6,000 subscribers. I don't know. We have about 2,000 to 2,500 different people tuning in the morning show live, and then another 1,000 or so doing it after the fact. I don't know what to tell you. It's going great, and if you're rooting for us to... The nice thing is, if you're rooting for us to fail, you can just pretend we don't exist.
Yeah, you can pretend we failed.
Yeah, just pretend we failed. That's all you need to do.
Because as far as you know, at least for now, it's going to stay under the radar. Nobody will know it exists.
Stumpy Pito says, I laugh myself ass of every day. That's...
I think he's saying, I laugh my ass off.
I think he's trying to say I laugh my ass off every day when I get to the shop and 101 points. Honestly, I don't know why people have radios on anymore with Bluetooth speakers and all the streaming options you have. Like, even if you just like to listen to music.
There's so many options.
Radio's the worst thing to use to listen to music.
Yeah.
I mean...
Most of us have an Amazon Prime membership. I mean, you get less and better commercials on the free version of that, but hell, spend $8 a month and you've got the paid version. You now have no commercials. You can edit and make your own playlist, put whatever you want in there. It's perfect.
I mean, I can turn on YouTube and I can see this in a second. All Run, Robert Tepper. Don't walk, don't walk, don't walk away.
I feel like that's a little hurtful to play given your company right now. I don't walk away because I can't. At best, I lurch. Most of the time, I just stumble. Half the time, someone has to carry me out of there.
Do you know how many times am I... What the song that is replaced, Why Are You Gay? Who is gay? You
now gay. Just don't walk away.
It's now Robert Tepper, Don't Walk Away. I can't, everywhere I go, I'm just sitting here going, don't walk, don't walk, don't walk away. And that over-the-top 80s cheese voice.
You throw that at April all the time. Like, she's like, all right, I'm going to go run this stuff out to the post office. Walks by, just, don't walk.
I think she's still on, Why Are You Gay? And it's easy to understand why. So as far as people listening to radio, I mean, radio's bad anyway, and someone said it's for poor people. I don't mean to say it's for just poor people, but it kind of is.
Yeah, at this point,
I mean, if you are a radio listener, you're probably poor. I mean, sorry. I mean, everyone here's watching on Twitch, so I'm not insulting any of them.
No, but I'm just saying, don't knock 101. I mean, it must be really nice to have your own like walk-in music every time you get in there. Like,
I guess
they're never talking.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. But yeah, if someone's saying, "Oh, I walk into work, 101's on, I laugh my ass off," even if you're poor and you have to listen to the radio, I don't know why you'd listen to that station.
You have other options.
I mean, although as bad as that station is, radio's just not much better.
There isn't a whole lot of rock options outside of 101, even though theirs aren't the greatest.
And what is there to look forward to on the radio? I mean, what's out there right now? Nobody ever talks about radio. Nobody ever talks about what the show on radio is. There isn't one.
Oh, that's right. They got rid of us.
Yeah. I mean, people would talk about the guest Joe Rogan. Even after he moved to Spotify exclusively, people will still talk about the guest Joe Rogan had on. Or once in a while, Howard Stern will pop up in the news on satellite. But like regular radio,
there's nothing there anymore.
Nobody mentions it. It's amazing once you're out of it, because when you're in it, it's relevant because
you feel
it's what
need
you
to defend it. You're one of the team.
But it's amazing once you leave it, how easy it is to avoid it and how irrelevant it really is.
Well, it made itself that way. I mean, the whole plan and the thing everybody does now that they wanted to do there, even with our show, was like, we want to trim this down and make it this way. And consultants will come in and like, this is how you should do it. Cowpoats are all over radio.
Yeah, exactly. And they want to save as much money as possible. That's the other thing. And when you don't spend money on talent, you don't get good. I mean, the old saying, you get what you pay for, is very, very true. Let's go to...
Well, technically, you were worth what they paid?
We were worth quite a bit more. We had to sell... I mean, honestly, if I didn't have Twitch while I was at 101, I couldn't have afforded my house, my bills, my everything else. I couldn't have without Twitch. I needed Twitch. So the radio station did not pay enough, even with the $300,000 a year in sales that we were bringing in for the morning show just from my accounts. It still wasn't enough to live on. I needed Twitch. I needed to go out on my own and get this other thing to supplement. People can't afford to be on radio unless they have something to supplement.
Like a second gig, yeah.
Right. And a lot of people will DJ. A lot of people will take weekend remote gigs. Once you're 30, you can't be doing that. I mean, it's enough.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
You were just starting.
I still do that stuff, though.
No, I mean like for radio. Like radio people will go and do weekend remotes. Okay. You know, I'm not talking about if you have another job. But I mean, when it comes to
DJ,
when it comes to hosting a show, I couldn't make it work on 101. They didn't have enough money. So imagine how little they're paying the guy who's grabbing no listeners. I mean, whatever. It's nice to have something that your phone doesn't have to connect to, says Blue Jay. I literally turn this board on and my phone automatically connects to it. It's not a pain in the ass. It really is.
I love that thing. I've been playing with mine so much the last
Your Roadcaster?
Yeah.
They're great, aren't they? They're great. They're high quality, but they're so user-friendly. They're easy to use.
Oh, that and the Stream Deck. I realized you have not utilized half of it.
Shut up. My Stream Deck is fine.
Your Stream Deck is fine. I'm not saying anything wrong with it.
Let me guess. I need to put my camera switches on my Stream Deck. Yeah, I know. And then I could just push them, and it would be that simple. I wouldn't have to go over here and click them. I understand. I'll work on it. Aaron's period pill. Did they ever get back to you on the price for him? For Robert Tepper, we never sent an email out on Robert Tepper. We sent one out on Mark Rebelet. They wanted to know details of our event, and we were just honest and said we have none. We kind of just want to know. And they said we're not interested. They wouldn't even give us a price. Rub it in. Why don't you? New boot goofing, someone says. I haven't listened to the radio since following you guys to Twitch. I even spent $400 on the shop to upgrade the receiver to have Bluetooth so we can listen in the shop. Well, goddamn.
That's why you kick ass.
Bone Cold says, this is what 101 hears when they hear your name, Aaron. Oh, what do they hear? Oh. That's very funny. I am the Sith. Oh, I am the Sith Lord of radio, I guess. I'll admit I still listen to NPR when it's the game shows, says Man Named Truth. That might be the single saddest thing I've heard in 6 months. When's the last time someone really important died? Because that was the saddest thing before. I'll still listen to NPR only when it's game shows. Hof. Cheeseburger Pie says most bigger shops don't allow headphones. OSHA has tight standards about them. Then blare the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Some places get pissy, like if you're using your phone, even if it's all on your data and everything else, like, oh, we don't want you sharing that with other people, you're forcing your stuff on them. Like, all right, whatever.
Man Named Truth says, I'm still laughing from the caller the other day complaining that Johnny leans on the desk and is lazy. No, that wasn't a caller, that was Cowpote. Cowpote was complaining that Johnny leans on the table. I guess not understanding Johnny has multiple sclerosis.
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me to lean on the table. Plus, if I sit up all the way, like if I bring the mic and sit, like I'm tall, so.
Kraken Slappin says, my boss listens to Wild Country. The morning crew is okay. That's our buddy Matt Wood. He is pretty good. I can't stand the same 5 songs they play all day, though. Well, that's radio. Type F in the chat to say you're welcome for the house, car, etc. Oh, yes. Here. Here. I typed F in the chat. Now we're good. Did you get the Rocket 101 trademark? I would say probably somewhere between 1 and 3 weeks out from the public comment period being over. Yags, I'll tell you this, guys. I'm not too hopeful on getting it because as much as we've been talking about it,
and as much as 101's been listening, they had to have done something.
101 booked a guest on their morning show just to go, look what we did. That's sad because we don't really do guests on this show. But it shows that they listen every day. And so we're probably not getting that.
They had to have said something.
But hey, they're going to have to spend $400 getting it. Aaron's period pill says, I've been hooking up my Bluetooth speaker at work and making the other guys listen to Steel Toe. Such a nice guy. Thank you, Aaron's period pill. What a guy. That's one of our most supportive listeners right there. All right, guys, 100 bits from 8 or more people in the next 5 minutes. And we start our first of 3 hype trains this morning. Of course, this is where we pay the bills. This is where we support the show. This is where the listeners help it grow. And this is where we make payroll. 100 bits from 8 or more people. Time for the first hype train. And remember, every level 4 hype train or higher gets you 10 extra minutes of show every single morning. We're going to call this one the K train in honor of my swinging strikeout in slow pitch softball last night.
God, I wish we had footage.
So very rare. April films most of my at-bats. Luckily, the video of that one does not exist.
Does it? Is that the case? Is that true, April?
Here's some video you'd like to have. I had to run from first to third on a double yesterday.
Okay.
Worst part is probably could have been a triple for the guy had I not been the one ahead of him. 100 bits from My Legs Work Fine, Bowtie, Bud Britches, The Fraudster, Lip It Zippy, and we are 3 100-bit gives away from our first hype train. And then after that, bits and subs, those gifted community subs bring new listeners to the channel and help us grow. So thank you. April's dad's Big D says, I think you'll get it. How many times have they underestimated you?
I think he's speaking from there. Like, I think you'll get it. Like this time you'll get it. Like,
how many times have they underestimated you? Yeah, I guess, but they're obsessed with us and they listen all the time. So I don't know. Brian Hill says, been a while since I've been able to listen in the morning. Welcome, Brian. Become a subscriber to the channel, Brian. You can listen to the morning show whenever you want. I still think there's people out there who don't know that if you get your subscription or if you link your Twitch account with your Amazon account with Twitch Prime,
you get one free one.
Your subscription is free. But people don't know that if you subscribe to this channel, you get to watch the shows back, which is great for killing time mowing the lawn in the weekends and whatnot.
Or if you're someone like me who likes gaming with something going on in the background, you just put that up and you play the ones you've missed.
Perfect. Yags gifting a sub to Brian Hill. There you go, Brian. You don't have to worry about it. We have started our K train. The errands. Yeah, see, Timmy Penguin says who the F strikes out in slow pitch. That's
that
why
guy.
This guy does. That's why we've got the hype train going right now. It's at 40% of the way through level 1. 5,525 subscribers. Let's set our primary goal at 5,600 today with a secondary goal of 5,550. Let's see how generous things get today in the gifting subs department, and we'll see how many goals we hit. But right now,
really blow out that hype train and repair a very damaged ego.
Yes. This hype train will be responsible for my ego the rest of the day as that swinging slow pitch strikeout is really looming large with said ego. Red Fox Mad with 100 bits, 43% of the way through level 1 of this first hype train. Thank you, Sergeant, for the 500 bits. Bone Cold says, my last at-bat in slow pitch in 2009 was a strikeout. That is too bad, sir. But right now, we're healing all of those wounds. SkylineTattooStudio.com in Little Falls, Minnesota. It's Skyline Tattoo and Piercing, SkylineTattooStudio.com. Over 60 years of combined experience in the business. Get your next tattoo with the professionals at SkylineTattooStudio.com. That's SkylineTattooStudio.com. Lent says, I don't hear what happened, but started with a one-on-one count, and I struck out looking embarrassing. Well, I struck out swinging last night, which is worse. Lowboy gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you
so much, Lowboy.
There you go, guys. Let's strike while the iron's hot. We're on level 2 of this hype train. Everybody gift a few subs, and we'll be through this thing in no time. Liag says, I had to retire from softball when I had to have courtesy runners take my place because Johnny could run faster than me. They said that if the game was close enough, they would courtesy run me yesterday. Unfortunately, I never got a courtesy runner. I hate it. Stumpy Pito says, I have never struck out slow pitch softball. I have also never played slow pitch softball. There you go. Aaron Zanis says, Henry Rowan Gardner struck out with a monster with a slow pitch to win the pennant for the Cubs. Huh? Okie dokie. 33% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. 4 minutes left in it. Pip with 110 bits, bringing us to 35%. R.S. Lind says a swinging strikeout is better than a looking strikeout. I disagree. In slow pitch softball, when you really...
when you lean into it, if it's a softball that someone just lofted at you, I mean...
and you look at it, you're like, that ain't my pitch. That's not the one. And they go, strike! All right. But if you're tuned up and you're dialed in and you're ready to go with that slow pitch and you just spin yourself around swinging, oh boy, do you look like an asshole.
You know what would be awesome is if you could almost do it like cartoon-like and swing several times and miss multiple times.
1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. It was a rookie reference. Rookie of the year. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. 100 bits from the pallbearer. Guys, 38% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. Let's do a show. Everybody throw in bits. Everybody listening, throw in subs. Time to pay up. 6 hours of content every day. Let's not sit back, even if you're not in the chat every day. Time to throw in a little bit. Pay your respects. 38% of the way through level 2. We'll keep an eye on this for you, but we want to do a show today, so you guys keep that hype train going. Make sure you keep it moving. Thank you, Quiche. Thank you, Pip. Thank you, High Roofer. And we're already 55% of the way.
See, I can't get in. No matter what anyone says, I can't get into Zack Snyder's Justice League. I mean, look at what he's done to the Joker.
That is not the Joker, Johnny. That is a very lovely woman on... Well, I'm sorry. You know what? Not going to say woman. I don't know what they identify as. That could be they, them. I mean, they do have them tattooed backwards on their chest, so...
Well, I'm sure
Fair
it reads
enough.
appropriately when you see them head on, and it's just because they took a selfie. I don't know. Either way, if you go that hard into putting your like pronouns on, I'm going to go out of my way to like mispronounce them. Like, he's just showing off.
Thank you to Larry Strong Dude and Bone Apple Tea for me, both gifting subs. Let's see some new people gifting subs today and get this hype train moving. 93% of the way through level 2. Those gifted subs help grow the show. 5 tier 1 subs from My Legs Work Fine. There we go. My Legs Work Fine.
I thought that was like a Superman tattoo or something.
Gifted sub from Slap My Ass Sally. Thank you very much. Rusty Trombone subscribing, and we're on to level 3. Thank you guys for keeping it moving. So, this person...
Chrissy
Angel, sure, decided to make a video. And this video's purpose was why pansexual people are not, or no, why people who identify as pansexual are not biphobic. And she did a whole 60-second TikTok video on this. Now, I would argue that it's unnecessary to make a 1-minute TikTok video on something that applies to maybe 7 people. But it's very important. She has a look. She has a message. And she has a need to be heard. So the Babylon Bee's alternative Twitter account, which is not the Bee, meaning, hey, can you believe this shit, said, how on earth is the Babylon Bee, which is a satire site, supposed to compete with this? Let's play the video, and we can all we're playing this video to educate ourselves.
Okay.
We need to know why identifying as pansexual is not biphobic. Because I know this is what troubles me about stuff like this. You guys hide. I know you were thinking it.
Thinking what?
I know you were thinking that people who identify as pansexual are biphobic.
No, I was thinking that's the face I need to remember every time I want to stretch it out a little bit further.
Don't sit here and bullshit me, man. You were telling me just before the show started, you're like, Aaron, I came in today, I had to tell you something. And I said, what? And Johnny goes, I think people who identify as pansexual are biphobic. And I was like, dude, I can't do the show with a Nazi.
Yeah, but I think you're glossing over the part where I admitted I had to kill a lot of people.
More than I
just had to kill a lot of people. Name it.
I thought it was a Walking Dead Negan reference. What is it?
I want to see if anyone gets it first.
Oh, you want to see if they get it? Well, we're 83% of the way through this hype train. Thank you to Balls Deep, Aaron's Beefy Puss, Pip. There's another person. My Legs Work Fine. Thank you all very much for your support on this hype train. Already 83% of the way through level 3 with 2.5 minutes left. So keep gifting those subs. It helps grow the show. Dingleberry Stink gifting a sub. We're at 93%. Would you guys like to know? Nobody's coming up with it.
Yeah.
What
All
is
right.
it?
American Psycho, the end of the movie.
Oh, man. That's
where
been
he's laying down and he's on the phone and he's just going, he's talking about the people he's murdered to the lawyer. And he's just, I just had to kill a lot of people.
It's been so long for me.
Really?
With that movie that I wouldn't have gotten that one.
It sits in my head a lot. I'm sorry.
All right, when we get to level 4 of this hype train, we're going to start this video. We're at 93%. People are saying, why don't you start the video? Why don't you support the show? 93% of the way through level 3. There's Contagious Cody gifting a sub, and we're on to level 4. Guys, keep it going. This one's moving well. So let's make sure we complete level 5 of this hype train. We do so appreciate the support. Here we go. This woman, again, the premise of the video, people who identify as pansexual are not biphobic.
Guess what? My patience has run out.
We could tell it in the mascara. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. Guess what, effers? My patience has run out. That's always...
So has ours. Will you stop existing?
It's one of those deals where I don't think people who dress like this, look like this, and talk like this realize that we already know. You don't need to tell us your patience has run out. This look tells you your patience runs out quickly.
Our patience with you is running out. Like, this is all this thing where it's like you've been like curtailed to and you've been coddled so much now. It's like, I have an opinion and not everyone is respecting it, so now I'm upset. It's like, how about you just, live and let live?
And by the way, if you say, listen, effers, my patience has run out, the thing you'd better be saying is like, I'm tired of genocide and I'm tired of this. And I got to tell you something. This national debt is really a tax on my children and blah, blah, blah. If you say my patience has run out, it should not be followed with people who identify as pansexual are not biphobic. It's like, that doesn't show a lot of control of your patience if that's what's making it run out. As a matter of fact, with people just learning what pansexual and bisexual is like 10 days ago, you should probably have infinite patience for that particular topic. I mean, if you're used to walking around with green hair, leaky mascara, a septum piercing, and a them tattoo on your neck, you should probably have about as much patience as anybody in this world does because of the look you're pulling off.
Most of us, like I said, have to have patience with you. I mean, we're assaulted with your views and opinions the minute whether we want to or not, the minute we see you.
Right.
There it is. Boom.
Thank you, Trucker AA, for gifting a sub. 18% of the way through level 4 of this hype train. Guys, keep gifting those subs. Keep this thing going.
Guess what? My patience has run out. Pansexuality is not inherently biphobic.
Rabble, 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 rabble. I just disagree vehemently. It is. Pansexuality is biphobic because what you're saying when you're saying you're pansexual, that means you don't limit your sexuality. You're saying that people who are biphobic, or people who are bisexual, who claim to love everyone, you're saying that they're not as open and loving as they claim to be, and that's biphobic. No, I think what it means is, does she have a paper clip in her nose?
It looks like a paper clip. Oh, no, it looks like a safety pin.
A safety pin, that's it, not a paper clip. A paper clip would hurt.
She took it off the baby's diaper and just said, this is a safe place to keep it.
Oh, she's got a safety pin on the bridge of her nose.
Why am I starting to think like all of this was like self-done? That's why the tattoo's backwards. She did it in the mirror.
You know what I think? I think she saves a lot of minutes on her pay-by-the-minute plan not speaking to her father. I think this might be it.
Really? You think she has a talking relationship with that guy? He went out for groceries a long time ago.
Well, that's nice. He helps out with the chores. 1.5 minutes left in level 4 of this hype train. Guys, don't let us stall out just because he got the extra 10 minutes. We appreciate the support. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. 18% of the way through level 4. We like to cruise through these hype trains, complete level 5, so we can do a show. So keep it going. Let's see those bits and subs keep rolling in. I know that only about 10 or 11 of you have given, and hundreds of you are listening, so let's make sure we're all supporting the show and chipping in when we can. 18% of the way through level 4 with 1 minute left. I want to get back to this video, so please let us do it. I bet you she's actually a basic white bitch that drinks pumpkin spice. No. She smacks pumpkin spice lattes out of cisgendered white women's hands, which, by the way, ally. I consider her an ally in that fight.
Right.
But that's more of like a Stalin-Hitler alliance.
I'm just saying overall, he doesn't play by any of the rules you expect him to.
Thank you very much, Auto Glass Guy, for the 5 Tier 1 subs. 30 seconds left in Level 4. We're 55% of the way through Level 4 of this hype train. Auto Glass Guy trying to keep the ball in the air, guys. Let's help him out. Got you, Hat. RJ Rose, both with 100 bits.
Thank you.
60% of the way through Level 4. 15 seconds left. Let's see if we can get there. Come on, guys. Level 4's okay, but let's see it. Let's start completing these again. Budapest with 100 bits.
Thank you.
5 seconds left.
So close.
We're going to complete that level 5 next time for sure. Pretend it's a Friday show. All right. Here we go. Pansexuality is not inherently biphobic. Let's get educated. Thank you, Larry Strong Dude.
Guess what? My patience has run out.
That's right.
Pansexuality is not inherently biphobic. They are both valid sexualities. Both of them.
Okay.
Do you ever think maybe people just don't like you because it's you?
Well, no, she now is white ladying this, and she's kind of just getting in the middle. Mm-hmm. Like, she's kind of reffing the fight between...
Well, isn't she a pansexual who has been accused of being biphobic? I mean, if it, like... I'm sorry, but if you're not part of the team, why are you waging the war? And I can't tell what team you're on. You're wearing 8 different jerseys. It's, Jesus.
Well, she identifies as all of them, you bigot.
And while, yes, I have seen pansexual people use that label for questionable reasons, they pretty quickly get it once you explain things to them.
Oh, and I'm sure you never just sit there and explain it to them uninvited. I'm sure they sit down and wait for you. Actually... I don't disagree with what she's doing. Mm-hmm. I just think that the topic she picked is silly.
I just think with the coronavirus, it'd be really handy if we could hang a little curtain from her little nose rings.
As a mask? That's where she hung her mask from. She just pinned her mask to her nose so it didn't drop below. But, she's not wrong about one thing. Instead of yelling at people and calling them phobic, maybe you should sit down and explain things to them so they understand them. I mean, she's not wrong there. It's just that
she's maybe the wrong messenger?
I don't even know if it's that. It's you've chosen the pansexual versus the bisexual, which I can't imagine that's a big crowd.
No, I don't know. It's one of those things where it probably seems larger than it is, because I've noticed when you start going on that side of the fence, everyone's very vocal about how they're the oppressed minority within LGBT.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we're the gays. We're the ones who really suffer. Oh, we're the bis. We get no respect. Oh, we're the lesbians. Everyone thinks we're a joke.
And everyone forgets about the hermaphrodites.
I know.
I always feel bad for the hermaphrodites. I
miss China, man. She was awesome.
Rest in peace. Love you, miss you, bro. My favorite LGB minority would be the hermaphrodite. And nobody talks about the hermaphrodite anymore. And I think, quite frankly...
Well, there's no H in there.
Yeah, LGBTQIA. There should be an H.
There's no H.
Oh my God. There's nothing for the hermaphrodite.
There's more than 2 genders. What about hermaphrodites? Oh, take that crap and F it.
Oh, I don't like the way they treat the hermaphrodite in the LGBTQIA plus community.
Well, clearly she's not happy about it. Look what she's doing now.
She's crying. I mean, this is putting her in tears.
Reasons, they pretty quickly get it once you explain things to them. They do. And not only that, but do you know who likes to use specific or micro labels? Neurodivergent people.
Do you know who uses the specific minority labels? I'm going to use one right now.
Neurodivergent people. Could you imagine? Never let me get into a point in my life where I'm saying that term, number one, or where I'm saying that term while clenching every muscle in my body. You know who else uses that? Neurodivergent people. By the way, thank you, Chokey to Chokey, for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. We appreciate the subs, Chokey to Chokey. I want to go back to neuro. I need to look up what neurodivergent means.
Specific or micro labels? Neurodivergent people.
You just did the thing. So in other words, me.
Hold on. What does neurodivergent
Oh,
mean?
it's already on there. So.
I know. Neurodivergent, differing in mental or neurological function from what is considered typical or normal, not neurotypical. Oh, so autist. She's saying because I'm sure in that community you can't call people autistic.
Okay.
So you call them neurodivergent. That's what I love about the label game and banning words. Even these assholes who support banning words
and playing the label game,
they just go and say the same thing, but
with a different label.
Right. They pick a different word. Banning words is so stupid because what Corey calls the short form of simpleton, Twitch banned that one. They're just going to call them a pussy or a bitch or something else. They're going to be saying the same thing to them.
There will be a new insult.
Yeah, they're just going to use a different word. Oh, people saying she's the daughter of Xerxes from the 300. Fair.
Sometimes we just have to do whatever we can to feel safe and comfortable. And using a more specific label can be our outlet for that.
So can going to a doctor and getting some pills. I'm throwing it out there. We could say neurodivergent. We can say pansexual. We can say biphobic. Or we can say...
straitjacket.
Maybe a prescription. Maybe more people should be identifying as RX. Maybe that needs to be a label that's a little more used in this country.
This video just reminds me of why we should all have a very, very big gripe with Fauci. Not enough people were taken by coronavirus. Too many of you are still hanging around.
And the other thing, polytheistic. No, what's the pansexual? All of these people who complain about this stuff and yell about this stuff and scream about this stuff online. You never see them in like 3-piece suits or business suits or like dressed for success. It's always someone in a shithole apartment with green hair and mascara leaking down and like looks that would alienate you from society. But then you also bitch about being alienated from society. It's like, bro,
you worked for it.
You've got to pick a street. When we were 3 years old, we all wish we could have worn a fireman outfit outside and be taken seriously as an adult. But then you hit an age where you go, oh, if I dress like an asshole and look like an asshole, people are going to start to point at me and go, I don't have time to get to know that person. They're probably an asshole. So when you have green hair and leaky mascara and them tattoos and messy clothes and everything else and septum piercings and safety pins through your nose, that is fine. You do you. That's great. But then if you do that and then you say, I want to enter the public sphere with my opinions, you can't then also get upset and play victim when people go, who's this crazy asshole? You've presented yourself as a crazy asshole and then yelled, neurodivergent people.
When you explain to people that you are special and interesting, they pretty quickly understand. But I don't understand why everybody can't just get around the fact that once you explain to them you're special and interesting, we should all understand that it's totally normal.
Right.
You can't have it both ways.
All that energy you spend calling people biphobic and saying they're performing bi erasure and just educated them, there would be less biphobia. There would be less bi erasure.
By the way, Edward Norton's girlfriend from American History X looks great. I will give her that.
Honestly, I just feel like, she's trying too hard to audition for the Sting biopic. I don't know if she was aware WWE, they're not really going to do the gender swapping.
She's Crow Sting. Oh my God, it's by erasure, and we're out of time. Fairuza Balk, that's her name. She's Fairuza Balk.
Because you've explained it, and people will know the difference. I've had it with you guys.
There's nobody there.
No, there's a couple people there. That's why she's them.
I've had it with you guys.
We are legion, for we are many.
It's almost like I showed up to watch this today, and then she looked right into my soul and went, I've had it with you guys. I'm like, there's nobody here. I don't know who are you yelling at? Like, I'm here just learning.
That's why she can't do this crap at a coffee shop, because too many people call her out on it. Like, you realize this isn't a problem and you're not talking to anyone.
Right? Like, none of us know what any of the terms you just used mean. I literally had to Google neurodivergent, and now I have to Google bi erasure. Erasure of bisexuality. This is from GLAAD. All right.
Yeah.
So this is straight from the gay horse's mouth. Erasure of bisexuality. bisexual erasure or bisexual invisibility is a pervasive problem in which by the way, in that community, what isn't a pervasive problem? Words are
acceptance.
Acceptance, words, all kinds of things are a pervasive problem. Because when your whole community is based on attention-seeking, mentally ill people seeking attention
out of victimhood
and victimhood and bitching about their problems, everything is pervasive because you never stop. You're pervasive. In which the existence or legitimacy of bisexuality is questioned or denied outright. Oh, so when we say that a lot of bisexual people are just curious in college,
or that, just because you're bisexual doesn't necessarily mean you're attracted to both. It means you're willing to give that guy or girl a go, but yeah.
Here's my thing. Like, not everybody who plays high school baseball gets a letter jacket, right? You earn your letter jacket. So
how do you earn your letter jacket in bisexuality?
Here's how you earn your bisexuality.
You have to oil check him, then her, then him again.
If you're sucking dick and eating pussy after 25, all right, you get your letter jacket in bisexuality. Until then...
Yeah, but now you're no longer in high school.
Well, until then, you're suspect.
At least I hope.
I'm just thinking you're a girl who makes out with her friends when you're really shit-faced. All right. Now, if you go face diving into crotches of both genders and you've got a bachelor's degree... Congratulations. No bi erasure over here. I don't erase nothing. I don't even erase my notebooks. I don't erase my text history. I don't erase my Google search history, which is very problematic. So there is no erasure over here. None. Zero. So don't you worry about me, sweetheart. Oh, my God. So now you guys learned about bi erasure. You learned about biphobia. You learned about neurodivergence. Fun.
You know who doesn't complain about their sexuality being accepted? Or
Caitlyn Jenner.
No, just people getting laid.
Oh.
Like, I feel like no matter what you're into, if there's a ready supply of it, it's like you say with, not having a whole lot to gripe about. Like, when your life is good, you shouldn't have a lot to complain about.
Right.
Like, if you've got it coming your way, you're not really like, oh, people aren't fighting for my... No. If you're bi and you've got like a flood on either side of the aisle, you don't really care what people think about you.
If you're yelling at someone specifically, I can understand where you might have cause. You're yelling at an individual for something they did. Okay. If you're on the internet just yelling at a general you, I'm going to assume that your day's not going the best. I'm just going to assume that you may not have made of your day what you wanted to. And we're
Look,
here
if you've
now.
got a freaking safety pin septum piercing, I'm assuming your life's not going the best. I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm assuming there's some forks in the road where you went straight. That's all. And maybe the only time. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive. Let's do some catch up here. Treble Wave says, how much time have you wasted on this? As much time as we're going to waste on the next thing. This is the Steel Toe Morning Show. This is what we do. We grab a topic that looks funny to us, we dig in, and we beat the jokes out of it. That's a Treble Wave. How long have you been here? That's what we do, buddy.
I just realized her makeup regime is actually on point. She has the running mascara down her eyes, so you can never tell when she isn't or isn't crying. She always looks like she has.
I think Treble Wave was more shitting on that girl than he was shitting on us. But Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Boy, I'm looking at the brunch menu, which, by the way, starts today, Wednesday through Sunday. The patio is open. I think you probably want to eat inside right
now.
now.
It's a little muggy.
Here where we live, it is in the mid-90s every single day. The lunch menu is delicious. I can't recommend the 420 tacos, Old Capitol fish tacos, or salmon BLT anymore than I already have. But that dinner menu, man, a lot of cool new stuff on that menu. Your duck wontons, your smoked salmon platter, your hummus platter, your Old Capitol nachos, of course, are one of my favorite items there. The shrimp etouffee, give it a shot. The blueberry balsamic chicken, the braised short ribs, the Parmesan encrusted walleye, the mushroom ravioli. Try it all at Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. Not only that, they have a top shelf whiskey selection of stuff you've never even heard of before. It's really impressive over at Old Capitol Tavern. That's oldcapitoltavern.com. CST.com. Link is in the chat. 420 Tacos, people saying, bro, of course, how dare I. 5,557 subscribers, looking to get to 5,600 by the end of the show today. Also, 23 followers away from 7,400, so thank you for that. How much do you want to bet that this story goes absolutely nowhere, nobody is canceled, and everyone ends up safe, except maybe the journalists who leaked the story? They got a hold of some of Hunter Biden's text messages.
Oh, so I guess this is where we learned that he's actually a decent human being and we've been wrong this whole time.
Yes, and he loves calling people the N-word.
So wait, he's St. Cloud Superman?
Basically, yeah. So Hunter Biden, they've had his laptop for a while. And if you've got Apple products, I think everything syncs up to every device, right? Apple basically gives you your own MCU. And all your devices are interconnected. You can see all of your stuff. So as they have Hunter Biden's laptop, they have Hunter Biden's text messages. Now, this also tells you how screwed up our society is, that if you come out with a story that you go, Hunter Biden is taking bribes on his family's behalf to do business in the Ukraine while his dad becomes president, which could create a conflict of interest. And people are like, okay. Hey, Hunter Biden said the N-word to his lawyer. And you're like, see, oh, Fortuna.
Your pants are cinching up over the wrong thing there, folks.
Yeah, guys, it's really him saying the N-word in a thing is not a big deal. It's just not important. He's using a word. The bribes taken from Ukrainian and Russian officials to get his father's ear and perhaps do the bidding of an oligarch in Eastern Europe, it's
a little bit more.
Even to me, that's not a huge deal. But it's a bigger deal than saying the N-word. Really. Hunter Biden addressed his white lawyer as N multiple times, used phrases like true dat N, and bantered, I only love you because you're black. Okay, so it sounds like you have the text messages of a drug addict.
Maybe he thinks he's really black.
Maybe he does. Maybe
he's that lit.
And by the way, it was N-word with an A, so I've been told by Ludacris.
It's acceptable.
Yeah, Ludacris said it's fine, you guys. But Hunter Biden you have to remember this, he's a drug addict. He's just a drug addict with a lot of money. And I'm sure if you got the text messages from a lot of other drug addicts, you would see similar texts and maybe even more creative ones.
I'm sure you'd see more creative ones.
Right, than the ones they found on Hunter Biden's laptop. See,
I can't find my blow. Have you checked your a-hole?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, I just found 3 crack rocks in my asshole. What gives? ? Text back, LOL. So the rest of it's the N-word. Hunter Biden used the N-word multiple...
What's up, bitch? I'm just on a street corner smoking meth, living my best life. YOLO.
It has to end with YOLO. That's how you know Hunter's using again. Hunter Biden used the N-word multiple times. But the reason they go back to using again is because when they get clean, they start talking to their family about inspirations and how life is a precious gift. And you're like, oh my God, either you do some coke or I'm doing some because I can't take this positivity you're spouting at me.
Look, either you stop being sober or I can't be, but this is just not doable.
Right. Hunter Biden used the N-word multiple times in conversations with his white $845 per hour lawyer. Wow.
I love how in no way could you interpret this story as saying, look, this person is clearly making too much money an hour to be black. Like, yes, he is white, but like his white $845 an hour. So he's not even just white. He's the good white.
You're right. They are making the story as though like, guys, do you know how outrageous it is to call this man the N-word? He did not go to law school, pass the bar, and become an elite lawyer just to be called the N-word. That's for day laborers.
Look, man, he wears a white collar, not a blue collar, a white collar. You can't call it that's too many shades over. No. He's a white man.
The shocking text may prove embarrassing for his father, President Joe Biden. No, they won't, because he'll just do what he's done with all the other texts. Ignore the shit out of them. Remember that interview we played for you yesterday of Brian Stetler?
Oh, God.
Sucking Jen Psaki's asshole during that interview? Like, what do we, the press, get wrong about what you guys want to do? Like, how do we screw up? And It's one step away from Saddam Hussein just going kill that guy and mail his body to his family. The press is not going to report on this. The press is not going to give this the time of day. Now, if Don Trump Jr. has text messages of him saying the N-word,
we've been accused, or he and them have been accused of that and worse, only to find out, oh, it was someone talking out their A because they just want them gone.
Right. Our unnamed source that we accepted because they said something we wanted to believe was true turned out to be a lying sack of shit. How much you want to bet that some of those unnamed sources were probably Trump leaking it himself to make the media look stupid? Donald, what are you doing with that burner phone? I'm sending a text to CNN saying I paid Russian prostitutes to piss on my face. Like, why are you doing that? Because I know they'll report it. They can't help themselves. But Donald, the news will be out there. Yeah, but then we come out with receipts that the dates I'm giving them, I was actually at a benefit for kids with cancer. It was a golf thing. Okay, there we go. All right, good. Then he goes, and then he's sitting there. He goes to his aide. Sir, what are you doing? Watch this. Breaking news here on CNN. Donald Trump paid Russian prostitutes to pee on his bed and his face, according to a new report by an unspecified, unidentified inside source at the White House. See, I told you they'd bite on it. All right, I'm going to go, guys, we're going to do tax cuts at 3 o'clock, and then after that, I'm going fishing. And someone goes, hey, I'm new here. I didn't know that Donald went fishing. No. That's when he sends text to CNN as an unidentified source. It's like, all right, remember, goddammit, guys, we're not going for panfish. We're not eating lunch, all right? We're big trophy anglers, so let's get the big ones. Ready? Donald Trump has no dick. And CNN is like, we're so glad we have you as an unidentified source. I'm so glad I have you as my friends. Nobody here will talk to me. Oops, this totally isn't Donald Trump. I heard he sucks dicks for coke.
Oh, wait, that's Bob Saget.
The shocking tech, they're not going to prove embarrassing for his Hunter Biden's dad because the media is not going to report on them.
There's so many other things that should be embarrassing for Joe Biden that aren't.
You know what they're going to say. The media would say, if you say, why didn't you bring this up? They'd be like, well, family's off limits and Hunter Biden's not doing any, he's not involved in policy. Like, they always have an excuse as to why when they did it to the Republican guy, it was fine. And when they don't do it to the liberal guy, it's also fine.
They were all in the White House and the cabinet, so they were in like positions of power. Like, yeah, but he's kind of in a more powerful position by being an unaffiliated go-between.
Kellyanne Conway spoons heroin into Donald Trump's asshole on the reg. Remember I said that. Your loving source, DJT. Wait, what? Delete that last one. Never mind. Breaking news on CNN. Kellyanne Conway scoops heroin into the rectum of the president. Does he have a drug problem? Oh, I'm being told. All right, watch this one. Ready? Our inside source is saying he spelled it wrong. It's not meant to be. The president's son joked in a January 2019 text to corporate attorney George Mazires about a, quote, big penis, and said to the lawyer, I only love you because you're black, and true dat, N-word. By the way, I'm more offended that he said true dat as opposed to the N-word, he's a rich white kid.
Maybe I'm just focusing on the wrong part, but who has the big penis in the joke? Is he saying him
I think
or
that's
the
what he
lawyer?
meant by the lawyer. He's black, like you have a big dick, and
okay.
In another text a month earlier, he wrote to the Chicago lawyer saying, how much do I owe you? Because, N, you better not be charging me Hennessy rates. Dude, Hunter Biden, I don't know if that's drug addiction or racism. It might be a combination of the two. And then the lawyer replied, that made me snarf my coffee. So they're just sitting there laughing at Hennessy and black people. And dude,
I just snarf your coffee makes me think of Thundercats. Like you're sitting there going, snarf. Like, just...
Hunter Biden's lawyer is retarded. Let me see Hunter's text. True dat, N-word. Snarf. Oh, man, I sucked it in. The whole thing. Dude, I so badly want to hang out with Hunter Biden.
Snarf, what are you doing, Lino?
Dude, Hunter rules. This is why I love that we've trained this audience to not get too political and not really focus on left versus right shit, because the audience is legitimate in the chat right now going, I love Hunter Biden's hilarious. Hunter is my favorite Biden. Like, Hunter's not hurting anybody. Hunter's just calling his lawyer the N-word and doing coke with hookers. And like his dad's sitting there going, I bet you we can the country into oblivion. I bet you we can have inflation out the asshole. And I'm not going to pay attention to any of our problems. Hunter's sitting there going, hey, watch this. I'm going to make my lawyer snarf his coffee. Hey. What's going on, big dick N-word? Snarf! Oh, right up my nose again.
I kind of want Hunter Biden to be the White House press secretary now. Like, he walks out all the time and just be like, all right, we'll start with questions. What's up, my
Lester Holt, what's going on, man? Hunter, I told you to stop calling me that. I worked a long time as a black man in journalism. I crawled up many hills that were not presented to my white colleagues, and I've made it here. Oh, you tripping. All right, Hunter. Anyway.
Don Lemon, you got a question? Yeah, there's a lot of reports talking about inflation. What do you have to... You must be tripping. What are you talking about?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go. And it's just YG's My N plays him off.
He always drops the microphone on the podium. I don't get why.
Oh, yeah. No, Don Lemon, after Lester Holt's done, he stands up and goes, excuse me, Hunter, CNN blows your dad on the reg. Why aren't I your new... And then Hunter goes, man, you ain't no Lester Holt. I didn't even know you were black, motherfucker. And they're like, Hunter, why are you talking like that? He comes in late, smelling of strippers and sex, says man named Truth.
Don, we all know you had so many white dudes up in you. At this point, you're like an overcooked Twinkie.
Hunter just shits on Don Lemon. Oh, Hunter also added, that's what I'm saying, Ann. Cutting off the racial slur mid-word, then texting a picture to Mazires. Oh, I gotta reload this page. This page is having trouble loading. No wonder. The Bidens are probably killing whoever's involved with it. Hold on, let me try to reopen it in a different
The Daily Mail is just constantly under White House attack.
I know. Here we go. Made me snarf my coffee. And then, where did it go? Oh, there we go. I just made that phrase up, by the way, because, and you better not be charging me Hennessy rates. Yeah, and then Hunter brags to him, I just made that phrase up, by the way. I should have nad your lineage. I think he means had your lineage. Clever son of a gun. It's wasted on you. Apparently you do. That's what I'm saying. Oh, and then he sent him an image. Why are you so tan? The lawyer says. I'm sorry for sexting you accidentally. That was meant for another friend named Georgia. Oh, no. Did he send him a picture of his dick? Oh.
Why is it so small?
The picture was not downloaded on Hunter's laptop, from which the text exchange was recovered by Daily Mail. But Mazires replied, why are you so damn? Mazires, there are... Oh, in the January text exchange, the two men were talking about philosophy and bantering with each other. That's what I do. I make my lawyer... By the way, how dumb is your $850 an hour lawyer that he regularly makes this face while drinking coffee and reading? Ready? Like, that's a regular thing your lawyer does, and you're paying him $850 an hour. Oh, God.
Snarf, I'm worth $1,000.
Snarf! Oh, that snarf just cost you $400, Hunter. In the January text exchange, they were talking about philosophy. I can't wait for this. There are ideals of unconditional love that serve as proxies. I don't have many. You, God, comma, said Mazires. Okay. So Hunter goes, so this guy sends him this deep message, and how does Hunter respond? OMG, N, did you just a fictional character from the imagination of the collective frightened, and my dead brother's unconditional love is what I should rely on, and my kids aren't children, George. What? Again, you're having a conversation with a drug addict. The lawyer, my parents' love was unconditioned.
No, my parents' love was conditioned.
Oh, thank you. Mazires, my parents' love was conditioned. Hunter, my penis as of late has been unconditional.
Like, seriously?
You can only hold him for like a comment, and then it's back to the N-word and his cock.
Like, this is just the weirdest conversation. Like, someone's crying out for help. Like, no one ever really loved me unless there were strings attached. Honestly, man, there ain't no strings on my D. This thing's flying everywhere. Like, Jesus.
Oh, there are no strings to hold me down, to make me fret or make me frown. I had strings on my P. There are no strings on me. Woo! Hunter Biden. I love how this lawyer's pouring out his guilty conscience. He's like, I've done a lot of bad things. Hurt a lot of people. I've profited the entire time. I've kept murderers on the streets. I've kept murderers in business. What do you think, Hunter? What am I doing wrong? I don't know, but my dick ain't doing nothing wrong. Am I right, George? Up top, bitch. What? Hunter, I'm trying to confide in you that my life has been a sham and that everything I've done has led to more pain, more brutality, more hurt. More innocent people.
Just like my dick.
Oh, ain't that right? My N-word. Dude, you know what, though? That's a lawyer's fault. You do not choose Hunter Biden as the guy to confide in.
Oh, but it gets better. We cut it off too soon. That's why we're searching, Hunter, for my penis.
Oh, my God. Oh, he does. Maziah says, that's why we are searching. And Hunter says, for my penis. And Maziah says, and we will always be searching. This sounds like a guy who's just trying to keep Hunter on the track of a deep conversation. And Hunter's like, no, bro.
At every turn, it's a dick joke.
It's dick time, brother. Dude, why did we elect his dipshit dad president? I would have thrown Trump under a train to get Hunter Biden in the White House. Oh, just the absolute...
Like I'm saying, why throw the baby out with the bathwater? Why can't we bring him in?
Oh, my God. Hunter
Press
Biden...
secretary.
Dude, he's President Camacho. He's the baddest ass in the world. I love this guy. My parents' love was conditioned. My penis, as of late, has been unconditional. That's why we're searching. For my penis. And we will always be searching. It's big penis, George. They always find it. And I only love you because you're black.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
People are saying F Hunter Biden. Dude, if you're saying F Hunter Biden, you're an asshole. This guy's the best.
Dude, and even the lawyer. It's so
Maziah's,
annoying.
it's so annoying when you interject with frivolity. Hunter says, true dat, N-word, but I'm done my rant. Oh, man named True says, Joe is like, son, why are the lawyer bills $40K? And he's like, I was just talking about my dick with George. You know George is charging him for all the dick conversations.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Which is why it's weird why he asked why he kept interjecting with frivolity. Like, you want to keep this train going, but these are billable hours.
George, shut the F up. I'm sorry you're having an attack of conscience, but you're making a fortune. Just listen to him talk about his dick.
I'm sorry your parents never loved you. I don't know what his deal is, but obviously he wants to talk about his penis. It's 8:47 an hour.
George, shut the hell up. This ain't your show, all right? You say something heartfelt and genuine. He talks about his cock. You pretend it's not happening, and we all get to laugh. Come on, George.
George, you own the couch because you're supposed to listen.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be great? You tell George Maziah's about Hunter's laptop and his text getting out, and he's like, oh, shit. And they're like, what? They're going to know about your conversation? He goes, no, they're going to know I'm a fucking pussy.
No, I'm bitching to all my clients about my parents never loving me.
Yeah, exactly.
But all my relationships are based on money.
Yeah.
I'm like a whore, but I don't even have sex.
But what about Hunter Biden's N-word? Oh, I don't care. I made a fortune off that. I just don't want them to know I'm bitching about my mommy and daddy.
And the worst part is I'm not getting laid. This guy can't talk about all the things he's slaying with his dick.
He's got coke dick. In October 2018, Maziah sent a bill to Hunter's business partner, Mervyn Yan, the most unlucky business partner in the world, involved in his infamous deal with Chinese oil giant CEFC. I prefer Japanese oil giant PPAP, showing the attorney's hourly rate of $8.45. The bill, which included teleconferences with H. Biden regarding Hudson West, Hunter's joint venture with the Chinese, totaled $88,465 for 107 hours of work from August of 17 to April of 18, most of which consisted of Biden going, you know you my N, right? And my dick be burning, son. Among the photos stored on Hunter's laptop was a meme which also included the N-word, of course. Oh, it was the one of his dad hugging Barack Obama and Obama saying, "Gonna miss you, man." And Joe saying, "Can I say it just this once?"
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Joe. Joe Biden. You my end, Barack. He shared that of his dad. Planet Randy saying Hunter would be a great robot chicken skit. Dude, just read his text message.
This is one of these Babylon Bee in reality things. He is naturally. You don't need to put him anywhere.
Dude, he's Mike Donnelly. Like, he's Mike Donnelly from Black Sheep. He's just, no matter what he does, drinking, smoking, shooting, snorting. Except it's not out of context. It's just all in context. Holy shit. I'm going to miss closing this window. I'm going to miss closing down this story because I love Hunter Biden so goddamn much.
Hunter, I've been going over some of your files. I'm a little worried that you might be liable for some damages. I'm about to slay this 16-year-old. I got things to do.
Hunter, you can't be putting that in writing. Oh, I mean 19. I flipped the numbers around. It's not how texts work, but okay. Gray Duckling says, I can't even tell what you're actually reading or making up. Laughing hard.
Reading.
I mean, I would say 95% of what we said was what he texted.
That's actually kind of the sad part about this. Our jokes are no longer as good as reality.
Oh, I have no problem admitting Hunter Biden is funnier than both of us combined.
I do.
I will never be funnier than Hunter Biden. I will strive for it every day of my life and go to bed unfulfilled. Gary Hoppy says, kill Whitey. I'm waiting for that text. That would be a very good one. 5,557 subscribers, looking to get to 5,600 by the end of the show. Let's talk about All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing. If you get in an accident, if you go in the ditch, the car breaks down, use our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Hobo Flexible says maybe he cleans up his act, gets clean, finds God, and starts a pillow company. Nope. That's for Mike Lindell. We want Hunter Biden staying strung out, high, and funny as shit.
And we just want all of his social media and stuff to be publicized. We just share his thoughts.
Dude, he could make a shitload of money by making his text messages a subscription service, and we get to read all of them if we pay $25 a month. You get to read all of Hunter Biden's texts he ever sends.
Oh,
I'm
God.
in. That's in my. I'm putting that.
Well,
in the
dude,
budget.
how many people that are just Dem haters will do it? Just I'm gonna get some dirt on them. But you're throwing him money the whole time.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want dirt on. I don't want dirt on Hunter Biden. I just want to see how many times he calls the lawyer the N-word while paying $850 an hour for the pleasure. That's all. Oh, man. Orange Boy says, April, better hope you never met Hunter because Hunter will flip Aaron. Hunter's not gay, bro. I love how that's how I defend myself. Hunter's not interested in my
I'm not
sweet
saying
asshole.
I can't be convinced to play for the other team. I said that guy's not recruiting.
Exactly. I can't sign a commitment sheet from someone who's not offering. Hobo Flexible says maybe he cleans up his act, gets clean. Yeah, I don't want him starting a pillow company. Not at all. Corey's Unpaid Utilities says, and now Deep Thoughts by Hunter Biden.
Nigga, what's happening?
N-word, my dick is unconditional. Who wants to see my wiener? This has been Deep Thoughts with Hunter Biden. Yeah, see, if SNL was still a funny show, they'd be using this for material, but because he's the president's son, they're like,
They won't touch it.
as a comedy show, we don't want to harm the president's agenda. Well, as a comedy show, you're horseshit then.
Yeah, and as a comedy show, didn't you spend the last 4 years making every Saturday night about Donald Trump?
Right, exactly.
We had a rolling cast of different people playing him. Or wait, no, that was Biden. But we did have
Alec
Baldwin playing.
He was a cast member, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
for
was
the
there
last 4
every
years.
week.
Cram 1T, it needs a sub. Let's hook him up. Hey, great news, guys. You know how yesterday, people saying Chris Farley would have played a great Hunter. That would have been good. Yesterday, we reported to you guys that they were back at 38th in Chicago and Minneapolis yesterday.
Right.
tearing down the barriers, right?
Yeah, finally opening it up. So I'm guessing the community's glad that things have gone normal.
And I know what you're thinking. I know you're thinking, oh, but last Friday, Aaron, didn't they go out there and tear down the barriers and open it back up? Yeah, they did. Funny thing happened. The protesters who have been there for a year squatting while the government does absolutely jack shit to stop them, they just put the barriers back up again. They just blocked the intersection again. So then yesterday at like 4 a.m, the crews came in and they cleaned out the barriers again. Okay, we're good, right?
Right.
Well, by this morning, the barriers are back up as crews work to reopen 38th and Chicago to traffic. You know what, guys? Just give up.
At a certain point, I feel like if they're going to do all of this, then you just, like, as a city, you go, all right, so we're going to cut off the water, the utilities, all the things that the public provides for you. Yeah. That since you don't want to obey the will of the public, you go have your own little place.
Well, what I don't understand is why not start a GoFundMe? There's enough people out there who would give you money. Go buy a plot of land and build a memorial on it.
Why does it have to be the exact spot where he died of a drug overdose?
Right. Why can't it be the place he died from, or why can't it be the exact place where he took the drugs?
Why can't it be the exact place where he bought the drugs from?
Well, yeah, why can't it be there?
Why can't it be in front of every bank to remind us never to cash fake checks?
Yes. Oh, my God. So they put the barriers back up. Let's go ahead and watch this news report so they can tell us exactly how it went down. Oh, and Carl K., he says, FYI, no more masks at my company. Congratulations, buddy. That's got to be exciting for you, for sure, to get those masks off.
I'm going to tell you about another effort to reopen George Floyd Square in Minneapolis.
Even the news guy sounds exhausted.
Because it's dumb. Look, I've been, making my pointed jokes the last couple of minutes, but regardless of how you feel about George Floyd, the whole thing.
Love him. He's my dad.
I'm sorry for your loss.
He was never there.
Makes sense. You know what?
All of his child support checks bounced.
I
called him the rubber man.
I didn't want to assume, but it fits.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry, you were saying before.
I'm just saying in general, like, regardless of where you fall on the whole thing, it's been a year.
Under the knee of a Minneapolis police officer. That's
okay, so I worded it poorly.
Okay.
My point is, quit holding your breath on this, all right? I mean, it's time to just let it go.
It's time to choke on one, okay? I mean, God, I'm yelling so much, I'm running out of breath.
And I mean,
guys, what Johnny's trying to say is, for once in your life, just take a knee.
Yeah. I feel like everybody here is just too wound up in this, and then it's like one side pushes and the next side, I'll just go to the ground. Like, it's just...
Oh, shit. All right, so that's I think the point's been made.
Yeah.
Whatever that point happened to be when we started.
We're horrible people.
All right, makeshift barriers back up after crews work again to reopen 30. By the way, I blame the government for this 100%, not the people. The city should have been on this the minute they put a giant black fist up in the middle of the intersection and started putting barriers up. You should have said, you're allowed to be in pain. You're allowed to hurt. And by the way, a year later, this is not about your pain. This is not about your hurt as a community. This is about you got to control something. You got to have this mob rule of an intersection. It feels good. You're important for the first time in your life. You don't want to let it go. That's what it's about. But it's the city's fault, because if you guys would have been in there and you would have enforced some standards right away, they never would have been able to get away with this. It took you a year to finally do something about this.
Look, we aren't going to let this slide any further.
So it's going to take a year of you taking down barriers and then putting them back up, and then you taking down barriers, then put it. You made this mess. You guys, we should stop trying to think of ways to fix Minneapolis and just leave it until they figure it out themselves. Why don't they call it Hennessy Square, says Hunter, huge member Biden.
Oh, my God. Someone get him a sub.
Someone get Hunter, huge member Biden a sub. He's going to be the funniest character.
Early this morning, city crews went back out there.
You really are an artist with that word, because you scare the shit out of me every time. Like, the exact moment to cut it off. I always go, N. That's it. I just go, N. I barely get it out there.
Second time in a week. This time, the city tells us it was to remove trash and debris. roads are still partially blocked. But today, for the first time in more than a year, we saw traffic moving through the intersection of 38th and Chicago. The question remains, when will George Floyd Square fully reopen as the city has promised? Today, Ben Henry learned
they're just scooping. Look at that. They're just scooping up plastic
bottles and trash. Like
people are just dropping shit.
Yeah, people are just dropping garbage where it lies, and nobody's cleaning it up. Like, I'm sorry, you had this place for a year. I just feel like we've seen stories of people be like, the cops won't come down here. Yeah, because they can't effing get there.
Right. There's two people who can't come to downtown Minneapolis. Cops and sea turtles. One because of the crime, the other because of all the plastic. They choke on it. Thank you to that girl for gifting a sub to Hunter's huge member, Biden. I appreciate that.
Groups that have a stake in future
Of course
plans
that girl did it. She wants some of that
getting closer to a compromise.
Some of that dick.
Closer to a compromise?
So
Let's start
many
with
have
tearing
done
down
before,
the fist.
Sherry Massey traveled from out of state to reflect.
It's very emotional, and I could just feel
People
feel
paying
his
attention to you?
presence, and I could feel the emotional impact of what everybody went through, that night and that day, and continue to feel.
When I go down there, I can always feel George Floyd's presence too. I always move my wallet to my front pocket when I feel that presence.
I don't feel George Floyd's presence because I don't have no fentanyl anymore, man. That was my hookup.
That the city has went through.
Massey's hope is at its state.
Hunter's huge member Biden says, thanks, my N-word with an A. I love Hunter's huge member Biden.
In the last week, parts of George Floyd Square have been removed. This was from last Thursday. This from Tuesday morning. Minneapolis Public Works crews clearing things out, starting the reopening process. Hence the increase of traffic through George Floyd Square. Even with those moves, future plans are still not concrete. But
concrete.
Jay Webb, known as the gardener at 38th in Chicago, says
You're not the gardener. You're some...
You water plants. I'm the gardener. Why? Because I got this basket and I pour water on all the flowers.
They call me the governor. The people here, they look up to me. They look to me for leadership. I want David Morrissey in there, and he can be the governor with his eye patch. It'll be perfect. Oh, shit. I'm the gardener here. You pour buckets of dirty city water on a couple of weeds that are growing in a roundabout. That's what you do. I'm the gardener here, and I'm the governor, and I'm the...
those plans are starting to set.
Where we are now, it's great because we have open lines of communication between Public Works.
Oh, shit. Hold on. My phone's out of minutes.
No, dude, he's getting sleepy. Somebody swallowed all their stuff before the crew got there so nobody would see.
The city council, Agape, the caretakers, and the gardener.
Just as quickly as the physical changes have started, conversations with those working on future plans have strengthened.
Right now, where we are, we're all getting on the same page, and we all have the same vision. We just have to get the T's and the...
Right, you want to block all the streets and keep them closed, and the city wants to open them. You guys are this close. I mean, really, it's just a matter of will they do it our way or not? So the folks there realize that a 21-gun salute means you shoot a rifle with blanks 21 times, not handguns at each other, somebody asked.
Oh,
well, they've definitely surpassed the 21-gun salute.
Dot the I's.
As Webb mentioned, those talks are among city officials, the mayor's office, Public Works, the group contracted by the city to bring everyone closer together, known as Agape, and those behind transforming this into what it has become today.
This last week has been, I guess we can call it traumatizing.
That includes...
Oh, my God. Look, you guys, you can't call everything frickin' traumatizing.
Right.
This last week has been traumatizing. We've had this street corner blocked up, or this intersection cordoned off for over a year now. There's only been a rise in drugs and crime. There's been escalations and stuff. But it was really traumatizing for the city to be like, hey, we've had enough. We're going to clear these barriers out. They still let us keep our memorial in the middle of the effing intersection.
Yeah.
Our giant proud black fist. But it's so traumatizing that they cleared up all of the porta potties and the barricades.
No. Oh, by the way, you see this? This looks like a roundabout. You see what that is? That's a traffic light. This is not a roundabout. It's just an intersection. So this is still blocking traffic, technically. They're just going to turn it into a roundabout because these people are so hard to deal with that they're just like, piss on it. We'll change traffic. Just open it up.
But again, none of any of this changes anything.
No.
Like the guy that everyone says is guilty went to jail.
Right.
The guy that died is still dead. Your giant memorial hasn't done anything. In fact, the city's done more for the Floyd family than everyone at this memorial because they gave him $27 million.
Technically, Derek Chauvin did more for the Floyd family because the $27 million wouldn't be there.
I mean, it's a little like knee on the neck, don't you think?
You know what? You're right. I apologize. That comment.
It's a little heavy-legged.
It took my breath away personally too. All right, Ryobi Powered Vibe says my wife's pussy is agape when I'm done. Bam. There you go. All right, let's hear how traumatizing this was.
Organizer at George Floyd Square, Elisha Smith.
Lines of communication is getting better. Still
are the lines, and I wouldn't correct your grammar, but you're talking about the lines of communication.
Grammar's part of that.
The lines of communication is getting better. We was not knowing whether or not the world, be free.
Still some work to do. This is all new to everybody. And before all this happened, we weren't even communicating as people. And now we're learning how to communicate people as people.
It's like I can't comment on it. It's itself. It is what it is.
People, and we're learning each other's language too, because we're all coming from different walks of life while all trying to get on the same page about something.
A white guy just walking his Vespa, sitting there going, we all from different walks of life. We all speak different languages. Oh, look, it's Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys walking his Vespa.
I just want some really just plowed, effed up drunk driver just go straight through the thing, not even paying attention.
Breaks the fist in half. They're like, oh, are you a white terrorist? He's like, Cambodian. I don't even know what.
Oh, dude, better yet, person gets out and it's a person of color. Like, what are you doing? You're hurting our people. I just hate these stupid roundabouts.
Roundabouts is bullshit. Give me my stoplights back. Give me back my hometown.
We have meetings that are set up.
Webb says
Fun.
those conversations continue.
Ironically, everyone's always late.
Tuesday, with plans to meet again soon.
We must never forget what happened here last year, and also every day and everything that's ever happened in America.
Oh my God.
So that's what this is. This is like George Floyd 9/11 Pearl Harbor Memorial. This is like the whole...
And all of slavery.
And all of slavery, yes. Well, in that case, block off the whole city. I'm in.
Mayor Jacob Fry, for months now, has said the intersection cannot move forward with the way it is now. He also said whatever happens, that it will still be a place for healing and to honor Floyd.
It's an intersection.
Ironically, it's a place for healing, but ambulances can't get through. That's good.
It's a place for healing unless you get shot.
Yes.
Any idea what 38th in Chicago will eventually look like?
Hopefully a street where people are productive and can drive to work through it.
Been a few plans presented, but the final plans, those are the ones that are getting ironed out now. Some of those conversations moving forward. But the mayor said he's working with city council members to ensure that federal stimulus money will go towards creating a memorial and supporting black-owned business and property owners near the intersection.
Of course.
Perfect. That sounds
so.
good.
Wait, just to be clear here, because a black person died on a street, no white-owned businesses are allowed to be there now?
I think that's what we're taking away from this. I'm not really sure. Also,
that feels like racism.
Also, did you hear that? They're going to use federal stimulus money to build a George Floyd memorial. Not only that, Mayor Fry has also said they're going to do a pilot program. I'm not making this up. A pilot program for universal basic income in Minneapolis using federal stimulus funds.
Oh, God.
So they're going to start mailing out checks to people every single month in Minneapolis. I think it's up to a certain income threshold. I'm not sure of the details yet.
I'm sorry. Am I the only person who has any respect for working anymore? Like, I could sit at home and just collect money if I wanted to, but I decided, you know what? I'd rather earn it. I'd rather make more money as opposed to what the government does. Like, how many people just want to sit on their ass and just let the government write them a check?
Cool, dipshit. You're dumb, obviously, according to all this shit that's going on. God, why don't you just be on the dole all the time? I mean, that just seems to be the way it's going. Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair, MrO'sAuto.com. Our friends at Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair specialize in your electrical work, but they also work on your engine, your transmission, anything you need to make your car work and move better. It's Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair.
After that last story, I saw that picture as well.
Yeah, they specialize in hybrid vehicles and electrical problems. Save money and extend the life of your vehicle and put off having to buy something new, or make sure that your car is still well taken care of even after any kind of warranty runs out. Use them today. Engine repair, brakes, steering, suspension, air conditioning, and electrical repairs.
Recharge mine.
Oh, you have to have it done with Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair. It's quick, it's affordable, and they're the best. They take great care at Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair. Again, the link is in the chat. Go make an appointment today at MrO'sAuto.com. They're off Veterans Drive in St. Cloud. That's Mr. O's Auto Service and Repair. MrO'sAuto.com. All right. Is Maroon Just Navy Red subscribing at Tier 1? Thank you, Maroon Just Navy Red. We appreciate that. Oh, no. Crowder fights a girl to bring some reality to zero accountability culture.
What?
Oh, shit.
So it was woman-on-woman violence.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was bitch-on-bitch crime. We also have a story coming. The story we were going to do next was going to be so ludicrous. Nickelodeon pushes for pro-queer, pro-trans song for kids, sung by drag queen. And it's a stark reminder that we are living in very dark times. Children's TV network Nickelodeon is pulling out all of the pro-LGBTQ stops for Pride Month. And the latest example is a video for kids that normalizes queer and trans people, and it's performed by drag queen Nina West. Oh, boy. Can you guys handle this?
Dude, the new It movie is terrifying.
It really is terrifying. Stephen King, even Stephen King went, guys, this is spooking me out a bit.
She looks like the nightmare Oompa Loompa from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
You cross-eyed goon. There's nothing wrong with Pride Month. In and of itself, there's nothing. But it was supposed to be Gay Pride Month. Now they're like, okay, so my dad belonged to a union before he retired. And that union was the Bakers, Tobacco Workers, Confectioners, and Grain Millers Union.
Weird.
They just threw all these. What happened was these different groups of people didn't. Oh, and grocers. Grocers were in there. Bakers, grocers,
Tobacco Workers,
Confectioners, and Grain Millers Union. So they took all of these groups of people who did relatively unrelated jobs and they lumped them all together to form a big union.
Yeah.
So they could afford the pensions and all of that stuff.
Sure, it worked out great.
I feel like that's what's happening with the LGBTQIA plus thing is they're like, look, we kept telling people we're here, we're queer, get used to it. And then people went, yeah, we don't really know many gay people. There's not many of them around. You know, it's like 1% of the population. They're like, oh, yeah, well, we're adding bisexuals. And they're like, you're at 1.05% of the population. They're like, oh, yeah, we're adding transgender people. And we're like, weird flex, but okay, you're at 1.1. What now? Intersexual. Yeah, you're still at 1.1. Questioning. All right, you got to 1.4. That was a good bump. Now what do you got? Asexual? Nobody. Pansexual? Nobody knows what that means. Are you fishing? I'm not sure. Drag queens. All right, you got to 1.8. Anything else?
Look, I'm pansexual. I'm just down here grabbing all this dirt looking for gold.
Whatever Demi Lovato is. You guys are adding heroin addicts? No. I mean the other thing. Oh. So they try to pump up these numbers. They're not getting them. Okay, so what do you do when you're not getting the numbers you want? You go try to turn some kids. This is the weirdest thing to me about the whole trans gay thing. If they were a tobacco company, people would be like, this is the most evil, vicious tobacco company I've ever seen. They're not telling kids the information behind any of this. They're just showing them pretty colors.
And it's stuff that isn't really meant for them. I'm sorry,
Right.
but your sexual orientation, that's kind of that's kind of an adult thing, so kids don't need to know about it, and they don't need to know how to accept it because, quite frankly, they don't have a problem with it.
Here's a good rule of thumb we're going to do from now on in society. No sex stuff with the kids. If you're Now, if you're a health class in school, you can have sex talks with kids. No talking about sex, anything with kids. No talking sexy, no talking gay, straight, vaginas, dicks. None of it if you're Nickelodeon. That ain't your job. Put on a cartoon, entertain the kids, distract them for a while. That's your gig. No talking about dicks, no talking about pussies, no tits, no sex. It makes, especially from a company that has a history of pedophilia. Yeah. And by the way, I'm talking about Nickelodeon, not the LGBTQ plus community, although we could draw some lines if it would help you feel comfortable.
Oompa loompa doobly doo. I am confused and now so are you.
Right. No sex stuff with kids. I know that when a guy like me rails against this and makes a whole lot of sense, Nickelodeon will push back and go, you're phobic. Gay people, great. Trans people, awesome. Live your truth. Live your best life. Do whatever the hell you want. But no talking dicks and pussies with children. I'm feeling a little, it's like that scene in The Hangover. I feel a little weird that I have to ask you twice.
Feel a little weird that I have to ask you once, honestly.
Right, honestly, telling you no sex talks with kids, especially one in rainbow makeup and purple hair and has a dick under that dress.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're not talking to kids about sex.
If I'm railing against this and someone says I'm phobic, oh yeah, I'm phobic. I'm pedophilia phobic. I don't like pedophilia.
I got to be honest, you can't use children as a recruiting ground, all right? Even the military doesn't go to elementary schools looking for fresh blood. Neither should you. Let's hit play on this video. This is what Nickelodeon is running for Pride Month. Oh, by the way, if Nickelodeon's in the Mideast or China, I bet you they ain't airing this shit. Not that I want to be like the Mideast on gays, but can we find a happy medium? Like, what's Angola doing? You know, where is there a country where they just leave people alone and go, gay? Why are you gay? And then they don't care and they don't do anything to you.
I just thought we accepted it and we were cool with it. We're like, all right, you guys do your thing. And I thought that was like, now we'd all go back to work.
Yes, but when you're dealing with mentally ill people who love attention, it's never enough. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you about Stoney's Bar in Rockville, who has a great motorcycle run. Is it Saturday or Sunday? Someone says grooming kids. Dude, it's not that far off from grooming.
And this isn't the first story we've covered on stuff like this. There was the one where they were bringing
Blues
little girls.
There was the Blues Clues one.
The Blues Clues thing, but not even that. But it's like the I was talking about the drag show
the
where
drag
they had the
show.
girls.
Yeah.
The little girls participating and stuff. And it's just like, no, don't make them part of this. This is an adult thing.
Right.
This is for the adults. What happened to adult things being for the adults?
Right. That's where the phobic thing gets me. It's like, no, we're trying to put your stuff in the proper context. All we're saying is you can't talk about dicks and pussies and drag racing. You shouldn't talk about drag racing either, but drag queens and everything else. No talking about it with kids. All right. We're not doing that.
Look. You may eventually one day have to have the birds and the bees talks with your children, but you never have to have the talk of why we bind up mommy in a latex outfit and slap her with a paddle for 4 hours.
So Stoney's Bar in Rockville has the Ride for Heroes this Saturday. The registration is at 10 a.m. It leaves at 11 a.m. The Rides for Heroes is an important event every year for Stoney's Bar in Rockville, the premier biker and rock bar in central Minnesota. They also have Crimson Edge playing from 8 to midnight. So have a great week from our friends at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Bike night is Thursday night, but they got the big Heroes run on Saturday. That's Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Enjoy.
I love that they're doing that for the nurses.
Remember during COVID where the military and shit like didn't exist?
Yeah.
And the only heroes were people handling COVID patients? All right, guys. 100 bits from 8 or more people in the next 5 minutes. And we'll fire up this story. It's time for the second hype train of the morning. We are not that far away from our sub goal. We'll start this story in just a second. But we're only 42 subs away from our goal of 5,600. So gift those subs, help the show grow, support what we're doing, help pay the bills. This is a listener-supported model that we're on here if you're new to the show. 3 hype trains a morning, 2 during the evening show. and we ask you guys to give when you can. Fat Boy with 100 bits.
Thank you.
He says, wow, whatever it is, it's pretty. Oh, best of luck to you. 100 bits from him. Seven more.
Fold in a storm.
Seven more 100-bit gives or gifted subs in the next 5 minutes, and we start Hype Train number 2 for the morning. Let's get those moving. Let's start this Hype Train, guys, and let's get this Hype Trains through level 5 quickly so that we can continue with a show and give you the entertainment that we've been giving you today. 100 bits from Hose to Hoser. Thank you very much. 6 100-bit gives away from the second Hype Train of today's show. Come on. Let's make a move, guys.
Let's make it happen.
I will sit here until we start the... I mean, like I said, this is how we support the show, so this show stops for this. The show actually doesn't stop for this, is what's funny, is we wait on you, and so...
We intermix.
Right. The faster it starts and the faster it moves, the faster the show goes. So that's kind of all up to you guys. So thank you for the support. Let's get this thing moving. 6 more 100-bit gives in the next 5 minutes. All right, we'll take this off the screen for a minute. We'll just we'll hang out for a little bit with the chat. There's Lily's with 100 bits, and don't leave it up to the usual people who are gifting a shitload of subs. Everybody listening who doesn't typically gift bits or subs, do it now. Get your support in. Support the show like they do so they don't have to carry you.
Many drops fill the bucket.
Thank you to Bowtie. Thank you to My Legs Work Fine. We are 3 more 100-bit gives away from the second Hype Train of the morning. We're also 42 subscribers away from our goal today, so let's keep that going. Joe Montez says, Daddy's getting grumpy. No, not at all. Just stating facts, Joe. Just telling you guys, this is how we support the show. We're not.
If you want it to be here, we need to get paid.
Right, so we don't have to switch to a subscriber model where you guys have to pay to listen. That's it. We don't want you to have to pay to listen. We ask you to donate, and it's listener subscribed, so you can watch for free and freeload if you want to. Thank you very much to those of you supporting. We have our second Hype Train of the show. It's got to get to at least level 4. Then you get 10 extra minutes of content. You've already got the extra 10 minutes from the first Hype Train. So let's get you another 10. Keep those bits and subs going. Guys, we want to hit those 42 subs this Hype Train. We also want to get to level 5 of this one. We'd like to complete this one. If you could, thank you for the support. Obese Lemonades, you too. Let's go ahead and check. Someone says this is it's like a PBS telethon. It's really not. We do it for like 2 minutes until you guys get the thing going, and then we move on with the show.
And the more you handle it, the less we talk about it.
Exactly. At PBS, they get more money. They just start beating you over the head with more. The quicker the subs come in, the less we talk about it, and we move on with the show.
Yeah, if you bring it to level 5 while we bring it up, we'll be like, oh, well, F us. Let's just keep going with the show.
Keep going, yeah. 98% of the way through level 1, 4 minutes left. Let's kick this off. The Nickelodeon Pride Month drag queen Nina West Pride song for children. Again, my stance on this, no talking sex stuff with kids.
Jurassic World, Velocicoaster.
Wow, those are some scary.
Only at Universal Orlando Resort.
The drag queens are more frightening than the Jurassic Park toys. Let's go ahead so we can maximize this. Let's go right to the link here. Thank you very much.
It's Pride, everybody.
So what's his nuts?
Color on the Pride flag is a symbol in the sky. Pride. And I'm proud to be me every time that I see that Pride flag waving high.
Ow. So much ow.
Bro. Oh my God. Why is it dude, if you would put this on as a joke, like an SNL sketch, I'd laugh my balls off. I'd be like, oh my God, this is great. Okay, you guys have a sense of humor. This is pretty good. You're playing this for kids? This is a children's piece of content?
I'm proud to be me. Then why won't you shut up about it?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't stop saying it. I feel like you're the one you're trying to convince.
Yeah, if I'm, I love this show. I'm very proud of this show.
Yeah.
Once it's over, I shut the hell up and I live my life.
Okay, I'm not quite on that because I'm very proud of this show, but I'm like, oh my guys, I'm involved with this thing. Can you believe that? Holy crap! I'm not a piece of shit anymore.
Wildcard gifting a sub, 20% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. 3.5 minutes left, guys. Get those gifted subs in. It's huge for growing the show.
I mean, we can make our jokes, but that guy
giving
fucks.
is a gift. Orange means healing, and we have to persist in working to heal the world.
Wait a minute. This is what I don't get. We have to persist. Dude, you're getting time on Nickelodeon. You get to preach your crazy shit to kids. What
How much
more
further
do
do you need it? Where's the goalpost?
Yes, exactly. Like, you get to do this openly and, like, nobody goes crazy and tackles you. That's a W as far as I'm concerned. Isanti Man gifting a sub, 33% of the way through level 2. JJ's blood alcohol content says, in lieu of flowers, Corey bits, 100 bits. Thank you very much. 35% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. Bits and subs. Let's get moving. Oh, and by the way, if you can't afford to give, you have to share the link to the show. Help spread the word. That's just as important. 300 bits from Need Trump, 43% of the way through level 2.
Holy Jesus.
Now, Aaron's Beefy Puss gifting 5 tier 1 subs. That's great. He's a huge supporter of this show. So that means the rest of you start doing similar things. So guys like Aaron's Beefy Puss doesn't have to do that all the time. We're on to level 3 of this hype train. Let's do it.
And healing
Red Fox Matt, thank you.
Yellow means sunlight because you gotta shine bright. Green means nature and we gotta fight to keep our earth a thriving home for life. Doesn't it just fill you with pride, showing who you are on the inside?
But these kids are not you on the inside. Dude, I'm sorry, because you know I don't give a shit about most of this stuff. I find it funny. But this is recruitment.
Yeah.
Like, this is gay recruitment.
This is you saying everyone's on the inside the same way you are. Like, no.
Yeah, doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to have pride to show who you are on the inside? But they're not you. And they'll never be you. They're going to be, the numbers say, statistically, they're going to be the opposite of what you are. Unless you go ahead and push them and you get in their head and you tell them that they should be a certain way. Dude, you can't put this shit on kids' television. Their brains can't handle this stuff.
On top of it, half of this is bullshit. All the colors of the flag have to do with all this other different stuff. I thought it'd do with LBGT, and now it's like, we got to take care of the environment, and we've got to fight for our right to shine bright. Like, you have that right.
Yeah, they're making shit up as they go. April Sharkphobia, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Camo Girl, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Bropes, don't go spurgy in the chat. Like, Bropes has been a little spurgy during this whole thing. Like, when can we be like Iran? Dude, calm down, all right? Thank you, Camo Girl, for gifting another one. 22% of the way through level 4. What color represents taking it in the back door?
That's like that's what I was saying. I wasn't gonna broach it as nicely. I was just gonna ask, "Where's the brown stripe?" But
I'll show you.
Wave that pride flag up high. Be true to you. Happy Pride, everyone! Yeah. Blue means harmony, working together. Purple means spirit
and lots of leather.
Why do I feel like this person made up this song and just assigned what the colors mean?
Blue is for all of your toys. Purple was the last color of George Floyd. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do. And the brown one is for all the doo-doo. Ba-da-da.
Red's for rubber, because there is a lot. Because you need to stick something in your back slot.
Oh, man.
What's the tucking color, sir?
Blue is to show this isn't a craze. Red is for the blood test for the 8th. Odds Best Second Mike gifting a sub. Thank you. 3 minutes left. Liberalism sucks. 1,000 bits because April beat up Corey. 44% of the way through level 4 of this hype train. 3 minutes left. Great job, guys. Keep it going.
Blues for the color of my balls because I tapped them back. Now there's no circulation at all.
Thank you, Shitty PA Town, for the 5 subs. 80% of the way through level 4. Melodious Axe writes, "Why are you gay? I saw it on Nickelodeon." Yes. Oh. Blue and purple is for my shoes, and brown is for da poo poo.
So all these groups that are praising this pride celebration stuff, they'll be just as happy if like once a year we take a moment to say, and remember, it's great to be straight. We can have a great to be straight song. It even rhymes.
How about I'll do a song that's honest? Being straight is pretty boring. You strike out a lot, and once in a while you get to stick your dick in stuff when it lets you. There. And by the way, gay pride is not about celebrating people who are attracted to other people. It's about the sex, okay? I can love John. Patrice O'Neill nailed this perfectly. When we're talking about gay acceptance, we're talking about sex, okay? Because I can love a man.
Right.
I can say, Johnny, I love you. It's not gay.
No.
Until I'm, cover your ears at work, until I'm fucking you. All right? Why, like, I can love a dog. It's not bestiality until my dick is in the dog. So when we celebrate gay and all this, we're not celebrating, like, people are allowed to be attracted to people, because we allow that. You can even get married. We're celebrating dicks in buttholes. That's what we're doing. And we don't need to involve children with that. By the way, celebrate dicks and buttholes. Celebrate it all night long. Shove them in your face, your ears, your ass, your mouth. I don't give a shit. I don't find it gross. I don't find it weird. It's just not my thing. But no talking about it to kids. That's it.
If bestiality is when your dick is in the dog, what if there's a healthy layer of peanut butter between your dick and the dog? Does that count?
I think we've always put that in the middle realm. You know, that's always up to interpretation. 100 bits from Bud Britches, 97% of the way through level 4. 30 seconds left. Guys, you can get us into level 5. In fact, Liberalism Sucks just did with his 500 bits. Thank you very much. See, we've barely been on this hype train since it took off. We've been doing the show, and look at how funny it is.
And a lot of people giving a little bit is what I love.
Yeah, nobody's giving like 10 or 20 or anything like that.
Aaron's beefy puss is just waving those labias around. But
He really is. Waving those beefy clits all over the place. Yeah.
Just flapping that hood.
Hundreds of bits at a time, a gifted sub or two at a time. You guys are doing great. Thank you, Hangman, for the 100 bits. 6% of the way through level 5. Let's continue on here.
Spirit, believing you have the power and strength within yourself to do whatever you dream.
I guess you didn't dream of a size 3? Just checking, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like you've been dreaming of being a lady for quite a while. How's that working out for you? Have you made it across the line yet?
Holy shit. By the way, Awesome Kong looks terrible.
White represent transgender people because every letter in LGBTQ plus is equal and black.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. Shit, how did black people? No. I love black people far more than this thing doing this thing on Nickelodeon, but they got a month already. By the way, I'm not one of these spurgs who, what about white pride? I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't want there to be a white month. I agree with Morgan Freeman. American history is black history.
Yeah.
It is Asian history. Teach it all. Don't give me a month. Don't boil my existence down to a month. But don't sit here and go, because this is what it is. This is the gaslighting of this shit.
They're not getting enough attention. Let's add another cause in here so we piss somebody off.
The gaslighting of this is they leave us to go, wait a minute. They're doing this thing where while they've got these kids' ears on sex, on gay sex and all that stuff, we're going to throw a bunch of race baiting shit in there too.
All these causes. So that way, if there's any of it you're against all this other stuff too. So we'll just lump it all together.
Every letter in LGBT.
And by the way, this cross-eyed fuck is really throwing me off. I can't stand the googly eyes.
And there's another thing too. This line is complete bullshit because the story we covered earlier, every letter is equal. Talk to any group and they'll explain how their letter is the persecuted one.
Oh, yeah. Every letter in LGBTQ is equal. No. They infight with each other all the time. And by the way, drag queens are not in that group.
Yeah. There's no D in there.
Drag queens take off their clothes and live their life as dudes.
Right.
And then perform as drag queens. Lesbians, gays, bisexuals, transgender, questioning, all those people, except the questioning people, they picked a street, bro.
Yeah, they picked one and they marched down it. You just put it on as a paid performer most of the time.
Right, exactly.
So for you, it's a shtick. It's a bit. It's a gag.
6% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. 2 minutes left in it. So let's go ahead and finish up that level 5 hype train. You guys have done a great job so far. Should we see what this clip is before it goes away?
Yeah.
All right, Raz of Chaz made this clip. Says, we're celebrating dicks in buttholes. That's what we're doing.
That needs to be on like the advertisements for the anniversary show.
That is a very good clip. By the way, guys, let's finish up this hype train. Everyone gift a sub right now. 1 sub by like 10 of you.
Oh,
and we got this thing taken care of. 6% of the way through level 5. 1 minute left. We're celebrating dicks in buttholes. That's what we're doing. That's what I do. I just celebrating
dicks and buttholes.
All right, let's continue on with this while you guys finish up this hype train. 60 seconds left.
Plus is equal, and black and brown represent the queer and trans people of color.
Wait, since when? Hold on. So you've got a group, trans people, who represent about 0.3% of the population. And now you're going to break that down into just the black and browns one. Dude, literally, we're in the double digits of human beings. Like, you might as well just read their names off.
This is literally a case of everyone being like, remember, we're all special, interesting snowflakes.
Right.
Like,
remember when the message of all this shit, and again, I hate to be a boomer or whatever, but remember when the message on this shit was, we're all in this together, everyone's the same, no, all this other shit.
We want to be treated like everyone else. We're normal people like everyone else. Just let us go to job. Stop making our sexual lives and our sexual identity a point of persecution and a point of ostracization.
Then gay and trans people got involved, and it became about attention. And look at how much attention we're getting. So now, if we become like everyone else, we won't get the attention.
Yeah.
Notice that it didn't stop at gay marriage. Because then they stopped getting attention. You became like everybody else. Now it's set us apart so we can stand here like linebackers ready to make a tackle, but then say we're chicks, and then set us apart from everyone else and notice me.
We're like halfway or more through this video, and I still have yet to see the nightmare marching band that this person is leading.
Oh, boy. I think it's just a Dragula music video.
Doesn't it just fill you with pride, showing who you are on the inside?
No, because I am who I am on the inside all the day. All the day.
Show your pride, wave those flags, everybody. Here we go. Red light, orange, healing, yellow is sunlight, green, nature, blue, harmony, purple is spirit, baby blue, pink, white represent transgender people, and black and brown represent the queer and trans people of color.
Oh my God.
We're all in this together.
Yeah, but let's make sure to segregate all of us.
Yeah, we're all in this together, except the 98% of the population that you just basically ignored throughout this.
Or you insisted has something wrong with them because they don't, we don't accept this naturally, I guess?
Those cross eyes have got to go. I'm sorry, but it's like, you can dress however you want it. The hair's not even bothering me anymore. Your googly eyes are creeping the shit out of me. I tolerate whatever it is you identify as, except those eyes. You gotta fix them, dog. I don't know if it's like you took a fire hydrant to the bridge of the nose when you were a kid or what, but we gotta fix this.
Look, I get it, dude. You were really sad that when Batman Beyond wrapped, you didn't have work anymore.
Never forget, go big, be kind, be you. Doesn't it just fill you with pride, showing who you are on the inside? Never have to hide yourself away. There's a place for you.
Wait.
There's a place for you. Come with us. Come be with us. Dude, this is goddamn... I hate this because I'm so not this guy.
Yeah.
And I have to apologize to... I don't have to apologize...
I'm sorry, I'm a Christian. I don't mean to be doing this.
I don't want to apologize to the people who always say it's indoctrination, because those people are nuts. But this is 100% a recruitment video.
Oh, totally.
This is creepy as shit. You know, and I don't usually do this, but you've got to stop watching Nickelodeon. Like, this is cancer, guys. This is bad. There's nothing wrong with teaching kids, hey, no matter what people are, no matter who they are, no matter what's going on with them, we should accept each other. We should be okay with each other. We should be nice to everybody. That's a wonderful message. But sitting here going, pride, gay, transgender, come be with us. They literally just did that.
Yeah.
No, kids are not mentally capable of making those decisions. Kids don't know what gay is. They don't know what sexuality is. Their hormones haven't developed in that way yet.
They're not sexual beings.
You're preying on young children. I know you think you're being nice, but you're mentally ill and it hasn't been treated. So I'm here telling you, as a human being who knows what's what, you're not doing what you think you're doing, cross-dressing guy. You're hurting children. You're confusing kids because they're not ready for the things that flag represents. When you talk about trans people, when you talk about gay sex, when you talk about all that stuff, they don't know, and their bodies and their hormones and their brains aren't wired to process that stuff. So all you're doing is preying on them, on their weak minds. And I know you probably, look, I don't think that the trans and gay community are out there going, let's hurt some kids so they're damaged and can be us and we can get our numbers up. I don't think all of you are trying to do that.
But a lot of you are.
But I think what you're doing is I think you're taking advantage to get attention for yourselves of people who can't totally process what it is you're saying or doing. And I think that's gross. And you got to stop. Because honestly, I don't think there's any society in the history of the world who's been more open or understanding or allowing of weird shit than this country.
I'm just not even going to play this game anymore. I'm just going to call this stuff pedophilia. I'm sorry. It's pedophilia. You're going to kids with a subject that they don't need. My daughter's 3. She doesn't need to see this stuff. And when she's 6 or 7, she still will not need to see this stuff. Because should she become a lesbian when she's an adult, I'll support her wholeheartedly.
Of course.
I'll be a little jealous. But if she's gay, trans, whatever, those are decisions she's going to make. And I hate that people are going to get mad at me for this, but I also don't care.
Right.
This kind of shit is like a tattoo. You got to wait till you're 18 and you're legally on your own before you're allowed to get it. All right? Like that. What? Not like when you're under my house. It's just, you're not ready for what this is. You're not ready for the physical and mental implications that come with it. So you're going to wait until you're older. So that way, when you are physically, mentally capable of dealing with it, now you can have it.
Dude, a cigarette is less bad for you than this, and we make you wait until 18.
Doesn't it just fill you with pride? Loving who you are on the inside. Wave that pride flag up high. Be true to you.
I mean, I will give them this. Okay, can we give the trans and gay community this? They can make a banger. Like, they can make a catchy ass song. That's for sure. I mean, it's no "Don't Walk Away" by Robert Tepper. And by the way, we're going to go from one gay guy to another gay guy. And
but this one needs to come out of the closet.
Yeah, we're encouraging Steven Crowder to come out. Like, Steven Crowder is one of these people who's unhealthy. Oh, and yes, guys, we are done with that video. Don't worry. Also, you guys did a great job on that hype train. We are only 11 subscribers away from our goal. 11 subscribers away from our goal of 5,600 today. But Steven Crowder is one of these guys who's way too into the girls. Like, there's a happy medium. There's the people who are going on Nickelodeon and trying to recruit for trans shit. And then there's people like Steven Crowder who are too obsessed on the other end of it and are like, all I want to talk about is trans stuff. I want to obsess about trans people. I want to talk about trans women fighting in women's sports, and I want to show that it's bad. It's like, Steven, we get it, bro. I don't know what you're projecting. I don't know what you're trying to make up for. I know you really like dressing as a woman, and that's okay. But you do this weird thing where you obsess about balls and pussies and everything else, but then you claim to be on this side of it where, like, you want less of it, but then you do more of it. Like, I wish Crowder would just say he's gay.
Doesn't it just fill you with pride?
Right.
Knowing Crowder's queer on the inside.
That video shouldn't be on Nickelodeon. It should be on Louder with Crowder. Exactly. A Muff Snatcher gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. Thank you. A Muff Snatcher. We are only 6 subs away now from our goal today. And then we set a secondary goal of 6,450.
5 Tier 1 subs. Looks like someone snatched some muff.
Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says Crowder definitely dabbles on the other side behind closed doors. All right, so let's watch. I hope all of Crowder's shit is way too long. Like, he doesn't know how to edit or use word economy or get to the point, or they're always way too long of videos. So I just saw this a second ago, and and by the way, it was linked and connected to the Pride video.
Oh, goody.
Right? Crowder fights a girl. Zero
and
accountability. Did he lose on purpose?
No, I'm just assuming.
Crowder recruited his intern Lily and demonstrated the difference between the strength of a woman and the strength of a man. Okay, here we go. Let's
Okay, while we're talking about
Yep, it's 16 minutes long. Again, Crowder just doesn't know how to edit his shit.
Okay, while we're talking about accountability.
So he wants to play a clip, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to skip through all of the talking and all of the... holy shit.
Holy Jesus, what is this?
So we get 8 minutes into the video before Crowder God damn it, he got in a boxing ring with a girl. Oh, Christ, Crowder, we get it. You're a dude. You can stop lifting weights. You're gay. It's okay.
Hit someone aiming a gun at them. You're trying to shoot them. When they respond, people are shocked. You see this a lot when protesters start breaking the glass in a car. They run, they gas it. They're not trying to hit protesters, they're trying to escape, and they're shocked. And you see it a lot now with women specifically assaulting either older, weaker women or men because they don't fear the repercussions. So first off, we have a lot of guys here. How many guys here, how many of you have been hit in the face or in the stomach at some point in your life?
Oh, no, you dorks have not been hitting Okay, we're going to keep fast forward. I'm going to tap out of this pretty quick, I think.
Before we keep going, just a healthy tidbit for you guys. I really haven't been slapped or punched in the face or stomach by a woman. I think my secret to success has just been not being a douche.
Yeah, exactly.
Is going to assault me with wanton disregard. We're going to give her 45 seconds to hit me. And then, after that, we're going to put on a bodyguard, which you've consented to, and very lightly throw a couple of shots so Lily understands.
So Crowder wants to punch a girl. And by the way, he picked a tiny little girl to punch.
Yeah, like if you want to make your point, Crowder, bring a freaking MMA chick.
Bring Amanda Nunes in there.
And now we've got Amanda Nunes, and so she's gonna throw a couple at me and try to throw me to the ground. And just to prove that men are superior, as a man with no MMA training, I will make this bitch tap out.
That would be something, right? This is weird. Like, Crowder does...
To prove a point, I'm going to punch a 13-year-old girl in the stomach. Like, wait.
Right. Crowder has this weird thing where he doesn't understand what the things he does look like. This looks like Crowder wanted to hit a girl. Like, Crowder, there's no reason to do this exercise. We all know that a large 250-pound man would hurt a small 12-year-old girl if he would hurt her if he did that. And that if we let... Like, Crowder, you two could stand next to each other and we go, oh, if she hit him for 30 seconds, it wouldn't hurt him ever. And if he punched her in the body once, she would fall like a sack of bread. Like, Crowder, there's something in you that brought this sketch out. Either this is an attack on your fake heterosexuality and you want to hit a woman for it, or for some reason you want to hit a young girl. You were rejected a lot in high school. I don't know. Yeah, JJ's blood alcohol content with a great point. Why not just bring in Ben Shapiro? Would have worked great.
Honestly, though, I got an idea now. With all this equipment and stuff I have, I've been editing videos and things. I think I'm going to just start taking Crowder videos like these and then just take the audio out and revoice them.
What it feels like if I were to respond in kind as though she were a man, because that's the male privilege.
All right, here we go. Look at him. He's moving. Oh, my God.
Like it's a boxing fight.
Crowder is trying to show off boxing moves by having a 12-year-old girl throw punches at...
in a makeshift ring. Like, I just realized that they just took a bunch of freaking, like, what are those...
If any of you guys are watching this going, Crowder's on the up and up and is just doing this as an exercise, dude, no, you don't understand how sociopaths like Crowder are. He wants to show people in a video that he can box and Crowder can move in a ring.
But he doesn't want to challenge one of the Logan brothers.
He doesn't want Jake Paul or Logan Paul Oh, he wants to, like, he's trying head movement. If I did this,
she's doing none of that, by the way.
No,
absolutely none of it. Stiff as a board. She's just throwing her fist. That's it. She's not even putting any power in her punch. So even if she connects, he's dodging like crazy. Even if she connects, it's going to feel like a queef.
Oh, God. I hate that Crowder has an audience that's dumb enough to go, dude, Crowder's one of the good guys. He's really... So every time I make fun of Crowder, there's people defending him.
Mm-hmm.
You can't anymore. Guys, you got to see through this shit. This isn't a guy who's like, oh, I'm fighting the SJWs. This is a guy who wants to show off his boxing skill, but not get punched in the face. He wants to show off for his 22-year-old audience. Oh, this is gay.
Like, the
Look
title alone.
He's shoulder rolling.
He's
shoulder rolled a 12-year-old.
And that punch has, like I said, no power. You could lean into it and it wouldn't even hurt at all. And I thought it was bad enough with a Crowder fights a girl. Cool brag. But then when we actually see the fight, we realize, holy crap, you're trying. Like, I mean, if you want any respect in this, you have to literally be laughing off all of her attacks. I thought he was going to take all the punches. I thought he was just going to stand there and take the beating.
I've taught April, like, stances and how to throw, like, real basic shit. And if we did a sketch, and she can throw better punches than this girl, bragging, if we were to do a sketch like this, which I never would because it's cringe and douchey, I certainly wouldn't go into my boxing stance and use head movement and weave and shit like that. I would sit there, I'd cover up, I'd move like this, so, you know, because I'm not going to give her unadulterated shots to the head. Those would hurt. I'm going to sit there, I'm going to cover up, I'm just going to hunker in, I'm going to let her throw punches. I'm not going to sit here and go into a Philly shell defense and shoulder roll and dip and,
if I'm making the stupid point that he is, though, I'm doubling down to the point of almost self-harm. Like, I'm literally like, all right, bitch,
yeah,
what do you got? Here I am.
You know what?
Knock over the cripple.
Thank God. We're starting to turn people. JJ's blood alcohol content says, I didn't hate on Crowder until now. Oh, no, he's terrible. Look at him. Oh, my God. He's
wearing a mouth guard.
And he's taunting the girl. And she's afraid if she hits her boss, he's going to stop the camera and go, you do that again. You embarrass me while I'm trying to show off my boxing skills to the world. This is my chance. You piece of shit. Dude, how hard are you rooting for Logan Paul if he fights Steven Crowder?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am totally hoping that happens.
I'm hoping Logan Paul kicks the
piss out of him.
Oh, my God. I can't wait. Yeah, see, Crowder wants people like Hyman Says, even though I know he's being sarcastic. He's doing a Muhammad Ali thing. But there are people like, you know, Hyman Says is doing a bit.
Yeah.
But there are people who would say this and aren't doing it. Like, dude, Crowder can actually box, bro. Did you see that video?
Like, look at that movement. Like, I realize it's not what he does, but you could tell, like, he spends a lot of time. He's really got it down.
Oh. Look at him. He thinks this is...
All right, he's doing... Oh. After a minute or two.
He's talking shit.
Now he's telling her to lay into him. And now he's moving.
This is also so staged. He told her not to hit him.
She's not, even if he didn't, she's not putting everything in it. She's not swinging like someone who's trying to rape her right now.
Hold on, go! As hard as you can, go. You'll lift the friends on it!
He's talking shit.
She's not even wearing a mouth guard.
Go!
Oh my God.
And even when he's asking, he's clearly not getting everything.
She doesn't feel comfortable hitting him because he's probably a psycho behind the scenes.
And he's her boss.
And by the way, Crowder's gone through a lot of staff. Here's a creepy thing. He had this guy who was actually pretty cool. Not Gay Jared is what they called him. He was his producer. Creepy thing happened with him. They got bought out by the Blaze. And all of a sudden he took this 2-month break and this Not Gay Jared wasn't there anymore. And plus, he will not talk about Crowder. Like, he won't say anything good. He won't say anything bad. Like, he's under contract not to. It's weird, man. I mean, Crowder's lost a lot of guys. And I could imagine it's because he's nuts.
But he's good at picking up guys. So
apparently.
How long?
He's like, you guys see my moves?
How'd that feel?
Yeah, spitting out my
Were you
mouthpiece.
swinging as hard as you could?
I think so.
I think so.
Now, see, here's the thing. When you're attacking an old lady, it doesn't matter. It hurts
She
them.
wasn't
And so they
attacking
don't
you.
react. That's the issue of, we talk about victim.
He's trying to teach a lesson as though he wasn't just doing that to show off, bro, I can move. I got head movement. I can do this. Dude, this guy, if you guys are still a Crowder fan after this, I don't know what I can do to convince you. This guy's a problem.
Again,
This guy's a piece
everything
of
this
shit.
asshole has just done. If you want to make all of those points, okay, fine. But you didn't need to do any of that boxing bullshit for
Right.
it. You, especially with the way that weak wrist here was swinging, you could have frickin' stood there and said, "Go for the balls! Come on, ring the bell, bitch!" Like, honestly,
You're right. You could have done a video on why men fighting women is like bad. First of all, Crowder, you're a hack. This topic's been done to death 500 times. When it gets brought up on this show, we even go like, okay, yeah, we can get it. Men, women fighting. Like, we don't even cover the trans story stuff anymore with the sports because it's all been said. We're not going to add some great, amazing point to this. But Crowder, a topic that's been done to death 5,000 times, he's still put on gloves and made a makeshift ring because this was for Crowder's fantasy.
Yep.
This wasn't for, and some of his audience buys it.
I have a mouth guard, so now I am winded. Talk about victim complex.
Oh, I had a mouth guard, so now I'm winded.
Okay, real fighters move around in the ring for a hell of a lot longer than that with a mouth guard, and they wouldn't be winded from fighting a 12-year-old. This has turned into the saddest flex of all time. I'm fighting a girl and I'm gassed.
Melodious Axe says, he's out of breath pretending to be tough. What a bitch. Fisky. No, it's Pussy Fisky. How dare you? Hyman says is being very funny in the chat. He says, Hall of Famer. Great guy, too. Weak wrists. She's 12, Johnny. Van Drexel, good stuff. Just subscribe to Mug Club. Crowder thinks he's so smart when in reality he's very low IQ. I don't mind that part. It's his audience that, like, if
That
you don't know
supports the
someone and they
stupidity of
go,
it.
I like Crowder, and you go, why? Like, dude, he smartly takes apart arguments. It's like,
No, he
he doesn't. He gets regularly out-argued by college kids at a Walmart table. Oh, give it
That's
5
why
years.
he stopped doing that bit.
Yeah. Beldrain says, give it 5 years and Crowder will be fighting crippled children. Oh.
Sweet. Someday I'm going to get a crack at him.
Bonanza says, the story was not gay Jared had a kid, was essentially leaving to take care of his kid and pursue other ventures. But when I heard nothing from him on new projects, I started to get skeptical and realized I was being had and left Crowder. Good, because whatever happened with that not gay Jared guy, that was some creepy bullshit because neither of them will talk about it. Like, if you ask me about anyone who's ever left Steel Toe, I can tell you exactly why.
Zach Daniels.
Zach Daniels wanted to go to K-Fan. The station paid him jack shit money. He did it like kind of a chicken shit asshole, but that's fine. Whatever. There's no right way to leave. We were probably going to be upset when he left no matter what because I liked having him on the show. But he left because another station paid him more money. That's about it. 500 bits for the girl kicking him in the nuts, says liberalism sucks. Let's continue on and see the lecture by Professor fucking Crowder here.
Talk about a disproportionate sort of allocation of power. What about fighting someone who won't fight back? That could be an old lady, or it could be a man.
Oh no, he's gonna punch a Jew. No, Crowder, don't do. I don't like you, but this is career suicide, Crowder. Do not. Now we're gonna bring in Mr. Goldstein from the bank. Oh, hello, Crowder. Bam! I told you I had a right hand, bitch. I want Jake Paul. This is all an exercise so Crowder can get in on the YouTuber fighting gig.
60-40, I crashed your credit record.
Men typically...
Well, no, you're not getting that studio loan, Crowder. Not after what you did to Mr. Isaacstein.
Don't fight back. Now, if you were a man...
Yeah, it's both for Crowder. He got a black Jew so he could take out two fantasies at once.
Now, if you were a man, and to prove that point, let's bring a boxer here. All right, now punch the out of me for 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right, so now, even though he's 53 years old, I'm still going to bring in Evander Holyfield and then watch Holyfield beat the shit out of him.
God.
And then Holyfield go, this is the first man I beat up in about 15 years. I ain't been getting the shit kicked out of me forever. This marshmallow bitch is a pussy.
That'd be really funny. Like, and then to bring this in, we brought in our special guest, Mike Tyson. Everybody, yeah, I'm just so glad to be here. Just
and then it's just Crowder's doing his dipping and diving, and Tyson just faints one right
faints
hand,
one and
throws
connects.
the left hook.
Though it'd be even funnier if he feints one like he's not going to hit him, but then like he assumes he's going to duck and he doesn't, and he actually connects. Crowder just falls over. Man, I wasn't even trying.
I wasn't even trying to hit this piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? But he's in here talking about punching girls and Jews and stuff. And I can't let that happen. When I went broke after Don King stole all my money, Jews rebuilt my wealth. So, he's a bad guy.
Look, I don't like people being aggressive towards women. I know I had my incidences in the past where I've been, convicted of rape and stuff. But I feel like this is really somebody we need to put down now.
My producers have now booked someone to show that I can box. Guys, who did you get? I told them not to tell me. We got coked up Oscar De La Hoya. Maybe you might do a good job.
He doesn't even wait for the bell to ring, just starts punching him off the go. Whoa, Oscar.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go, man.
Fucking awesome would it be if, Crowder's staff hates him as much as they do, but he got cocky after these boxing segments, so they set him up and they go, all right, and now my crew wants to bring in a fighter because some of you have been saying that I don't really know how to box, and that's ridiculous. I've been training. Guys, who'd you get? All of a sudden, fucking Derek Lewis walks through the door. He's like, hey, man, they just said they pay me a bunch of money to punch some guy from Canada and USA in this hoe. My balls was hot. It's just like Derek Lewis. He punches him, knocks him unconscious, nearly kills him. And then they go, Derek, why'd you do that? I go, I don't know. They just gave me some money, told me show up in someplace. I don't know what the fuck. Cool, Derek. Awesome.
He said he had a mug club. I think I broke his mug.
Yeah, I punch him in the mug. I don't know nothing about a mug club. Shit. I was just here to meet Glenn Beck. Oddly, Derek Lewis, this big Glenn Beck fan. I love his chalkboards and shit. Mad respect.
Now, if you were a man, how many times did you miss?
Most.
How many times do you think I would let you do
Crowder,
that,
if you were a man, would you be doing this bit?
No, because you're adorable. Let's go to the bodyguard.
I don't think he's going to hit her. There's no way.
Take your gloves off if you
And
want
she is... Oh, yeah, you can take your gloves off because I don't want to have a fair
I don't
fight.
think she was swinging as hard as she could.
I'm a great boxer, and you saw my shoulder rolls, right?
She ran track.
I see those neck rolls.
You got beaten by a trans male. That sucked. Okay.
Yeah, they bring in Derek Chauvin.
He just said you got beaten by a trans male.
Well, I don't know.
Is that a Freudian slip, or is he really in the
He's
process?
a trans male. I don't think he's actually going to punch her with the bodyguard.
Let's buckle her up.
Oh my God, he is.
And you consent to me tapping you about the strength of an infant. So, this is what happens. Every guy here, if you do what she just did to a guy, you expect to get your ass kicked or a guy fight back? Yeah, right. You don't get to do that with no consequences. Contrary.
People are asking how long is Crowder going to be gassed. Guys, when you're taking steroids, you gas out really quick. Your muscles are full of water and it takes a lot of oxygen to power them. So you get gassed quicker when you're on steroids.
They're bigger, but they're not stronger.
They're more blood, more oxygen needed.
They're just
to fuel
bloated.
Them. Yeah, he's just got bloated roid muscle. So guys, he's going to be gassed for a long time because he's probably taking steroids.
What we see all the time with women. Okay, so.
Oh, this girl got beaten by a trans male in track. That's why he's doing this.
Keep your hands out here. I'm going to start really, really light. The second it gets uncomfortable, tell me and we'll cut it out. But just so you kind of know.
I'm now going to hit a small girl. I'm going to hit a small girl on my show to prove my point about trans people. Crowder, nobody's arguing this trans point you're making. Everyone knows that it's unfair for someone who's biologically male to punch a woman in the face. Even the people.
Is it though?
But even the people who say that trans women should be allowed to fight women.
She's getting lippy,
right? But their argument is not that it's biologically fair. Their argument is that they should be allowed to do it because they identify as a woman.
But my argument is, if you keep your mouth shut, it won't get hit.
What you were doing to me, but I never would. That's the beauty of being a woman. You probably expect that, right? If you slap a guy, you don't expect him to punch you. No. It must be nice. All right. So just like packing a pipe, the strength of a baby, the strength of a woman, and then the strength of a man. So I'll just give you a little jab, and I'll only use my left hand here. Okay? Take a stance, stagger your stance a little bit because I don't want to send you back. Okay?
Oh, yeah, with my powerful nothing jab. This segment had nothing to do with trans people. That was just a side comment he made. No, this had to do with like people of different genders and their strength and fighting a girl.
He was talking about male privilege, and things like that.
He was talking about women punch people because they
zero accountability.
You know that bit Bill Burr did like 20 years ago.
Yeah, only his was funny.
Gradually add a little to it, okay? That's about 10%. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you want me to go any more?
Yeah.
Because I hit hard.
Okay. This will be about maybe 25%.
He's punching
Are you
a girl.
okay?
Yeah.
Want me to stop?
No,
Are you sure?
And he's so happy because he's winning.
Are you sure? Because once the tiger's out of the cage, I can't put it back in, bro. Oh.
Once I let the chains off
I
the
don't want you to
beast.
be uncomfortable.
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Now I'll give you maybe
I know you'll
50%,
fire me
okay?
if I say no. Dude, what the
Fair enough?
shit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough. That was a jab at about 50%. Now, can you imagine if most men out there, that's not anything super impressive, just responded to women in kind? Where's the privilege?
Again, Crowder, you're making a point that no one's arguing against. He wanted to shoulder roll and put boxing gloves on. This guy's a creep.
Again, even to make this point, you do not need to go to those extremes.
Right.
You do not need gloves. If you're only using 50% of your power, you don't need gloves. What, are you going to hurt your freaking wrist? I mean, seriously.
Rory says, okay, you asked for it. Boom! And then just uppercuts her. Like, they needed to kill that bit when they did, or Crowder was going to lose it. Oh, I want to see him try this at 38th in Chicago. Yes, that I would like to see. I want to see him fight the gardener.
I want to see him fight a woman who maybe isn't a 12-year-old girl, or at least looks like one. And again, a woman who's actually fighting him like she's being attacked. Because again, he's sitting there just saying like, oh, what, do women just randomly go attacking guys? I don't think that's the case. I think in most cases, you do something to set them off.
Yeah.
So let's see one that's got a little more anger in it, a little more emotion.
Let's go to Logically Cynical. I'm out. I may be over the steel-toed Jerry Lewis telethon hype train. Oh, are you? All right, bye. By the way, we always say don't announce it. Just go. And by the way, Logically Cynical. You're still here. B, you're coming back. You know what it is? You always get one or two of these people when we do a Crowder thing. You like Crowder. You're a fan of his. You don't like that we're making fun of him. But we're making fun of him because we're trying to point out to the people who like him, you don't understand what he is and what he's doing. The guy is a creep. He's a weirdo. Yeah, Lent's saying F you, love the show today. Phoenix says, see you in 5 minutes. Man named Truth says, I've trained women for rape and and assault defense. Trust me, you can teach a woman to defend herself.
And again, she didn't take any shots to the balls. Does anyone ever fight a woman who consistently keeps throwing punches, and if you're still standing, she doesn't go for the nuts?
Right.
No, every girl knows that's the drop button. So that's what they're going to hit if you don't go down.
Exactly. And that's our Achilles heel, if you will. Aaron's
it really
crusty
hangs down that far?
Yes. Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says, bye, Aaron. I'm leaving. Okay, I'm back. Oh, well, welcome, Aaron's crusty sleeping bag.
Glad you turned around on that one.
Hey, guys, the Steel Toe Morning Show is brought to you by our friends at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Check out their website, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. That's Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com for an announcement of all their shows, a look at their menu, the delicious handmade pizzas, the delicious wings that they have there. They're looking for cooks right now at Raleigh's, so if you're looking for a gig, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. The best honky-tonk bar in the country, and it is in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, with Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. K. Fallon the Great says, this sucks in giant D-bag. I'm leaving. Keeps watching quietly. Yes. Van Drexel says, would have been amazing if she just wailed on Crowder and beat his ass. It would be fun.
Yeah, then she'd be out of a job.
Moonlight Bliss says Crowder is full of shit, but he's entertaining. Yeah, but he's not. That was a 16-minute video that we had to skip half of, and it still went on too long.
Yeah, it was only mildly entertaining because we kept making fun of it.
That's the only reason it was entertaining. Had Raleigh's Pizza and Wings last night, says Shagrat. They're very good. I'm glad you had them. Liberalism Sucks says, wow, already 79 degrees. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal, man. I mean, it's going to be 93 till Sunday or Monday, I think. here in Minnesota. It's not nice. And the lawns, no matter how much you water the lawns, they are going crusty. That's for sure. My legs work fine says I'm leaving, mostly to go to Raleigh's. All right. Sounds good. We'll see you there.
See you later.
Turns out they're not open yet, so I'm back. All right. Great. Let's go to Florida. We haven't talked to your people in quite some time over there in Florida. Let's look at this Rasputin-looking son of a bitch. He is... This guy we're about to talk about has a wee bit of a temper. People already writing in the chat, meth. It's meth. Meth. All right. We're already taking guesses on meth. This guy should not be allowed. You know, there are people who do things with guns. And people go, oh, they shouldn't be allowed to own a gun. Right?
Yeah.
This guy should not be allowed to own swords.
Uh-oh.
This was a sword one. And I always think about this. I always think about, like, first of all, I know you do. You've collected them before.
I have a few, yeah.
I always wonder what kind of person it takes to buy swords and hold them. And I often worry about the mental stability of a person who owns multiple swords. Now, collecting them is like a hobby, like I'm into this time or I'm into this culture or I'm into this thing. I collect the swords, great. But people who just have them to have them,
they've made their way to me. I bought one, and then that one was just a cheap costume one that got broken. But yeah, I have like a collect like 3 swords that I got from someone else, and then I have one that's a movie replica. I have one of the bladed batons from Hellboy.
Like, why wouldn't you? Right?
Yeah, it's mounted on the wall. Alles for Deutschland. It's right above the red.
Wait, what?
Alles for Deutschland is on the.
Alles for Deutschland. That is the greatest sword
engraved
ever.
on the blade.
I love this Hellboy. He is one of the Reich.
The Karl Rupert Cronin. Yeah.
He is one of the Nazis.
Yeah, he's one of the Nazis.
That is wonderful. I want to get one of these swords. I want to hang it up in my room.
Okay.
I have a room in hell. They gave me a nice one. I have a view of the lake of fire. I get to see Bernie Madoff got thrown in last week. I can report to everyone, Bernie Madoff is currently waiting in the river fire. Bad man, Bernie Madoff. I don't like him, obviously. And the money stealing thing was bad too. Oh, Nubu Guven says we need mandatory buyback of these assault swords with these 20-round clips or something. All right, well, let me tell you what this guy, what Santa Claus off-season...
Honestly, you can't kill as many people with a sword if you stop to reload it more.
Right, exactly. A fight over a television remote...
Oh, my God.
...ended with one man stabbing another inside an apartment in Titusville, Florida. Police arrested Christopher Glynn. That's a 54-year-old, by the way.
Are we sure he's 54? Have we looked into his records? Maybe he's been around since World War II. This could be the Highlander.
This is a 54-year-old man in Florida who stabs people. A man named Truth says, hey, the remote is serious. It's true. Investigators were called to the apartment of 2205 Knox McCrae Drive for reports of a stabbing. They found the victim outside of the apartment with stab wounds to his left arm and leg. Officers offered first aid before taking the man to meet medical personnel. Investigators described his wounds as non-life-threatening. Thank God you had a guy who owned a sword but didn't know how to use it. Oh, or he had it shoved into his arm and then shoved into his leg.
Twisty McTwisterson.
Officers said Glynn was still inside the home when they arrived. They made contact with him through a landline. Of course he has a landline. Why wouldn't he? Stabbing people with swords, fighting over the remote, and has a landline. Hey, we're bringing back the 90s. He was unable to walk out of the apartment due to a disability. Oh, my God, this is you in 20 years.
Nah, I'd kill somebody if I was... If I'm pulling my sword out, I'm doing 2 things. I'm singing the Highlander theme, and I'm taking your head. That's what's happening.
That's a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. Those are the lungs. That's a kill. Officers went into
the artery. Let him bleed out for a while. Think about him.
Officers went into the apartment and said they found Glynn sitting on a couch with a sword and a wooden scabbard next to him.
Oh, God.
I feel you boys are looking for me. I'm finished. Oh. Yeah, I want to watch Nickelodeon now, but not. I want to watch Nickelodeon, not now, but right now. On guard, sir. What would you like to watch today? You want to watch Bar Rescue, or you want to restart
The Walking Dead. I think I want to watch, I want to watch Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Shing! Then prepare to meet your maker, you surly dog.
All right, so I got the remote here. Hey, what do you want to watch? Actually, I'd like to have the remote. Well, I feel it's better with me. Well, I feel you're not going to be alive long enough to keep that point.
Once my sword has been unsheathed, it cannot return until it has spilled blood.
That's actually a thing. There's a
code?
No, not a code. A belief for a lot of people, like especially like skilled swordsmen and stuff.
Yeah.
That if you have a real sword and you're really trained with it, anytime that the sword comes out of the scabbard, blood has to touch the blade before it goes back in.
That's just called making excuses for your sociopathy.
I know. It's great.
That's all it is like, oh, I removed it. I'm not responsible for what it does. I can't go back until somebody bleeds on it. It's like, what the? Can I get a paper cut and just drip?
But I think that's where the whole blood in, blood out thing came from.
Oh, is it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Why do black people and gangs keep stealing from white medieval
Well, actually,
culture?
they steal from a lot of it from the samurai culture is really where a lot of it comes from.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, that's why they made that movie Ghost Dog.
No, I thought that was because of Air Bud. Remember all the blue bandanas and red bandanas? You can't tell me that wasn't a message. By the way, did you know that from the movie Tombstone, the Cochise County Cowboys never wore red sashes? They did that to capitalize on the Bloods and Crips shit that was going on at that time.
Oh, God.
And they made it like an homage to street culture in the movie Tombstone. Yeah, the Cochise County Cowboys never wore red sashes. They weren't a bunch of gay dudes.
See, I never looked into it. I just assumed because it was a movie, it had to be 100% accurate, but wow.
Chevrolet Chib says just have the wife squat on it once a month. There you go. Now you don't have to kill anybody with that sword, and you can put it back after she drips menstrual sinewy blood on your sword. Oh, God. Anyway, Glenn was cuffed, and this is why we do stories like this. It goes all over the place. Glenn was cuffed and read his Miranda rights, but investigators said he then confessed to the stabbing, stating that if he had better aim, he would have gut the victim. Cool, so that whole you have the right to remain silent thing, just piss on it, huh?
Yeah, I did it, and if I wasn't 97 goddamn years old, that would be in the ground right now.
I think if I stabbed him, I'd probably hurt him in the arm and the leg. Oh, but you're stabbing him. Why wouldn't you get him in the chest? Because I'm 54 years old and crippled, you dumb sumbitch. Police said they spoke with the victim at the hospital. The man stated he and Glenn had been drinking inside the apartment. Get the shit out of town. The victim said they got into an argument over Glenn hogging the TV remote, which records show ultimately led to the stabbing. Glenn faces a charge of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
They got in a confrontation over claims that he was hogging the remote, which records show was 100% accurate. Just, honestly, and like he's obsessed with some weird shit like the DIY network and Jesus.
So he got to hog the remote and he got to stab the guy. Wow, this guy wins. He really does. Thank you, Wayne Knopf, for gifting those 10 Tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. And we are over our goal of 5,600 subs today. In the next hype train, we'll look to get to 6,650 for our secondary goal. Is that one guy still gone? I want to see if he's still here. Who was that? Logically Cynical?
Yeah, I think so.
Guys, let's see here. Let's go in the chat. Nope, Logically Cynical looks like he's still here. Guys, why don't you go tell me if he's still in the chat? Atomic Citizen says, no, I'm back. Oh, wonderful. Not you, sir. Guys, go ahead and check Logically Cynical. Tell me if he's back or not. Veldrain says, for a limited time only, through this paid advertisement, we will ship a sword to you. Just call 1-800-METHED-OUT now. Well, and if you want a very comfortable pillow, then why don't you use My Pillow? That's mypillow.com.
My Saber.
Yes. If you want to stab somebody and you want to make sure they never hog the remote again, call me, Mike Lindell from My Stabber. We'll give you your own sword. And remember, once your sword has been removed from the sheath, it cannot be returned until it has spilled blood. That's My Sword. MYSWORD. Take it from a former crack addict and a guy who helps you with pillows. You want to stab somebody, you come through us. My Sword. MyPillow.com/radio specials.
promo code SteelToe. You guys did a lot of ordering on MyPillow last week. So go ahead and check out mypillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. That's mypillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. There's the link in the chat. Lots of great deals on their pillows, sheets, mattress toppers, pajamas. Johnny owns those. The slippers. April and I have pairs of those. We've got the dog beds, the body pillows. So many great things on MyPillow. Go to mypillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. You ready for an absolute dipshit, dumbass, unbelievable, incredible, no way in hell this happened school story? A principal has resigned her job after students on Snapchat used the school for a photo and video to reenact George Floyd kneeling, or Derek Chauvin kneeling on George Floyd's neck. Phoenix says, logically cynical actually left, I guess, not in the user list. Wow, one of the few who actually followed through. I hope he stays away. I hope he hangs in there. Let's watch this story. A bunch of kids got together, recreated.
So then why is the principal fired?
You know, I thought that too. I guess it's maybe just there's heat coming down on the school, and I'm sure this became a huge news story out in Colorado.
Well, I mean, if you're going to let a kid, do meth and fentanyl to reenact a crime.
Wouldn't that be funny if they were like, hey, you piss off everybody. So like, oh, they reenacted the Derek Chauvin George Floyd thing. Oh my God, you mean a kid kneed on another kid's neck until he was dead? And you're like, no, he just took a shitload of meth and fentanyl.
Well, no, the knee did happen, but the meth and fentanyl happened a lot earlier.
Yeah, so there was that.
It was all in there.
I'm sorry. Oh, what's going on here?
Out against some of
the kids are walking out. Oh,
they're taking a stand.
You know it's serious.
They're not taking a breath, but they're taking a stand.
By the way, anyone want to point out what you see in common with all of these kids walking out of school?
They're white.
Pasty white as they come. Oh, my God.
And they all have a test due today.
Oh, geez. Really? This late in the school year, you too. Oh, unbelievable. So a bunch of white kids walked out of school to virtue signal, protest, a Snapchat video that, again, we've got to start taking stock of what's really offensive, because offensive things do happen, sure. But you have to determine between this is offensive and this is a thing that looks crazy, but ultimately doesn't hurt anyone. Like somebody recreating that and putting it up on Snapchat, you're better off ignoring it. Like you're better off just going, all right, they're being dumb. Because it doesn't hurt anybody. It's not harming anybody. Nobody's life should be changed by that Snapchat being made. The kids should maybe be suspended for dicking around in school. But it really doesn't affect anyone. So you reacting this way makes people in the middle go, oh, Christ. It doesn't make... Those of us in the middle don't sit and watch this shit and go, oh boy, I'd better pick a side. Mm-hmm. People in the middle watch this shit and go, I'm just glad I don't engage with either of you because you both seem unbearable.
I'm just enjoying the fact that now everything is offensive. So that means inversely nothing is, and I have no restraints whatsoever.
Right. I mean, and then you just go, we made a video. We're so edgy. We made a video reenacting the George Floyd thing. And we're like, yeah, that's kind of gay.
Yeah, I was just beating a bunch of old ladies outside of Planned Parenthood with a bag full of squirrels that I told them were fetuses.
Exactly.
They got real uncomfortable when the red started coming through.
So they do that, and we're like, okay, that's kind of edgelordy and cringe, okay. And then the students walk out, like, we're walking out. All of us white kids are walking out for the racism. We're like, it was a dumb Snapchat photo. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm definitely not on your guys' side either. This will be a fun news story to watch. I can make fun of both of you.
I'd love to see all of them held back a year for it. Like, that's the thing. Like, we're walking out to make a point. Well, we're holding you back a year to make a point. Do stupid shit, get stupid prizes. Congratulations, you're 7th grader again.
Stumpy Pito says, sounds like a Crowder bit. Oh, wait, he did do that. Yeah, he did reenact the knee thing.
Yep.
Of course he did, because it's Crowder.
And against racism, students walk out of class to speak out against some of their own classmates. The students saying this is an issue that cannot be brushed aside. Good evening, Karen Lee.
Yeah, it can't be brushed aside when there's a camera crew and the chance to not go to school.
Right. It can't be brushed aside when the news is here. I mean, we'll look like a bunch of pussies. Can't be brushed aside. Here's the problem. Usually when people say that, it's so they can get attention. Because oftentimes it can be brushed aside. You know how?
It should be brushed aside.
Yeah. You know how it can be brushed aside? Everybody goes to school the next day and everything's fine. That's literally how you move on from it. That's all.
Jim Benham, and the protest followed a picture on social media of students appearing to reenact the death of George Floyd.
Hold on.
It's a white kid kneeling on another white kid.
That looks like that kid has a fake arm. So these people are cripple haters.
Wait, who has a fake arm?
Look at that hand. That's
oh my God, that kid does have a fake hand.
That's
nice.
Not a natural cup. Yeah,
nice catch. He's got a Chubbs Peterson hand. Yeah. And ironically, he's wearing a Def Leppard sweatshirt. Oh, yes. The best.
Oh my God, is that kid in blackface? That looks like that kid's in blackface.
Oh my God, the kid's in blackface. Oh shit.
You remember the kid that got your hand? Well, I got his neck.
Oh shit. You've got an armless. Okay. No, not only should they not be marching over this is genuinely funny.
This is hilarious.
You've got an armless kid wearing a Def Leppard shirt and a kid in blackface, and they're redoing George Floyd.
Change.org posted a screen grab of the Snapchat post. The students attend Meade High School in the St. Vrain Valley School District. Meade's along I-25 north of Denver near Longmont.
So if you want to find it, protest these children, here's pretty much the address.
Here's the cross street. Here's the number.
On our top story at 5 and Dylan, that photo now getting national attention.
Okay, that photo, putting the kid in blackface, that is a pretty heavy pick.
Yeah.
I
mean, I was sitting here going come on, this isn't a big deal, but you guys, you doubled down with the blackface. Although I gotta say,
in a weird way, I'm giving them more credit now.
Yeah, but I feel like it was an easy give. I mean, they got a crippled guy in the he's probably like, we can get away with anything. I'm crippled. Nobody's gonna honestly, a lot of us feel like we can get away with murder because I have. It's just
it's really like when we started the story, we're like, oh, that's so hack, a bunch of white kids kneeling on each other's neck. Then we saw the blackface, and this is how you know this is a different kind of show. We're like, still against you, but more respect.
Props for going in on it.
You really swung for the fences on that one. I'm one of those people who I don't have to agree with what you're doing to respect the fact that at least you dug in on it.
Yeah.
Okay? If someone goes, because it's so in the age of virtue signaling on all sides, and in the age of the phony Crowders of the world making their shitty videos and not saying what they want to say or doing what they obviously want to do, there's something about authentically shitty people that you respect now.
Hey, I'm a piece of shit, and how do you like me now?
Yeah. Well, that's like when these SJWs, right? Like these SJWs come out and they do shitty things, but they do they say, I respect the AOCs and the Bernie Sanders of the world. Why? Because they're being honest. They're telling us exactly what they want to do. AOC will sit down with you at your kitchen table and describe to you, she'll look over all your bank accounts and tell you exactly what she thinks she's entitled to.
Which is weird. She wanted everyone to, throw her a little money when she got elected to Congress, but then when a family member needs a helping hand, little Miss Pocketbook is suddenly tight.
Pretty tight-fisted. I mean, there's something about an unrepentant, honest piece of shit that I respect better than a virtue signaling one. Because you can be an edgelord and do the George Floyd thing, but unless you put blackface on it, you're really not risking anything.
Yeah.
You put yourself in blackface, you really are risking your entire future. That picture's never going away now.
Yeah, if that kid's identity who did the blackface thing gets out, his life is over.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, the incident is now under investigation by the district because it took place on the property of Meade High School.
Why do you look like you're smiling about it?
Dozens of students walked out of class earlier today protesting what they said is a culture that promotes racism within the school right here. The superintendent.
You know what the culture is? Being 17 years old and wanting to do things that are naughty and bad because you like to get away with shit. That's all it is.
And the rest of the kids wanting to get out of school early so they can go home and smoke weed before mom and dad get done with work.
Right. Again, I wish you would all be honest about what you're doing and we'd live in a better world. You guys, the guys who dressed in blackface, they're being honest. They're being honest. The people who are walking out of school are not being honest. We saw a thing that is pretty offensive, but we're taking the extra step of walking out of school because we can now and the school can't question it, so we can get extra time off school. All our friends will think we're really good and fighting for justice. It'll be a look at me moment, and we get to do nothing while making it look like we care. That would be honest. I'd respect that.
Attendant says they don't stand for any form of racism and called the photos disgusting and disturbing. In the middle of farmland.
You know you made a racist, shitty video when farm kids are marching out and being like, this shit's too far. Like, they're giving up cow milking for this. Like, that's some hard work. They're not baling hay and picking up horse shit because of this.
These guys are all running around with their signs like her, brown and black lives matter. Yeah, let's put you on a bus full of those people. See how fast you clutch your purse.
Let's move them into your dad's neighborhood and see if you guys live there in a year. How about the fact that they're also torn up and broken up over this racism? She's smiling. She's literally waving pom-poms. She's smiling with her eyes.
Because again,
and he's just trying to get pussy.
Oh, God, yeah. I guarantee you the reason he's in that group is because of everyone around him.
Look at this. He ain't surrounded by fat, ugly high school girls.
Nope.
When he's protesting. No, look at it. This is the only reason, by the way, that guys in high school protest a thing. They don't give a shit. They don't care. But these 4 girls right here, he's like, I got 8 titties. I got a decent chance of seeing one of them if I go do this.
He's trying so hard to get his hot dog in one of those hallways that he brought an extra big sign and he wrote it in Spanish to flex his ethnicity.
Yeah, and he wore his mask under his nose because, well, you know.
It's a virtue signal. It doesn't need to be effective.
There's a learning curve. By the way, is it racist for me to point out that I see mostly minorities wearing the mask under the nose?
I see most people wearing the mask under the nose.
Oh, really? All right, so then, yeah, it is racist. Thanks for hanging me out to dry.
You're welcome. Oh, there's a surprise.
Dozens of students at Meade High walked out of class Friday.
I think it really is a good representation of how many people really truly do care about these issues.
The students were protesting.
No, it shows how many people want to eat your pussy. That's about it. It just shows how bad the kids in your class want to see your tits. That's what it shows.
After a photo circulated online showing 3 students recreating the murder of George Floyd.
He does have a fake arm.
One wearing blackface.
And I screenshotted it and I sent it to the principal.
Whoa, with those eyelashes. Why are you so mad? Dude, what did I do to your eyelashes? Why are they trying
to... It's not mad. It's one of these things when you need people to look at you, you put on these like fake over-embellished eyelashes because that's what the girls in the porn videos wear.
Oh, and by the way, the eyebrow thing has got to go. Girls, you look so stupid with the chalky eyebrows. Stop it.
I plucked them into nothing and then I painted them on. So as long as you don't throw water in my face, I look like a person.
That girl with the natural eyebrows, far cuter than this monstrosity of modern engineering.
Well, you can tell that those eyelashes are fake because you could see the real ones under it.
Yeah, you can. You're right. You can. Oh, shit.
And honestly, I was disgusted. I was embarrassed, but at the same time, I wasn't surprised.
That picture was disgusting.
Right? I used to blow that guy, and I'm trying to get this off the screen as fast as possible.
I didn't think people were really like that anymore.
Classmates say the boys in the photo...
By the way, when were girls allowed to dress like such skanks in high school?
Well, now if you start imposing rules on how girls dress, you're body shaming.
There's just skin everywhere. Like you can't make that argument that, oh, guys get to wear. Guys never show skin. Like we just don't. That's
like,
not
look at all the dudes in the photos. There's a couple pairs of shorts, but even the guy wearing shorts has a long sleeve shirt.
Right. And you're just sitting there, just strutting your stuff for the men folk.
Were suspended for 5 days.
They need to be expelled.
That was a murder that they're making fun of.
Some students...
Well, yeah, I mean... You should have seen the OJ pictures we did in high school. They were great. They were very, very funny. Our 9/11 stuff was a little risque for the time, but still, I thought it was good.
You know, technically, your chicken nuggets that you eat every day at lunch are a murder. I don't see you guys walking out over that. Like, the idea that this guy died, so now all of a sudden, any talk about it or any critique of it of any kind, it's inexcusable. No, it's not like... It's a touch insensitive.
Insensitive, but fair.
I mean, their peers of not speaking up against routine racism, claiming this incident was just the tipping point of an issue that's been growing for quite some time.
And as one of the only black people here supporting, I think that it's important to speak up about these issues and not just sweep them under the rug.
Yeah, I want to see it come from the parents first because they're teaching their children how to act like this.
No, they're not.
Oh, believe me, if this is a farm community, that kid that wore blackface got the living shit beat out of him.
Oh, yeah.
No, that kid is currently being tied to a tree and being ladled honey on top of, and bears being called. Believe me, that kid is going to be dealt with. I know you'd love to have this fantasy of like white farming America as these dripping tooth racists, but no, they're going to find out their kid wore blackface in school and the belt is coming off. Those kids are dicked.
Plus, aren't we in Colorado?
Yeah.
So farm country could also be weed farm country.
Right. You mess up my dispensary, boy, and I swear to God, I'll tan your hide.
Oh, man, that's how he lost his arm. Bailing the herb.
The school district sent CBS 4 a statement today saying, in part, we in the St. Vrain Valley schools strongly condemn and have no tolerance for racism in any form, and will be addressing this extremely serious matter immediately and accordingly.
By the way, and now news update from this Daily Mail article, the principal stepped down. The principal's gone from that school after that incident. So I guess somebody had to pay for this, and it was the principal.
Well, at least Jimmy Kimmel's little brother got to do a story.
Jimmy Kimmel's little brother. Oh, my God. So, yeah, the blackface and the kneeling and the fake arm. There's a lot of shit going on in that picture, I got to be honest. And I also think that a lot of these kids in this school, they'll march for anything. It's a day off of school.
Oh,
it's
God,
late
yeah.
in the year.
The minute they have a cause, be like, we're offended and something needs to be done. About what? I don't know, but they said if we protested, we wouldn't have to go to fourth period.
Exactly. 5,604 subscribers right now. We've passed our initial goal of 5,600. Let's set a secondary goal of 5,650 for today. I don't know if it's quite time yet.
No.
For the third and final hype train, I don't think it is. By the way, we were talking about girls dressing like absolute slags now in school for whatever reason. A bunch of girls in a school in California, of course, got together and dressed like skanks on purpose to protest the school's dress code, which they believe is slut-shaming and sexist. First of all, if there's any place where you need to slut-shame, it's high school. Like,
yeah, you need to be encouraged early to not be a slut. Look, I hate to say this, but being a slut's kind of like being LGBT. You need to wait till you're old enough to decide if it's really for you.
Oh, I was going to say you end up on Nickelodeon.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
both can be true.
Probably. California dress code protest. They don't have the news story on this Daily Mail one. Oh, maybe they won't. I thought this would be for sure one where they sent the news out because there's TikToks on it and everything else. Wow, they really aren't putting this one in there. All right, we'll just play the TikTok things from it then. Here it is. A California teen who helped stage a walkout over her school's sexist dress code has gone viral, documenting the protest on TikTok, of course.
Yeah, because you and your 16-year-old friends are all dressed like sluts, so pedos are watching that shit like crazy.
Right. Evita Frickasaw. Hey, Margie, how's the Frickasaw today? 16 years old, who is known as Baggy Jean Mom on TikTok, shared footage of her classmates wearing crop tops on June 3rd in objection to a dress code assembly that was allegedly supposed to be held that day. In protest of the dress code assembly regarding too much midriff, we are all wearing crop tops. We suggest you do too. Boys, support your friends and crop your tops. Oh, shit. Boys, do what we want you to do or you're not supporting us. It's like, what if I'm at 16 already way too mature for this horse shit? And I'm not going to take part. Well, then you must not be an ally. Well, good, because I'm not an ally. I think this is all stupid.
I've got some bad news for you. At 16, they're all too hormonally driven to do anything that gets me closer to your vagina.
Sure, I'll crop my top.
If I crop my top, can I slip a ditch?
Evita's viral TikTok video shows her wearing baggy t-shirt before she changed into a crop tank to join the protest. Some of the students wrote things such as distraction, it's not my fault, and am I distracting across their stomachs. Wait a minute. To protest whether or not showing skin at a high school is distracting, you purposely wrote a distraction on your stomach. Good job, Ralph Wiggum. You're helping.
These ladies didn't get the help they needed. The help they needed was all the fat kids joining their crop top march.
Yes.
Because I guarantee you, is this a distraction? Isn't going to look as nice as, is this a distraction next to someone who has like the face drawn on it? So when they shake their stomach, it looks like it's laughing.
They also hung signs calling out administrators for insinuating their bodies are a distraction. Well, I'm sorry. I can't help the way hormones work. At 16 years old, yes, bodies are a distraction for boys, for girls, for everything. You're all just buckets of cum shooting out of your eyes, and you sit there staring at skin getting hard all day. That's what high school was. We looked at girls who had midriffs, and we went,
want to plow that like a snowy road?
Teach boys to focus, not girls to cover up. One read one sign. Well, it's kind of hard to get the boys' attention to teach them to focus when there's nothing but cleavage and belly buttons all over the place. I'm sorry, but if I'm trying to teach boys a lesson about not staring at girls and I'm competing against midriff and cleavage, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me in that fight. That's called a losing battle.
I really want to take a tact my parents always enjoyed called the double down. And that's when you complained about a problem, they made it 3 times worse. Yeah. So it's like, we don't like how you're body shaming us. We're proud to support midriffs. New dress code. All you bitches are in burkas now. Congratulations. Head to toe shower curtain season. That's what we're at.
It's all burkas all the time here at George Washington Elementary or high school. Jesus.
Be proud to be I'm only 3, but oh God. Oh.
I want to show my tits.
At the end of the clip, she said the protest has led to the school having a real talk to change the dress code, but she admitted some people got kicked out that day. Weird, like you purposely broke the rules. They can hold an assembly to tell girls how to dress, but they can't have an assembly to educate boys on how they should respect other people's bodies.
Yes, they do. They have those all the time. Those are called the Don't Rape, Be Respectful assemblies. Who do you think those are aimed at? The women?
Oh, shit. Every time they had the Don't Rape assemblies, I thought they were talking to everyone but me.
Yeah, no.
I always thought I was exempt from the Don't Rape clause in high school. That's why the janitor always got the worst of it. Oh, my cock always smelled like turpentine and intestinal lining.
Dude, what is that? Is that spermicide or paint thinner?
Oh, it's actually it's Clorox. I got some Windex in my asshole too. Don't ask. It's been a weird day. He caught me doing some shit.
Streak-free shine. Am I right?
Oh, no streaks in my shit. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
do you want to watch this girl protest her dress? You guys want to watch a brave person?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this girl is so brave. You guys want to watch someone who's so brave? Let's watch her TikTok. Let's see how brave she is.
I was like, why are you so obsessed with me?
Okay.
And look at them showing off. Yeah, they're not totally dressing like this way to get attention.
No, it's all for gender equality.
So
and by the way,
chicks-
that one girl's giant tits were out. Yes, that's distracting to boys. I can sit here and tell a 17-year-old not to look at a giant pair of tits. You know what else I can do that would have the same results? Cover my dick in honey and tell a bear not to eat it. Okay, there we go.
And this is the thing, too. This isn't just for the women that are the girls at the school. If you're a teacher and you have giant tits, you know you're a distraction.
Like, I'm sorry, 17-year-old boys and putting giant tits in front of them is like putting a red flag in front of a bull in Pamplona and then suing the city when you get gorged in your femoral artery.
Their brain is hardwired to do one thing, and it's not care about what you think. It's literally just aimed to get in between you.
Some of these aren't bad. Like, that's too much. Oh, God.
A skinny pass? Again, hold on a second. Skinny pass. So what you're saying is, it's not cool when a fat person has their gut out. It's not cool when you see that cellulose shaking all the way around. But, you know, I keep it tight and I work out, so I want to show off my midriff.
Teach boys to focus, not girls to cover up.
Oh, okay. So all these girls that want to dress like this and act like skanks. So if there were a bunch of dudes that began soliciting them and going, hey, how much for you to spend a little time with me, honey? Don't dress like that unless you want some. Then they're going to, how can you say that? How can you push that on me? Because you dressed like that. You ask for attention and then you get it and now you're upset.
Yeah, exactly. You dress that way. Here you go. You get into this argument. You get called all kind of names too. But you dress in a revealing way to show off your body. Then when people notice your body, it's problematic. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like we say about being a public figure. You can't put your shit out there and then control what other people say about it.
Yeah.
Once you throw things out to the public, it's theirs. Like Logically Cynical today. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Okay, we put something out there. He didn't like it. He left. He also announced it like a dipshit, so we made fun of him for it. Both of those things are fine. But neither of us can come back later and go, I can't believe that there's something somebody said publicly to the thing I said publicly, and it's not fair. It's not how it works. And I'm sorry I sounded like Paul Stephanie, the Weepy Voice Killer, during that whole thing. When it's public, then it's public. Yeah, you can't show. We have this weird ego now in society where there was a reason we were more humble 50 years ago. Because 50 years ago, we understood that if you're not humble and you're brazen, you leave yourself wide open to criticism. And most people don't want to be criticized.
Yeah.
But now we've created a world where people feel like they can throw things out in public, not be humble, but then be immune from the criticism part. Nope. Criticism is what keeps us in check. Criticism, like Corey says, shaming is a good thing.
Yeah.
Because if you get shamed and then you keep doing the thing you're doing, that means you're strong enough, tough enough to handle it. You're good. If you get shamed and then you change, that means you realized it was bad for you and you did something better. Shame is good. Mandolinum subscribing at tier 1. That's a year for them. Thank you very much. 5,605 subscribers. And I think we're ready for our third and final hype train of the show. So let's go ahead. Since we got that subscription in, it's just 7 more subs or 7 more 100-bit gives in the next 4 minutes. And we've got ourselves our final hype train of the show. Here's what we've done. We've done a level 4 and a level 5. So right now, you guys have 20 extra minutes of show. If you get to level 4, and hell, let's complete this one, huh? You guys have been getting very close. We're also only 46 subs away from our secondary goal today of 5650. So thank you guys very much for the support. MN Honky, no, it has to be from different people, bud, but we appreciate the 400 bits. Thank you a ton. So Puerto Rico Gringo, MN Honky, and the Hangman, all with bits. So 4 more, because we got that sub from Mandolinum. 4 more in the next 4 minutes, and we start our third and final hype train of the program. Hey, MN Cleaning and Restoration is coming to the house today to clean our carpets. They're going to do our living room, our stairs, our hallway, and our upstairs bedroom. They're going to do a couple of rooms and some stairs. MN Cleaning and Restoration does such a great job. I can't wait to tell you about the amazing work they do for us today on tomorrow's show. That's MN Cleaning and Restoration. mncleaningrestoration.com. That's mncleaningrestoration.com, and the link is in the chat. That is MN Cleaning and Restoration. All right, Fat Boy and Ligma Testi throwing in 100 bits. Hangman gifting a sub. Liberalism Sucks with 500 bits. Then there's Hangman again. MN Honky, Puerto Rico Gringo, and Mandolinum. So we are one more 100-bit giveaway from our third and final hype train of the show. We're also at 5,600 and I believe 6 subscribers after those last 2 coming in. 44 away from our secondary goal.
Skeezy Whitefish starting it off.
Thank you, Skeezy Whitefish. And there we are. Our third and final hype train of the show. And of course, we've been very close to completing the first 2 today. Let's see if we can get all the way through. It would be, like Johnny said, the last one, everybody was throwing in a little bit.
And that was awesome.
Everybody chipping in 5 subs or less. That's huge. 1,000 subs or less. See, there's D.
1,000
Bellamy.
subs?
Yeah, or 1,000 bits or less. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I was going to say, I need a raise.
D. Bellamy with 1,000 bits. See, guys like D. Bellamy and others that we don't usually see a lot, always love seeing that. That's great. So keep that support up. Is D. Bellamy Bill's brother? You want to hear something sad, man named Truth? I thought the same joke.
Yeah.
And it was a bad joke, and purposely a bad joke. I get it, but I thought the same one, so you're not alone. TK 800 Kilowatt gifting a sub to Galaxy. We're 23% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. Best headline of the day coming up.
Uh-oh.
Wausau, Wisconsin. Wausau pool closed after, quote, Intentional fecal incident.
Oh my God! Oh,
hey,
dude,
guys, it's no big deal.
It's just
it was a Baby Ruth bar. People don't know this. Memorial pool in Wausau.
The animals
Wisconsin.
are throwing their poop at each other.
They had a George. Never mind. No, I can't pull the trigger.
I wasn't going that way with it. I was just going monkey flinging poo. I wasn't associating a skin color to the people behaving.
We established this earlier today. My racism runs a little stronger than yours.
Okay.
You piece of shit. Quit being racist, you guys. You're dumb. You're terrible and you're white, and I don't like it. 90% of the way through level 2 of the hype train after Thomer Gomer gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Thomer Gomer, and to everyone else who's going to follow Thomer Gomer and throw a couple of subs in because we are now only 40 subs away from our secondary goal. According to the Parks and Recreation Department, someone illegally entered the pool sometime Tuesday morning.
Oh.
It is unfortunate that this individual ruined the ability for the public to utilize the pool today. If anyone has information, please contact. I so badly want to call that number. I so badly want to call that number and tell them that I have information on the shit in the pool. But I can't pull the trigger on it. We could call them and say, because they won't say that somebody shit in the pool, but they said that it was closed because of a quote intentional fecal incident.
What if it was an unintentional fecal incident? They just have a very, very shy bladder. And
yeah. Like, is an intentional fecal incident worse than an unintentional one? Because they both end up with turds in the pool. And I don't think if we get to the same place, you can say that one's worse or one's better.
Like, are we going off the footage? Did you see him just like cop a squat over the edge of the pool and drop a deuce, or
roll that beautiful spleen footage? Thank you, Harry Poppins 2, for getting us to level 3 of this hype train. TK 800 kilowatt and Luxray Luxor gifting some subs. Look at that, everybody jumping in with a few subscriptions being gifted. It's the best way to grow the show. You know that the numbers have grown with it, so thank you guys very much for all of that. 4 minutes left in level 3. You guys have got this one all on your own. You're doing
my new
great.
Public restroom call out. Next
What's
time
that?
I have to take a deuce in a public restroom, roll that beautiful spleen footage.
You like that one, huh?
That was nice.
I don't know if the spleen has anything to do with
Neither
shitting.
do I, but I don't give a fuck.
But it's an inner organ and it works.
Yeah,
so it's
beautiful.
awesome. Someone says blame Pizza Hut or Taco Bell. Oh, Taco Bell, they just bulldoze the pool and be done with it. Like, we're never getting rid of this one. This one's over, baby. So they're closing down the Wausau Memorial Pool after somebody took a shit.
Now they need a memorial for the memorial pool.
Right. This is why I never want to take my kids to public. Like, people say, oh, we're going to go to the public pool and go swimming. And I hate to be a bag of shit, but I'm always like, no. I don't want a city-run pool. Like a Holiday Inn or like a for-profit business that has to, maintain the damn thing. But
even then, it's risky.
It's risky, but I feel better because you walk in and you just smell how many chemicals they've doused in that pool in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, but what about splash pads then?
Splash pads, I feel like since the water's always running and going away, I feel like I'm okay with a splash pad.
See, like I feel like the splash pad is safer from a cleanliness level, but then you got to keep track of your kid running around all the time, and I'm worried.
I feel like the ability to be elbowed is greater at a splash pad. And by the way, if you're going to the public
I just
pools,
bought a kiddie pool and said, F it. Like, we got a little wading pool that even I can sit in.
And you can do your Twitch videos now. Got a hot tub.
Hot damn. I just need a bubbler.
2.5 minutes left in level 3 of this hype train. You guys sprinted to level 3 and it stalled out a little bit, but let's see if you can't get that half hour's worth of extra time today. If this thing goes through level 4, you've got 30 extra minutes of show after 10 o'clock. My legs work fine with 100 bits. Alverick says, hey, Crowder is streaming. Should I leave? New boot goofing? Oh, yeah. If Crowder's on, it's we're going off. 34% of the way through level 3 of this hype train. 2 minutes left in it. Let's see if we... Oh, Brian M., you made me pop your freaking eye out to protect that piece of shit, Brian M. 5 tier 1 subs from him. We are now just 30 subs away from our secondary goal of 5650 today and 81% of the way through level 3 of the hype train. I don't know if any of... Oh, Lucky C14, thank you as well. Gifting a sub. Great to see. 91% of the way through level 3. I don't know if we have anybody in our chat right now or anybody who listens to the show who is or has coached youth sports. But I imagine, especially the ones who get paid to do it for high schools, it's got to be one of the most thankless jobs on earth.
Well, I'm sure all the parents are super cool and supportive.
Oh, sure. Like when your kid gets benched for sucking shit at sports, I'm sure you totally get it, right?
It has nothing to do with the fact that you let his fat ass sit and play video games all day, and now he can't even do a 2-minute mile.
Right. He says, I've reffed youth soccer. It's even worse, says Man Named Truth. I'm sure reffing is just as bad, if not worse, than coaching. I mean, those poor refs get shouted at by parents. You ever notice you go to a youth event, you go to like a youth sporting event, the kids are rarely yelling at the refs or the umps.
It's always the parents.
It's always the coaches or the parents. It's always the adults yelling at the umps, whereas the kids are like, shit, guys, we'll get them next time. It's fine.
Hell, most of the time, especially in the younger sports league stuff, it's just like, guys, we're still going to get a juice box and a donut after anyway, right? Like, who cares?
100 bits to make an effing call, Aaron. What do you mean? 200 bits from Sheep Love. People are saying Crowder's on Twitch now. Of course Crowder's on Twitch. Crowder will be moving to Twitch exclusively eventually. It's a great platform, and he keeps pissing off YouTube. So the minute he goes to Twitch, though, he's got a target on his back. I guarantee. One gifted sub from Mandolinum. Thank you, Mandolinum. 19% of the way through level 4 of this hype train and 3.5 minutes left. Long Dong and your girlfriend with 1,000 bits says, what the F? First thing I see, hype train. What a bunch of begging asshats, says Long Dong. Yes, you're right. Thank you for the 1,000 bits for these begging asshats. We appreciate it. Downright Dude says, I'm the dad on the sideline pounding beers and yelling. Well, I mean, we wouldn't have a story if it wasn't for guys like you. Do you want to watch a guy with a copy-paste comment?
Okay.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I don't mind caving to these once in a while.
All right.
Pitch Perfect Pitch Perfect Mounterlow. Thank you, Bob Loblaw, for gifting him a sub. Do you ever accidentally masturbate to young pictures of your mom, and then you have to get a picture for your new passport, and then you're standing there like you molested a dog with your nuts? All the time, right?
No.
Oh.
I don't really have photos of my mom, but seeing how she looks now, I just don't know that gets better. And I just don't want to do it.
Exactly. Crowder won't make it on Twitch, says Need Trump. Probably not. Thank you to TK800 Kilowatt for gifting another sub. Sicky with 145 bits. Appreciate that. 51% of the way through level 4 of this final hype train of the day, and 2 minutes left in it. Aaron's Crusty Sleeping Bag says, I watched a youth basketball coach make the whole team of 7th grade girls cry, telling them they suck ass. And then a dad to one of the kids went and grabbed the coach by the back of the neck and walked him outside. Yeah, I mean, are you even getting paid enough to yell at kids and make them cry in youth sports?
Well,
how much of a projection of your failure at sports is that?
Maybe it's just the only benefit you get. Like, you got to put up with them whining. You got to put up with them not knowing what to do. You got to teach them everything. But once in a while, you could just be like, and you goddamn pieces of all suck ass.
Our last coach hurt his arm. You no good pieces of... D. Bellamy with 200 bits. Red Fox Mad with 45 bits. 54% of the way through level 4 of this hype train. 1.5 minutes left, and guys, only 24 subs away from our secondary goal. We're very close to catching that secondary goal of 5650. We're tickling it at 24 away, and we're 54% of the way through level 4 of this hype train with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. I think if we catch that sub goal, we'll complete the hype train. So There is that. CM Drubber says most are unpaid, and if you are paid, it's pennies. So they're doing it just because they love the sport, coaching, or are crazy in the head. Yeah, a lot of them do it because they think like winning the league championship is akin to them being a Super Bowl winning coach. I don't know, man.
Some of them do it just because they're pedophiles and they want easy access to children.
The joys of youth sports, huh? But that's only the good leagues where you pay lots of money.
Just get to slap their ass on the way out to the field. That's what I do it for.
Red Fox, to get close to the kids.
Yeah.
Red Fox Mad with 100 bits. 30 seconds left in this hype train. Level 4, 56% of the way through. Let's see if we can get it done, guys. 20 seconds. Can someone heroically save this hype train?
Can we do it?
You are getting 30 minutes of overtime with the 3 level 4s or the 2 level 4s and a level 5. Let's see if we can get into level 5. Hurry up. 56% of the way through. 5 seconds left. And no.
Krapski.
Not going to make it. Oh, shit. But we got the 3 level 4s. We always say, guys, if we get to level 4, you guys get 10 minutes of overtime. You got 2 level 4s and a level 5. Bob Blah Blah with 5 tier 1 subs. He got it in just a smidge late. That would have definitely got us to level 5. But we're now only 19 subs away from our secondary goal of 5650. If you guys hit that, great. So we're going to get into a story about this. There's a reason we brought it up, but I love some of these stories people are coming up with from their days of coaching youth sports, because it really is. You'd have to either be someone who psychotically wants to win championships and you're using 12 and 13-year-old kids to accomplish that goal.
That's why I think it's awesome.
Or you have to be someone who's just way too supportive of youth sports, or as Johnny said, a pedophile grooming children.
Yeah.
There's only 3 types of coaches. Lab glass and honestly, I think most of them are people who like never made it in sports, and
this is where they live it out.
They want to win championships. That's why I'm glad in 8th grade basketball we won the league title. You know, I got my ring. I'm good. I know what winning a championship in sports feels like.
And honestly, coach was getting a little scary with some of the stuff. Like, guys, we don't take this home. I swear to God, I'm just going to pull it over and do an embankment. Holy Jesus.
How many youth coaches do you think have killed themselves after losing a championship game?
Probably more than it is actually funny.
Yeah. Probably more. Like, we're looking it up and we're getting ready to laugh. We're like, dude, I bet you there's like 10 coaches who have killed themselves after losing championship games. And we're like, 27,000. And we're like, oh.
Turns out it's like the leading cause in single men over 40.
Is losing championship games. And he wrote a note. I just want the team to know I did this, boys, and it's all your fault.
If you little bitches had the kind of follow through that I'm demonstrating, we would have taken the W. Bang.
What did I say? Hustle and discipline. Hustle and discipline. This is why you're staring at my feet swinging from the ceiling right now, you pieces of shit.
I keep telling you, boys, head on a swivel or it'll knock your head off. Need an example? Bang.
They said that kids' guilt over early traumatic incidences can lead them to screw up later in life. So I just want to confirm for you, boys, so you don't get any bad ideas. You totally did this to me.
But think about it on the other side. What about the guy that's like living off of the victories? Like he's going on like speed dating and stuff, like flashing his ring. I'm going to brag, but I got all of these when I won Pee Wee League.
He went to Jostens and had rings made up every time the kids won a championship and only got them for themselves unless the kids wanted to pay $800 because he had a real one made.
See this one right here? We weren't going to win this one because everyone thought Timmy didn't have what it takes to score a goal, but I knew Timmy had what it took to take out the goaltender. So I'm like, forget the puck, just hit the kid. And he did, and we took the W.
Oh.
That's the kind of strength I bring to a relationship.
So I want to tell you that I'm having a great time on our dates and everything, and I'm really enjoying, our time together. But I remember last date, I never told you about the 2017 the league tournament for the basketball team. We're down 2 points, right? 2 points with 6 seconds left. You get an easy 2 points inside because they ain't looking to foul and send you to the line, right? So we could get the easy 2. Or since greatness doesn't come in ties, it comes in victories, I can find the best kid on the floor, set up a screen, get him a shot, and we win the title. And what did I do? I gave little Joey Baskins the ball because he's a little fucker, right? But he can shoot the goddamn lights out. And then we get him open. All right, there's a pick. The other team said it was a moving pick. That's fucking bullshit. And if you ever talk to those sons of bitches from Manchester Middle School, they're all a bunch of fucking liars, okay? So, honey, listen to this. I free up little Jimmy Baskins. He gets over the screen, comes off of it like a champ, right? Open, behind the line, takes the shot as time expires, sinks it. No questions asked. I was the absolute greatest. Fucking nobody better. They haven't won a championship since I left that school. Okay, I'm creeped out. This is only our second date, but why did you leave that coaching gig? Can you believe they won't let you coach if you don't have a kid on the team no more? I told them this is my team. I put it together. I'm going to keep coaching it, but they said your kid's graduated. I said, bullshit. I'm still the coach of this team. And it took like 7 officers and 3 taser shots to get me off the court opening day. Believe that. I didn't give up without a fight. People are saying Johnny needs 2 shows a week. Johnny needs more time on this show. That was his bit that I just decided to throw my own thing into it. Atomic Citizen says, the hype train is distractive but fun. You need a sub screen like making a prop demi and start taking away froyos for every sub level met. Subs cancel, demi gets her froyos back. Oh.
Okay.
They aren't sub expirations, you mean. Okay. Yeah, and as soon as somebody said the coach sounds like he's from Southie, I just kind of leaned into it.
Yeah.
At that point. I Sneeze Profanities. First of all, great name. Gifting 10 bits. Thank you very much. Uncle Rugburns. I love that they made one after Cowpoat's uncle. Then you see the same guy the following year after losing the ship. He has a second place ring made up with an asterisk by it that says bad call.
Look, I know it says number 2, but the truth is that judge was a crooked piece of shit. Look, lady, I get you have one blind eye and your kid's on the other team, but that doesn't mean that my guy was over the line, all right? That was a bogus call, we both know. Just be honest about your bullshit, Harry.
This is only because your wife left you. Everybody knows that was a fucking charge. Or how about the coach of the football team? He's like, look, I know this is date number 3. I'm so glad you're seeing me again. Just please don't tell me about your football season. Oh, no, you got to hear this one. So, right, this one, 2016, we won the league title. We were up 47-7 with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, right? Kicking the shit out of them. They decide to put the retarded kid in and give him a handoff. You know, the retarded kid who's been getting the waters all year. They're thinking that they're going to pull one over on us. But it only takes one play to turn the momentum of a game around, and shit can go bad. So they give that retarded kid the ball, right? And the whole team spreads like the Red Sea. They're going to let this guy go to the end zone. But I've taught my team well. And then Tommy Lincoln, toughest motherfucker I've ever coached in Pee Wee football, right? This 9-year-old could hit a 12-year-old and knock him cross-eyed, right? He catches up with that little retarded kid, not only decks him to the fucking ground, right? But because he's a good football player and a great safety, strips the football at the same time. Fumble, we pick it up. The kid who picks it up looks horrified, like he just picked up a dead body, right? Because we just tackled and stripped the retarded kid, right? So then, after that, I say, you run, you piece of shit. You run to that end zone, or I swear to God, I'll knock you retarded. And he ran it in for an end zone. That's the kind of respect a good leader commands.
I notice you looking at this pinky ring and the scar above it, and you're probably wondering, where did the scar come from? Good question. It was a rough season, and we didn't think we had what it takes to get to the championships, let alone the finals. But we're in the last game of the finals, and nobody knows what we're going to do. It's up against the wire, and all of a sudden, one of their teammates freaking pushes us off, and they don't call that shit. And you don't let that shit slide in the finals, so we all start pushing, right, and shoving, and next thing it's like, you fucking with me? No, I'm fucking with you. And it's...
Sir, this is a steakhouse. You need to keep your voice down.
Look, I'm just telling this bitch about the greatest happening in sport that 12-year-olds have ever experienced.
And okay, now I don't have to be nice. John, this is the 3rd fucking time you've brought a date here and told this story. We told you, this is for a White Castle, not for here. Cut the bullshit, John. You're scaring people away. Oh, my God. Hunter, huge member Biden says, I got kicked off of coaching a T-ball team because I was trying to put the ball on the tip of my dick.
I got kicked off when I
Hunter
shot
Biden lying on his back, putting a baseball on his cock. All right, this is how we're going to get the low ones, boys.
I'm afraid to hit it. Don't be a pussy. Just nail it out of the park, my
Hunter, you've got to stop. Oh, Landon's mom says, thank God I'm working from home today. This is effing gold. I can't stop laughing. Man named Truth telling us he's dying. Ryobi Powered 5 from the guy who hit the mentally challenged kid goes, he knew. I didn't have to tell him. Oh, man named Truth says, is this good date talk? Take your shit to Shoney's. Uncle Rugburn says, this is my top 3 favorite bits ever. You mean just Twitch era or Twitch era and radio show? Because both of those are a great compliment, sir. Thank you. They have a video of that kid playing football getting hit. Really? There's a video. I want to see a video. It's had to have happened. It's had to
where
have
they
happened.
give a kid the ball, like, we're going to give him a Rudy moment, everybody. We'll all let it happen.
And then the
other team just doesn't agree.
Drills them. Inbred Sister Banger says, I effing love Shoney's. All right, look, before the mac and cheese gets here, I got to tell you something. I can be in this relationship, but you got to share me with my other passion, which is coaching youth football. Oh, you like to help kids in the neighborhood? I mean, I like to win championships, okay? I like to win championships. All right, if the kids want to play, the kids can play, but they play for my ability. Like, he's just Coach Riley in real life. Mr. Approachable said, here's the video. I bet you it's Rick Astley.
Wearing number one for the...
Oh, this is fake. I don't want a fake one. I want a real one. I want a real mentally challenged kid as they give him the football. Because you're supposed...
creamed.
The right thing to do is you split.
And you let him have
and
his
you go,
one.
I want to see one where a kid just goes, you know what? This is my shot. Like they put a third string linebacker in. He's like, I'm getting a fucking sticker on my helmet. This is bullshit. Uncle Rugburn says, I think ever. There was some outstanding radio bits as well, but this one is too relatable. And both of you are on your A game. Oh, well, thank you, sir. It's very nice of you. It's weird to have this audience say those nice of things because you just imagine the other shoe is going to drop.
Yeah, and I'm not used to being well received.
Yeah, I don't like this. This is somebody insult us quickly, say something very terrible, but also don't say something so terrible that we believe it's true about ourselves, because then I know we're being needy, but this is what we're going to require for this to work.
Speaking of someone who loves to call you man.
Oh, Hunter Biden, what are you doing? Stop it. Oh, this sucks. Hacks. Hey, great show today. See, when Guy Sartell says great show, that makes me nervous. Aaron, this is the worst show ever. Man named Truth says, real talk, what do you tell your son if he did take out a special kid? We say, that's how you deliver a hit. You wrap up, you bring down, you finish the process. That's a hit, kid. Now go hit one that can think.
Look, son, I don't want you to feel bad. He was that stupid before you touched him.
Barry McCockiner says, you have a narrow urethra. See, now that's an insult that makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, but it allows me to shoot like freaking 5 feet.
Anal Maximus calling us goat fuckers. Well, that's not necessarily an insult. I would rather listen to Cowpote. Sorry, I crossed that line.
Those goats would quit wearing those halter tops. I wouldn't be tempted.
April says, you struck out last night. Okay, there you go. Yes. For those of you just joining the show, I did strike out in slow pitch softball last night. So there is that. Puerto Rico Gringo says, you are gay. Who is gay? You guys are both hacks. Now Dance Monkeys dance and gives us 100 bits. Thank you for giving us money and making us feel really bad for it. Let's see what everyone sent us on the kids going out and giving. Yeah, A-Holes United says, struck out swinging. Yes, I struck out swinging in slow pitch softball last night. Now,
and then he went home and he struck out in a whole other way.
I went 2 for 4. I went 2 for 4 in the game. I had 2 nice singles last night, but I did strike out swinging. Not only did I strike out swinging in slow pitch softball, I swung and missed at 2 pitches. There was the first one, which was perfect, and I just pulled my head and missed it. Then the second one I took the ball. And then the third one, I golfed at a low one. It was damn near flat illegal, and I swung at it. Oof. Lentz says there are some things you should keep to yourself. Striking out swinging in slow pitch softball is one of them. Oof.
That's what sets us apart. We're not afraid to take the pain that comes with admitting we can't hit a slow pitch softball. I can. I'm retarded, but
Uncle Rugburn says swinging is more respectable than watching. See, I disagree. I think striking out swinging in slow pitch softball is worse. Blame the one beer you had. You were clearly inebriated. Yeah. Russian X says, boys, no matter how much you pull, it's not getting any bigger. Oh, thank you. You need a sub, too. We're only 19 subs away from our secondary goal that we set today. Thank you.
Crazy.
My God says, can you get cut from the team if you're the sponsor? Well, we're going to find out. Oh, by the way, these were the 2 videos of kids getting the ball handed off to them and crushed. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, there's a Rickroll. Okay, yep. And then here's the other one. Oh, it's Milli Vanilli. feel the same. Gotta blame it on something. Gotta blame it on something.
Like lip syncing.
Blame it on the rain that was falling. Blame it on the guys who really sang this song. Whatever you do, it was recorded by Jews. It's the music industry. There you go. By the way,
better version, I think.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, you anti-Semitic piece of shit. What's better, that song or this song? Hold on. I know it was this part. Which one's better, Milli Vanilli or Robert Tepper?
Well, this is better for a few reasons. One, he shows up on time for his gigs.
No, not dead.
The only sad thing is, like, now Robert Tepper doesn't have that mane. Like, he cut his hair.
Robert Tepper cut his hair. That's the real.
You should be forced to be in that outfit for the rest of your life. Like, that's who you are.
Nickelodeon featuring RuPaul is better. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. It's hard to compete with. 2 bits from Bone Apple Tea for me. We get a few more of those, and we get our secondary goal of 5650. We're at 5633 at the moment. Man Named Truth says best hit ever. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
The biggest thing I was disappointed about with Fine Young Cannibals was to find out they weren't actually Fine Young Cannibals.
They weren't Fine Young or cannibals.
I know.
If you were 1 out of 3, that would have been
like
fine.
If you could at least eat people, I would be like, all right, this is tolerable.
You got to find footage of Milli Vanilli trying to prove critics wrong by actually trying to sing. I agree with you 1,000%. If that exists, we need to find it.
Didn't they try to release an album like, no, guys, we're a real career?
And you know, the record company that did it, they actually, they put that out. They're like, we know this is going to suck, but it's going to sell a lot at first. So we'll put it out there. Milli Vanilli live. Oh, this is Fab. I know the other one's dead, but this is Fab from Milli Vanilli at Smuckfest in Denmark.
2018.
All right.
So we're going to go hard.
Yeah, in the paint.
We're going to go hard.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
He brings a Dutch boy on stage and molests him. Say, yeah, we're going hard. And this ain't a lip syncing tick either, bitch.
Yeah!
Well, I know why it's in Denmark.
All right, I need to find one of those two actually singing. Milli Vanilli. Oh, Rob and Fab, that was their name. Okay, real voice. Milli Vanilli, Rob Pilatus, real voice. All right, so this is Rob from Milli Vanilli.
After 10 minutes, they were...
And they brought their vocal coach, Seth Riggs, to back them up.
It was very bad.
Did you hear that? Oh, no, I want to watch this whole thing now.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is them actually talking about Milli Vanilli singing.
After 10 minutes, they was in the studio and they made the rap and they made a song, they sing in the studio. It was very bad.
Girl, you know it's true.
Oh, no.
And they brought their vocal coach, Seth Riggs, to back them up.
It was very bad.
Girl, you know it's true.
It was very bad. That's the way theirs goes. Ours goes.
Girl, you know it's true. Girl, you know it's true.
So that's the actual singers. Oh, shit. Yeah, be a man, Hogan. That's what I thought when I saw him wearing the bandana and the sunglasses in the studio. Be a man, Hogan. Oh, yeah. Like the song It's My Life by Talk Talk. Problem is, No Doubt did it much better. All right, fair enough. Best song. This is from Aaron's Crusty Sleeping Bag. What's the best song? Hell yeah. Some Walk the Dinosaur. We're going to get muted if we keep that shit up. All right, there we are. Thank you, guys. What were we talking about? Youth sports?
Yeah.
Is that what we got on?
I think so.
All right, and then we got on to songs somehow. All right, we are at 5,633 subscribers, 17 away from 5,650. So we did all that sports talk. Oh, I also wanted to ask you guys a question. We have 30 minutes of overtime today.
Right.
Do you want to do the Cowpote videos we haven't done? Because there's 2 steel toe videos we have not done. We could do one during the overtime today, and we could do one on the evening show tonight. Do you guys want to do Cowpote for overtime in 10 minutes, or do you want us to skip it? What do you want us to do for overtime
Rusty
today?
Grammar, that's not clear. You just said, yeah. Yeah, what?
I want effing Cowpote. Yeah. Cowpote was nice on Corey. Cowpote was on again last night? Wow. Cowpote, we've had a revelation with Cowpote. He's become a fan of the show. And he's actually taking some of our advice, and he's actually getting better at, I don't know. He's doing a better job after listening to us. Most people are saying do Cowpote. A handful of people have said skip. Cowpote sucks. Liberalism sucks says too bad you can't get mad on. It's fine, dude. The guy has a job. Leave him alone.
And he has his own channel and show. Support him on there.
Yeah, and the show's doing great. What are you sad for? Sure, it gives me a chance to get early listening to my podcasts. Cowpote, less lip smacking. Cowpote, heart steel toe. Yes, I agree. Do any of you know how to make a poll? And then what we'll do is we'll do the poll. You guys will vote.
Lucky poll.
Yeah, lucky poll. And you guys will decide if we do Cowpote or not. Buzzer Bob says, quit making Cowpote famous. Actually, the thing is kind of evolving. Guys, quit. Don't worry about us. Nobody's going to use us. All right? We decide what we do. But when it comes to the Cowpote thing, guys, you're not noticing the evolution that's going on here. The reason we stopped with Cowpote before is it was all the same thing.
And it was just boring. He ran out of ground. But now he's becoming self-aware, and it's this new train wreck to enjoy watching.
We've created this self-aware monster who now likes our show and enjoys us, but still tries to... It's fun to watch him try to keep up the shit talking as his heart leaves us.
The empty-winded beef.
Exactly. So let's get a poll up there. I don't know how to create one. But if you guys want to create a poll in the chat, and we'll decide what we're going to do. If we're going to do Cowpote for overtime or not. Most people said they want it, but I don't. Most polls are easy on Twitch. Mods just need to type #poll. All right. Can I do it?
Should be able to.
Because if I can.
#poll.
Let's go to Swingbatter MN. He says, I don't know. I think 101 is using you guys to no end. They sure show you up every time they try. Yep. There you go. All right. Poll. Open a setup menu to create a poll. Yes, there. That's what I want. So then what do I do?
You hit enter.
Should we do... What?
You got to... I think you have to hit enter to enter the setup mode. You're not...
Let's do this.
All right.
Should we do Cowpote on the show today? Oh, no, you're right. Okay. Should we do Cowpote during overtime? All right. Yes. I'm going to make this very simple. I won't even get cute. Yes. No. Allow additional votes. No. You're not going to have to give bits to do it. Runtime. We're going to do a quick 2-minute poll. And then you guys get to decide if Cowpote is going to be on the show today. There it is.
The poll is live.
Start voting on what you want to do.
Get on the poll.
Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland Armory. There we go, midlandarmory.com. There's the website for firearms, for NFA, tactical gear, silencers, whatever you need.
Battle.
This is a 50-50 battle right now. Use our friends at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com For our friends at Midland Armory, we also have PCK Junk Removal, PCKJunkRemoval.com. Check PCK Junk Removal out. If you got to get rid of furniture, appliances, and so much more, it's PCK Junk Removal, PCKJunkRemoval.com. That's PCKJunkRemoval.com. The link is in the chat. Man named Truth says, okay, y'all need at least to have your mods trained in simple commands. You're right. We'll work on it. Now that I realize how easy it is to do, I could
do your own polls.
Yeah. Thank you. I will do my own polls. All right, guys, you got less than a minute left in this poll. Should we do cowpoke during overtime? Yes or no? Right now, the yeses have it, but it's 55-45. I feel like this should almost be a 2/3 majority kind of question.
Almost.
But I didn't set those parameters early.
We're coming up here on, looks like the yays are starting to happen.
Yeah, the yays are starting to pull away. It's 56-44, 59 votes to 46
well, what
votes.
it is all the no's got in there early. Like, no. And then the other people are like,
Brian M. says, listen. We don't want to hear about cowpoke. What would we do if not cowpoke? We would just do more stories. We would just do other shit. 56-44, 100 over 110 votes in. It's just about over, and it's 57% to 43% in favor of doing cowpoke during overtime. All right, here's the deal, guys. We'll compromise.
The yeses have it.
The yeses have it, but we're not going to do it right away. We're going to do some stories. We're going to get to this youth coaching story that we meant to, and then since we have a half hour of overtime, we'll do like 20 minutes of it on cowpoke, one of cowpoke's videos, and then on the evening show during overtime, we'll do the other cowpoke video. There you go. That's a good compromise, says. Oh, see, Brian M., even the no votes are saying that sounds like a good compromise. 5,633 subscribers, looking to get to 5,650 by the end of the show. So we talked about all these youth coaching things, did a very funny bit on it, the whole deal. The reason I brought it up, one of the state's most recognizable hockey coaches says he is stepping down because of, quote, parental pressure and a lack of administrative support. Speaking to media supporters at the Duluth Heritage Center on Friday morning, Mike Randolph formally announced his resignation as the head coach of the Duluth East High School boys hockey team. Now, man named Truth nailed it. Hockey parents are effing crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that morning guy? I know most of our audience probably hasn't heard of him, but that morning guy in St. Cloud, JJ.
Yeah.
Who was number one before we came to town. He got a DUI. We made fun of him endlessly on the air. And what annoyed me about that was Leighton has a good relationship with the St. Cloud Times. They always promote their shit. They never reported on him. You know, if one of us would have gotten a DUI, the St. Cloud Times would have put it on the front page.
Would have freaking blared it.
Oh, for sure. So this guy, he has this deal where he's a great hockey coach. Duluth East is a big hockey program here in Minnesota, big high school hockey program. And he's had it with the parents. He's just had it with them. This is not some fly-by-night like rookie coach who's like, I didn't realize how much stress went into it. This is a seasoned veteran of high school hockey who's been through it all, been to state tournaments. 36 years he's been doing it. And he's like,
I can't take the parents anymore.
I can't take this shit anymore. It's over, Johnny. Randolph didn't take questions, saying he wanted to focus on the positive memories from his 36 years as a head coach, including 32 at Duluth East. But while thanking the parents of players over his 3+ decades, he did call out the behavior of some parents. I mean, they act like Packer fans. High school parents will go and tailgate for their children's hockey games.
Yeah.
They will go and drink in the parking lot because when you're in high school...
And we know you're doing it, Dad.
They bus you to the games. The school will buses you to the game.
Which is great because then we can drink on the bus.
Right. The parents... Well, you were a hockey player. You know all this shit. The parents will sit in the parking lot and drink and eat for an hour or two before the games. And they will go to the games and yell at the refs. They'll yell at the coaches. They'll yell at everybody.
Anybody but the kid. The kid they yell at in the car on the way home.
Yes. And then beat him with hockey sticks, ironically. They shoot slap shots at him.
You know, honestly, I think if I hadn't gotten beaten with hockey sticks, I might be walking today.
You think that might be it? It was the bullying from hockey parents.
Yep. It's my dad going, you're going to learn to stay in that tank, boy. Bang.
So this guy's quitting because the parents are absolute assholes and drunken bitches. He said, quote, "Sadly, there are those who try to ruin it for others. We all know what's going on here. Coaches across the state are being run out by parental pressure. The most recent is Lakeville South and Brainerd. And now me. This is getting tiresome, but the number of supportive parents always far outweighed the others." Whoa, time out. Then why are you quitting?
He said always. I'm guessing he's saying it doesn't anymore.
You almost went all the way. You sat there and you said, "I'm retiring. I'm quitting. This is bullshit. I can't stand these people. I'm not doing it anymore." And then you went, "Oh, but the good ones outweigh the bad ones." No, they don't. They literally don't. You literally just said they don't outweigh the good ones anymore. Otherwise, you would be still coaching.
Yeah.
So go for it.
Yeah,
Call
he didn't commit to it. Like you said, I just reread it. Yeah, but the number of supportive parents always far outweighs the others.
No.
If it outweighs them, then why are those weighing so heavily on you?
Then you would be back to coaching. Yeah, Man Named Truth says, all I heard was Brainerd, and now it's all just Fargo quotes in the chat. How's the fricassee, Margie? Oh, Margie, you're such a great lady. Now, up until recently, it's been rewarding and fun. But when negatives start to outweigh the positive, you just said that Come on, man. You're not going to change this attitude in youth sports unless you brutally call these drunken shitheads out.
Up until recently, it's been rewarding and fun, but now all these kids are not giving up the back door.
What if that's the real reason he left? Like, he just wanted to molest kids, and they won't let him, so he's like, these parents are dicks now. Like, I come from a bygone era where if you got a hat trick, you got a coach dick. That's the way it works. And now these parents get all mad when their kids come home with trophies but bleeding buttholes. I don't understand it.
Look, Andy, you let it in your 5-hole. I'm coming in your 5-hole.
Oh, no. I'm going to look like a glazed donut again, coach. Oh. He continued, I've given my all each and every year, but without administrative support, it's a losing battle that is tiring and takes the joy out of. Uh-oh, sounds like somebody wants to punch parents and the school won't let him.
Look, I've been giving it my all every year, but without the ability to leave a kid crying on the locker room floor looking like a glazed cherry donut, I just don't know why I'm doing it.
We can actually watch the press. God damn, this is how big hockey is in Minnesota.
Yep.
The coach of a high school team had a press conference to announce he was leaving. This actually exists. Where's the link? No surprise here. Blah, blah, blah. God, they tweet a lot.
Yeah, it's almost like they want people to pay. Your sport's in the off season, guys. Like, I love hockey too, but ice doesn't stay frozen right now. Can we drop it for a bit?
Where's the Duluth East thing? They said if I clicked on, have they taken it down? Was it so controversial? Because yeah, these tweets are all from 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Jefferson hockey. Yeah, they must have taken the press conference down because the link doesn't go there anymore. You can watch the entire press conference here of the high school coach who decided to leave because the parents were all assholes and he had to go. Like, if you're going to fight back against this, if you're going to beat this whole thing back, you can't stop short. You got to let these parents know. You got to start beating the shit out of some parents and the school going, well, that's what you get for calling the coach a cunt 50 times in a game.
Sometimes your son doesn't have any shots on net because he sucks.
Exactly. He's fucking terrible. It's embarrassing. The Minnesota State Boys High School Hockey Tournament is one of the biggest tournaments in the nation. It is huge. I mean, they fill up, like their championship games fill up the professional arena. It's embarrassing. If you're an adult and you don't have a family member playing in that tournament and you are there just watching some good hockey, you're creepy to me.
I'm just a member of the club, guys. I'm just supporting the club.
He reminds you know
it's a high school team, not a goddamn club.
Yeah, you know who that guy is? He's the guy in. Have you seen Varsity Blues? He's the guy who shows up at the football parties like 15 years after he graduated.
Or more than, yeah. And he's just clearly too old for it. But he's like, but I got a letter jacket.
Like, hell yeah, I never miss these. Like, okay. And they should all be hitting the nuts with a baseball bat. It's exactly, while they hold a flower pot on their head. Sober parents get crazy and booze shit's fucked. Yeah, probably. Man Named Truth says, this so reminds me of Alabama high school football. Yeah, or Texas, West Canaan. I want to hear a Corey and Cowpote show. Corey hung up on him way too soon last night. Oh, do we want to hear? We're doing some Cowpote for overtime. You guys voted for it, but we've got 25 minutes left.
We'd need a timestamp.
Can you guys, if I put this up,
But was it on Corey Adams' show yesterday, or was it on our show?
Oh, it was on our show. Okay, twitch.tv/Steel Toe Show. Let's go down here and find, if we go to what, video producer?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to go. You know what you never hear anything about anymore? Not that you heard much about it, but when we first started here, I can't get to it from here. How the fudge do I get to our videos without going to video producer? Do you remember when we first started and people from Cluster F would come over here and be like, your show sucks. Cluster F is good. And that's when we had like 500 to 600 people at a time.
Yeah.
Now we've got anywhere from like 650 to 800 during the peak of the show at a time. And we don't hear anything of Cluster F. But even when they were on our ass, like early on in our go, we still had like 5 times the audience they did.
Right.
Oh, yeah. They have 140 viewers, and that's a big number for them right now. Ooh. So, okay, that's why we don't hear much from Cluster F anymore. I can't find our video from last night's show for Corey. If you guys find it and you want to timestamp it, we can do it. Otherwise, we can do it tonight on the evening show. Lawsuit claims. Let me do a quick few hitters. We'll finish up the 7 o'clock stories. Then we'll watch Cowpote's latest for the overtime here. Lawsuit claims Dante Wright carjacked a man weeks before his death. Dante Wright was the kid who got shot in Columbia Heights. There was some, not Columbia Heights, Brooklyn Center.
Okay.
And he was pulled over because they had a warrant. The cop, she meant to tase him. She shot him and killed him instead. And then there was rioting for a few days. And then, of course, like clockwork, like we always do, we found out that this kid was kind of a piece of shit. Shouldn't have died. Kind of like the George Floyd thing. Shouldn't be dead.
He didn't do anything to warrant his death, but he certainly did enough to attract attention that brought the situation that killed him.
Here was the thing. Dante Wright did not deserve to die. 2 things can be true at once. Dante Wright is not a good martyr for a cause.
Neither is
George Floyd. Yeah. So we live in this society with so much cognitive dissonance now and so much ironic detachment that we all just believe in our own bullshit and never listen to anyone else. So we never get nuanced takes on stories. It's always this side or this side. So with George Floyd, it's either, fentanyl drug addict, he died from drugs. Or it's, George Floyd is a hero and a saint and we should blah, 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 blah.
Who was murdered.
Who was murdered by these evil cops. It's you don't get the nuanced take of, okay, George Floyd shouldn't be dead. You also shouldn't base your movement around George Floyd because, boy, are there more than a few character flaws there. And then you have Dante Wright where you're like, okay, that guy definitely shouldn't have been shot. But at the same time, this guy was a total repeat offender, violent piece of shit at just like 19 years old or whatever. Like he was very young and he'd pulled guns on people. He'd been robbing people.
But he would have turned it around.
Right. Exactly. So now there's 2 lawsuits against Dante Wright's estate because they know there's money coming.
Yep.
So they're filing lawsuits against Dante Wright's estate because of what he's done. Now, before you couldn't sue him, he didn't have anything.
Yeah, what are you going to get? His shoes?
Right. A new lawsuit alleges Dante Wright participated in the carjacking and shooting of a 20-year-old black man on North Washington Avenue in Minneapolis. The victim, Joshua Hodges, survived the gunshot wound to his leg, but spent 2 weeks in the hospital and continues to suffer pain and permanent injuries after he got a lawyer.
After he got a lawyer and after Dante's family looks like they're in line to make a little withdrawal from the state.
Yeah, they hit an artery. It bled horribly. He could have died, said his attorney. Padden is the same attorney representing the family of Caleb Livingston, who filed a different lawsuit against the estate of Dante Wright last month, alleging Wright shot him in the head, leaving him permanently brain damaged. So this was a really good guy.
Props to this lawyer, though, man. He proves you can shear a sheep many times, but skin it only once. He's going for at least 2 out of this.
This guy's he's getting a 2 for. He's the Benjamin Crump, but on the other side. You know, he's
look, we don't want to take them for everything they have. No. Just half of what they have.
Right. This guy's like, okay, he probably calls Benjamin Crump. He's like, all right, look, you represent the kid who got shot by the cops, right? You get him a bunch of money. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I'll represent the people that this guy's been a complete piece of shit to, and I'll sue him and get a piece of it. You and I will end up with most of the money that comes out of this racket. That may be a joke, but I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of conversation has happened before.
Probably. Because neither side is going to be worried about whether or not these two dudes know each other. They're just worried about, well, I better get my money. Like, oh, well, you got your money, but this is my percentage of it. Well, that's the price of business. Yeah. But when it's a rigged game, one side's guaranteed to win.
Yeah. All right, Dante's family. I got you $2 million, my 33%. That leaves you about $1.5 million. Then the other lawsuits, it's going to be another $1 million. So you're going to be left with $500,000 after taxes. Looks like you got about $110,000. Enjoy the 3 years of okay, shitty hood living you have for free. That's good.
Guess who's going to Popeyes and not restricting the menu?
Guess who doesn't have to take his hand and go like this when he looks at the Popeyes menu anymore? I want George Floyd's family to own Popeyes chains now. And do really well with their $27 million. You could probably buy a few franchises, right?
Probably.
What would it cost to buy a Popeyes franchise? A couple million?
Well, you got to have the insurance for all the people that get hurt. Because Popeyes chicken.
Oh, yeah. Popeyes.
There's a lot of victims.
Okay, how about a Chick-fil-A? Cheaper?
Cheaper, but you got to deal with the gay stuff. Like the people that support it are like, I love Chick-fil-A because they hate the homos. And then the homosexuals are like, this is the worst chicken I've ever eaten.
Because you don't like gays. All right. I always find that the chicken that makes the most money tastes better. So if you're a gay hater or a chicken sandwich stabber, whichever one puts more money at the bottom line at the end of the month, that's
people
the one.
Say that, but that's just because they didn't try giving KKKFC a chance.
KKKFC just suffered from bad branding. The chicken was delicious.
It was amazing. Once you got past the hate, it was the best bird you'd ever eat.
And you want to know what's something weird? Hate comes with a lot of grease. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
And it's not fattening.
Okay. Wait. There were two problems with KKKFC.
Okay.
The hate and the branding, that was bad, and we put that all in one. And the second one, the copyright infringement lawsuit. It just cost too much. They won it, but it just cost too much to fight.
Yeah.
A lot of the capital was used up fighting the colonel.
But I really like
who they ironically saw as an ally and a friend.
The thing I really like about it, though, is that they say you don't need napkins because they expect everyone to wear their own. Like you're just there.
Why are there eye holes in your napkins, sir?
So I can see where the chicken's at. Make sure all the white meat's in here.
What? At KKKFC, they ask you, oh, you want a two-piece meal? White or dark meat? I'm just kidding. Oh, Van Drexel says, I like Burger Kangs. No, it's actually called Burger Kangs and shit. Oh, my God says, have you tried the blackened chicken at KKKFC? We're just dicking around. We don't have that. Watch their customers get a heart attack. Is that from the chicken? No, you said you have dark meat. Shit, man. Oh, Miss Boo Bear says, and at the KKKFC, they put your chicken in a white hooded bag.
Oh, nice.
It's just convenient, right?
Plus, it looks cleaner.
Right, exactly. It just looks nicer. All right. Dante Wright's being sued. That led to KKKFC. That probably doesn't look good for us. Columnist fired for tweeting that Harry and Meghan, they just had a new baby,
Yeah.
They should have named their baby Georgina Floydina.
Okay, I don't really root for cancel culture, but at least they got one right.
Julie Birchill, who wrote for the Sunday Telegraph, posted the racist tweet about the Duke and Duchess of Sussex's newborn just after her birth was announced. The umbilical cord hadn't been cut yet. And she's like, oh, these two are such social justice warriors. Why don't they just name the baby Georgina Floydina? First of all, their last name isn't Floyd.
Oh, I thought she was serious. Like she thought that would be a good thing.
Oh, no. Oh. She was shitting on them. She was saying they were virtue signaling. What a missed opportunity. Could have called it Georgina Floydina, she said. Holy shit. Here's how you know that she wasn't being serious. You can base it on who picked up the story. HuffPo picked this one up.
Yeah.
So this is obviously a conservative. Proud parents Harry and Meghan announced their new baby, Georgina Floydina, has signed up to its first Netflix deal.
Okay.
All right. It just really seems like you went out of your way to be shitty on that one.
And yeah, you bit the price for it because
Yeah, even our audience is writing in the chat right now. Well, good way to lose your job. Like when this audience goes, this ain't cancel culture. You just got your ass kicked out for being dumb.
It's the kind of joke somebody floats in our chat, and we go, and that bit's over. Thank you very much.
We go, all right. You could have just told us we need to move on to the next story. That's fine. Garbear Johnson says clearly her time of the month. And Victor says Georgina Floydina is a great Twitch name. It is. You know what? If somebody had that as a Twitch name, it wouldn't be terrible. But people saying here's the Twitch link for Corey's show. He doesn't have a timestamp. All right. Can someone get us a timestamp for Calpote's call on Corey's show last night? Here's the link. There you go. Oops, I should probably write Calpote segment on Corey's show. Timestamp. Someone says it's like halfway through. I know, but I just don't want to have to go fishing. That's all. If you guys could find a number or just like a ballpark it for me, I would appreciate it. Calpote made a new video addressing the Steel Toe Morning Show again one day ago. And thank you guys for not going to his actual site and watching the videos. They're still within 10 and 20 views. He did a rant from a porta potty about the Steel Toe Show. The problem with Calpote is becoming
and
this.
His rant was so shitty.
Yeah. The problem with the rant is this. Calpote used to just be a vehement hater of this show who just said horrible things about us and hated us.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's actually started listening to the show. He's a caller. He's a commenter. He's a subscriber. He's listening to our advice we give him. It's very, very strange. And he's starting to actually become better at this because of Steel Toe. So let's watch his latest. It's 11 minutes long. Whatever we get through, and we'll move on forever. We promise. Here you go. Here's the overtime you paid for.
Hey guys, happy day. How's it going? I haven't done one of these porta potty rants in a long time. This is usually penis
because you're so classy.
Yeah.
His facility.
Oh, by the way,
buddy, you're smoking and you're going near a very high source of methane. That could go badly for you.
Did you see the video where he said he smoked cigarettes to trigger people?
Yeah, because when I see someone light up, I'm just like, oh, I'm so triggered.
Unlike 101, who listens but doesn't learn, says liberalism sucks. Yeah, but I like them for that reason too. Riff Track supporter says Calpote's getting better, much better sound quality.
Mm-hmm. See,
there you go, guys.
Hey, I'm going to talk a little penis. You in here? What? I didn't spell that.
Calpote owns Steel Toe Morning. No, he owns the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Oh, God.
Calpote Owens. Steel
Who's
Toe.
Calpote Owens? Is he your brother?
I need to know who Calpote Owens is. Owns Steel Toe Morning Show. Who are you, Hunter Biden? Look at that.
No,
Calpote Owens.
You must not have heard Calpote. The Friday guy left.
Someone says, "What's a Mornis show?" Yeah, it is kind of Mornis show.
Morning.
Oh shit, morning show. Oh, the former Friday second mic. Oh my God, is that funny?
Yeah,
morning show. More like the Steel Toe Less show.
Calpote on who?
Yeah.
You can't spell. Spell right. Wow.
They can't spell it right.
Look at
It's a weird
Steel
brackets,
Toe.
and we know it was you who did it.
Ownership in a porta potty. Nelly must have been here.
No, actually, we know you
Thanks,
wrote it,
Nelson.
so we know who to send the fine to.
Right. Oh, I don't know. Remember, they were all mad at me. So here we are. We're in a porta potty. Urinal, the whole 9 yards. Oh yeah. Oh, nice day. So here we are on a hot day in the great state of Minnesota. How you doing, imbecile?
Good.
How are
you,
Nimrod?
Did he just ash in the urinal?
Yeah.
Here we are. And
he's a classy guy.
Yeah.
Porta potty rant. About 11-minute video for your people. Something different. I haven't done these. This is the Nellie Green's facility. Shout out
And I
Nelson
thought,
Green.
what better on a
He's still
super
alive
hot
or
day
not.
than to sit in a
Triplet
shit
Randy
box?
might have passed on. I have no idea. But
I love how he talks about other people like there's an audience that knows these people. Calpote, you have to get more than 20 views for you to have like a storyline and a thing going.
So they've reneged on my
reneged
merch. They were going to give me some merchandise. They did send me this ribbon suit.
Oh, are we going to go with the comb thing again?
Yeah, he says we gave him a switchblade comb.
No, this is someone who wanted to buy a switchblade comb but wanted a reason. Right. Like, oh, they sent it to me.
This from Treasure City in Royalton. I appreciate that.
We did.
Sue Ellen's going to do a video wearing a Bitch Boy Radio shirt today with those sunglasses on, and she's going to shave it off. She's going to, like, trim it up. So I really appreciate the bombshell, but they also said they might do a cease and desist on me, too.
No, we didn't.
Behind me, they said that if I did a hat that was like my spec, and I put their name on it, they'd give me a phone call. Really?
No, we didn't. We said we'd sue you. We didn't say we'd send you a cease and desist. We said we'd sue you for copyright infringement.
Yeah, we didn't even say we'd sue you for copyright. We said don't do that. It is copyright infringement.
And we will.
So if you do it, we will sue you.
And we will take whatever money you make off it.
Because I'm giving you free advertising, but they were going to ship me something back, but then I got an email from the bombshell, and she said no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you guys are on speaking terms.
You know, it goes, that's a knife. That's a knife.
No, it's a comb, you weirdo.
That's a terrible Paul Newman, too. Hogfather needs a sub. Let's get Hogfather taken care of.
Oh, I thought he was
too bad, you guys.
Trying to do.
Thought we had a deal.
Crocodile
free merch.
Yeah, Paul Newman.
Bombshell somebody. She sent me something in an email. I got this from them.
No, you didn't.
I got it on Friday.
Paul Hogan. I'm sorry, not Paul Newman. You're right.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm a shithead. You can really just talk over Cowpoke.
But she's a little too short.
Because he's not going to get to the point. It's going to take a while.
You're not going to interrupt something important.
Right. So you just can kind of talk over everything Cowpoke says because you know he's not going to get to the point for a long time. Yeah, I hope somebody knocks on the door and just goes, hurry up, I got to take a piss. Who are you talking to?
You're going to do it, penis breath.
I really want to see whoever owns these porta potties to come to him and sue him, or not sue him, but like take him for damages.
Cowpoke is like Crowder. You can just fast forward to the middle of the video and not miss anything. Who's worse, Cowpoke or Crowder?
I can't believe you guys.
Crowder, because he's not entertaining at all.
And you want to do
true.
An email I get from somebody, better stop talking about it, we're going to go take you to court. Really?
No, you didn't get that email.
I just want to go, it's a hatchet job, man. Maybe I should drop the double G, you know?
Cowpoke, not only did that email not get sent to you, but you don't, if you were lying to an audience, this would be different, but you're lying to us and nobody. Like, we're the only ones listening to your stuff.
Can't believe you guys. We were supposed to exchange free merch. You know, I sent her my address.
Sorry it hurts your feelings. We didn't send you free shit. Buy it.
They'd send me something. No. I could have been nice. All right, listen. Lean in, bombshell.
Nope, he's regressing.
Right? I will make you bikini.
All right, sorry, guys. He's regressing. I'm sorry.
He's going back into that weird quasi-rapey stuff.
Yeah, he's regressing now, and we thought he was getting better for a while. His last video was doing much better, and now he's regressing.
Yeah, with the car video, I thought we had turned a corner.
Yeah, and with the Corey call-ins and everything else talking about cars, I thought we had maybe gotten somewhere. But Cowpoke clearly needs a little more time. April says, oh, what? When he starts getting rapey at me, we don't want to hear it? He wasn't really getting rapey. He was more creepy than anything else. But it was more that he was just being boring. Like he was sitting in a porta potty saying, again, he's back to the same stuff. Like they emailed me. They were going to send me merch.
They're afraid of me. They're telling me to stop saying stuff about them. They're sending a cease and desist. Like, yeah, I'm really worried about your fan being against us.
Cowpoke, we don't mind when you do videos about us. We just want them to be good, and we want you to show. I guess, Cowpoke, what we're trying to teach you is to be a more honest broadcaster, right? We want you to be more honest. We want you to say, oh, I've actually been watching these guys lately. They're really good. I'm a fan. I watch their shows. Don't lie and say it was your Uncle Cripple. Say it was you, right? And then go and say, I've been calling in. I've been going on their chat. Turns out I'm not blocked. I lied about that. I apologize. Cowpoke, maybe the reason you're not finding an audience is you're not being an honest broadcaster.
You're not being authentic.
You're not being authentic, Cowpoke. So start being authentic. You don't have an audience, but tell whoever stumbles upon your video the truth. I lied about these guys. They knocked my teeth out. Then they helped me. And now I'm getting better at this. And I'm actually a big fan of their show. You could do that. Or you could just go back into your old habits of, I'm going to say the same thing for 40 minutes or for 4 minutes. I'm going to talk about other personalities that nobody has any idea who they are, like Nelson and all these people.
They all, like you, have 10 of viewers.
Right. So nobody knows who they are. Focus. You could make, honest, like Corey and April and I said, you could make 2 or 3 minute videos.
Make them short, make them sweet.
Get to the point, make your 2 or 3 minute videos, more bite-sized content, because Calpo, you don't really have enough to fill 11 minutes. And nobody, look, I didn't like that when I first started in radio, when people would say you can't talk for 10 minutes because you don't have enough content. You don't have enough talent to go 10 minutes at a time. When I started, people said, wow, you do a really great 5 minutes. And they would say most people in radio can't go 5 minutes. And I was like, that's the saddest thing. That's how you know radio's in trouble. But Cowboy...
Most people in radio can't go 5 minutes. Oh, they're poor wives.
Cowboy, you can't do 11-minute videos because you don't have enough to say. So if you go 5 minutes or you go 3 minutes and you just keep it to the points, maybe write a few things down every once in a while. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So Cowpote...
He did write something down. Cowpote owns the Steel Toe Show. He wrote it on a porta potty
he did say
wall.
Cowpote owns the Steel Toe Morning Show. So there is that part. But Cowpote, tighter videos, tighten it up, do some prep, know what you want to say beforehand, because I know you think that something good is going to come if you ad-lib, but history has shown us that that's not the case. So write a few things down and have it ready to go. Fat Boy says Johnny Rock has 5 seconds of gold. Oh, I know what we can hear. Here's a reward gossip piece for you guys to end the show with. A reward for sticking around for all 30 minutes of overtime. Ooh. And thanks for the level 5.
Tasty goss.
If we count those 5 subs that got gifted at the end of that one, that's good. 2 level 5s and a level 4 today. Thank you for that. So I sent an email to Nielsen.
Okay.
Because I can't wait to see how bad the ratings are in August. But I wanted to make sure the bases were covered. One of our listeners posted that they got a Nielsen mailer. Right. And I said, okay, I got to make sure that Steel Toe is not being used for any ratings books.
Right.
Meaning if someone what 101 had to do when I quit was they had to call Nielsen and go, take Steel Toe or anything related to Steel Toe Morning Show off of our book. I emailed Nielsen to make sure that happened. I said, don't get rid of this Steel Toe. And at the end, I just said, look, if this isn't taken care of to our satisfaction, we may have to go a legal route to get you to stop. And so they emailed me back right away, and I sent it to my delete. Let's see if it's in the
deleted.
Let's see if it's in the trash here. So I send that to the Nielsen people. And you guys aren't going to believe this. Nielsen wrote me back. Yeah, I don't. Oh, shit. I wish I had it because now I sound like a bag of shit. Nielsen wrote me back. And they said that, okay, we are now removing. Or no, they said we're removing and we have now officially removed all Steel Toe references. No radio station will get credit for the Steel Toe Morning Show in our Nielsen ratings. Meaning
they were booking on him this whole time.
Steel Toe was being counted for WHMH this entire time. That radio station that feels so confident with what they're giving you and feels so good with their content, and we didn't need that guy. They were still going to use our name to get ratings.
Was it laziness, or were they trying to milk off the
They were trying to milk off the Steel Toe name because, look, I'll tell you why. They deleted my Nielsen profile. They deleted any Nielsen thing related to me.
So they clearly knew to get you and Nielsen separated, but they didn't take the show off.
Right. So they still had, but they didn't bother to remove Steel Toe because they knew people who listened to us, because we took the whole audience with us. I mean, our numbers were way bigger than we ever thought they would be.
And our audience are the type of people that would feel, I listen to the Steel Toe Show on Twitch. F you guys.
I listened to Steel Toe Show on Twitch, and Nielsen would go, Steel Toe Show. Oh, that says here, WHMH. We got them to take it down. They got them to remove it. Nielsen told us they had to remove it, but it's been done, meaning 101 was going to let people write Steel Toe so they could get the credit for it. I mean, that's pretty goddamn low.
Honestly, these guys keep doing shady shit, and it just makes me more and more upset.
It doesn't make me more upset. It vindicates everything I've said. You know, April and I have kind of been on a roll with something, and that is kind of knowing what people are actually doing and being right. Like, to the point where you feel crazy when you think it, but you're like, I just have a hunch. And everything I've called about that station has come true. And it's, to me, like, it makes you mad. If you want to take any cues from me, it makes me laugh my balls off. Because I'm like, I was 100% right. Which you got to feel bad if you're John Lastman, because it means they had zero confidence in your ability to draw numbers, that they were still allowing our morning show to count towards their rating.
Just for whatever boost it got them.
Oof. Rusty Grammer nails it, saying, "You're finished, Gary. It's over. It's done." Yeah, I think it's time to sell. Ligma Derp gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. We'll end it there. We got over our primary goal of 5,600 subscribers today.
Hype train's cooled down, guys, if you want to launch it.
We got to 5,632. So now we had a secondary goal of 5,650. Missed it by just that much.
And we have the show tonight. Oh, I'm back tonight, too.
Johnny K's back tonight for the evening show, and we do have Johnny's backdrop, so we will be able to have that third mic on. Let's go ahead and raid Corey Adams'
dinner beforehand or after, depending on how upsetting I am to you visually.
Yes, let's raid Corey Adams' channel. No cowpoke tonight on the evening show. That video was just too bad. Thank you very much, Johnny.
You're welcome.
And you guys take off for Corey Adams' show in about 8 seconds here. Again, follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, support us. Thank you very much, and we'll give you 6 hours a day as usual. Oh, shit, I forgot to promote you.